All right, we're live. Let me check the quality of the stream. We'll go ahead and get started with yet another episode of Aloha Friday. Just making. All right, good to go. Thank you everybody for stopping by for yet another week of Aloha Friday, and this will actually be the final episode of the year. So um, it's been quite the ride. I think we've been doing this for a little over a year now. We started sometime September in 2023. But it's fun. It's been fun. I've met so many great folks, great collectors around the world, great people around the world, and yeah, I'm thankful this holiday season, and I'm thankful for everybody being here. Thank you, Dewey, for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. So let's go ahead and get started. I know a lot of folks may be busy with the holiday season, and that's perfectly fine. We have, a lot of friends, family, a lot of folks are uh, kind of doing some other stuff. And I think this is a really busy time for a lot of folks around the world. I know. I don't think Danny had a show tonight. I know we won't see him until next year, is what I remember. So, but I figure I'd go ahead and go live. This is a usual hangout where everyone ends up. So, what's up, Brian? Budget Rips. Well, for stopping by. Good to see you. Hope you guys all had a blessed holiday season and had a lot of chances to meet up with either friends or family. And even for folks who don't have friends or family, still or don't necessarily celebrate Christmas, I do want to wish you guys at least a happy holidays, whatever it may be. So good to see you guys, Dewey, Barry. Uh, Mahalo for stopping by, Barry. Good to see you. Aloha Friday, and yeah, let's go ahead and get started. I'm not sure. I know Will won't be here tonight, so missing the usual suspects. But I know some other folks come out of the woodwork. Always do. Always end up having a great stream. Um, I do have a few cards I want to show off. A few pickups. I do have one massive PC card coming in the mail, which I should have by Monday. Didn't arrive in time for this episode, but I think I crossed off one of the big grail cards on my personal collecting goals. So hopefully I'll be able to show that next week. Where is Will? Where's Waldo? I think Will's in Florida right now. And I told him he better be like at the beach, hanging out with some beautiful girls or something, or enjoying his time. I think he's on holiday somewhere in Florida, if I recall. I think that's what Will said. So if he's not hanging out by the beach, sitting on like a beach chair with like a pina colada in one hand and a cute girl in the other, then I'll accept nothing less. Will, I'm just kidding. You just better not show up here on Aloha Friday. But if you do, either way, it's all good. So, all right, let's go ahead. I will switch my camera. We'll do tonight's featured rip. Then I'll do the open panel. You guys are all more welcome to stop by. Uh, talk. We talk sports. We show off collections. Any interesting pickups that folks have had over the week. You guys are always welcome to come to showcase those items. That's kind of part of what we do here on Aloha Friday. And if not, I'm always more than happy to chit chat about any topics that folks have on their mind. We do it all here. And if nothing else, I'll just sit here and I've got a lot of cards to sort and just look back at everything that I opened over this current year. And I just put it all in boxes like a hoarder. I realize I've got all these cards I've got to sort through. I don't even know what I've got right now. So what's up, Dan? Merry Christmas. Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Why not? Why not? So, this is tonight's rip. Tonight's rip will be Panini Prizm Baseball. This is a hobby box. And 3 autographs on average. So not a bad deal. I think these run for about $140 US. I got this for a little cheaper than that since it is the holidays. But when's the last time we ever got to rip a Prizm hobby box? So that's kind of the selling point to me for this product. It is a bit of a guilty pleasure. This is not a licensed product. There are no active players. There are mostly prospects and retired players. So it'll be a fun rip. 3 autographs in that box. I'll go ahead and show a few of the pickups that I had recently. My LCS also had a nice 50% off their value singles. So I grabbed myself a nice little pile of stuff that I thought was interesting. As far as the Prizm baseball retail, I think it might be one guaranteed auto. And if that's the case, it's not a terrible pickup. I think the auto checklist is actually pretty decent. Lots of good prospects to be had. I'll show a few of the cards. I already did one of these boxes at my LCS. It was pretty decent, which is why I decided to pick up a second one. Otherwise, tonight's rip would have been Artifacts Hockey for this week. But that'll probably be next week if I had to guess. So, hey, what's up, Jay? Good to see you, Jay Thompson. Will is somewhere in Florida. He better have a freaking pina colada. He better be out at the club chasing all the beautiful ladies out there. He better be having the party of his life. Otherwise, and it's his birthday, so just gotta keep that in mind. I'm not sure if I'll buy the retail version since the hobby version of this seems pretty reasonable. I think I'd rather have the hobby version, to be honest. Although I know upfronting the money for a hobby box is always a pricey proposition. So, but in this case, I feel like the hobby boxes are worth it. I'll go through this pile of 50% off cards that I found at my LCS. Some current players, some all-time greats. I'll start with this Brandon Miller Bowman first. Did not have this card, so decided to add this one for $1.50. Have this nice Kevin Garnett Topps Gallery rookie card. I don't think I have this one, which is odd because I feel like a good collecting goal is always going to be 90s Hall of Famers, even just their base rookie cards. So I'm not sure if I ever had a copy of this card, but I do now. So another one that get added to the collection. $2.50 on that card. I picked up a Chris Bosh Chrome rookie card, which I think is a really cool card. Didn't have this one either. Chris Bosh had a great career, kind of shortened by injuries. Part of that big three with Miami, him, LeBron, and Kevin Love, Ray Allen. So Chris Bosh, player I grew up watching. We'll continue the early 2000s rookies. I don't have a whole lot of cards of these guys. So Chris Paul, another, I think this is a rookie card. It had his college stats on the back. This is a 52 design. So it looks like some kind of archives version of the card. Nice to get a nice Chris Paul card. Don't have too many of those in my collection. Absolutely. D-Wade. I'm thinking, I get all confused. That was like his second stint in Cleveland. Oh my goodness. LeBron's been around too long, and it's long enough to where I'm getting too old to remember. So thanks for the reminder. Yeah, D-Wade, Bosh. That was a great team. The Ray Allen as well. Nice Dirk rookie card. Sensei pointed out his head seems to be very shrunken on this image, and once you see it, you cannot unsee it. So Dirk Nowitzki rookie card. And I picked up a ton of Shaq rookie cards because you can never have enough of these cards, to be honest. They're all overproduced. But if you want a PC and have every rookie of Shaquille O'Neal, it can be done for under $20 if you do it, the right way. So these are also great, collectors. Here you go. Here's a Shaq rookie card. They're always surprised, that you can get something like this. Of course, I'll remove the sticker, but I picked up probably most of the rookie cards. There's only a couple missing here. Probably the tops. We'll go through. Let's see what I've got here. I've got the Fleer Ultra. I've got the Top Stadium Club. This is the one I feel like was worth the most at some point when we were growing up, but they all seem to be about the same price. Skybox. Then there is I think this is a McDonald's version of it. It's got the little McDonald's logo on the back. Made by Upper Deck. There is the Fleer. So we're missing the Upper Deck. The Upper Deck traded the NBA Hoops and Fleer? No, we got the Fleer. Uh, oh, and the tops. So there's most of the Shaquille O'Neal rookie cards. So I do like to give these away to friends, family, all that good stuff. So Shaq rookie cards, a couple of Tyrese Maxey cards. I think he's a baller. And then a couple of 92 Topps Gold cards. These were one per pack. So I got two of the great centers of the 90s. Hakeem Olajuwon, who I think is top 5 all time, at least in my book. And then the Admiral, who's not too far behind as well, just out of the top 5 for me. So two of the greatest centers of all time, Hakeem Olajuwon and David Robinson, the Admiral. So I think this pile product costed me something like $25, but I feel like I got some pretty nice cards. I did pick up one card off of eBay, and this is a JaVale McGee rookie autograph. This one's numbered out of 350. I got this for I think like $4 or $5 plus shipping. So JaVale McGee, he's also heavily featured on Shacking the Fool, which is a famous segment for the TNT NBA show. Well, no longer on TNT, but the one with Shaq, Charles Barkley, and those guys. So I had to get this one. This one's definitely for the PC. Nice JaVale McGee rookie autograph. And man, he looks like a little kid in these pictures. I just found out he just recently is probably retired and out of the league at this point, but JaVale McGee, Shaq in a Fool. So there's a PC pickup. Yeah, thank you, Dewey. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love Shaq. I think Shaq is a great, I remember that was the player we were always chasing in the early 90s was Shaq. Kobe certainly came along later, but that wasn't until like the late 90s, early 2000s, that it really was Allen Iverson, Kobe, Vince Carter, those guys, Tim Duncan, Dirk Nowitzki, all in the late 90s. Early 90s was all about Shaq, Grant Hill, and Penny Hardaway, some others, like your Latrell Sprewell. But all right, yeah, you do need definitely. Jay Williams is a big part of my PC as well. White chocolate. We all wanted to be him. We all wanted to be and one ballers. We all watched that and one mixtape. I don't know, Danny, if you get a chance, you're gonna have to check out that and one mixtape. That was like mandatory watching growing up as a kid. But all right, here we go. Let's get into this box of Panini Prizm. 12 cards and 12 packs per box, 3 autographs. As I mentioned, I did do one box of this stuff already. There were some pretty decent stuff. I mean, I think we got something like 12 or like close to 15 numbered parallels out of here. So, you're going to get a decent number of prospect stuff, numbered parallels, and some pretty familiar names, guys we were chasing. Future players that will probably be rookies next year. Carson Williams will probably be in the league next year or in the big show, as long as some Hall of Famers. So, what's up, Alex? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, speaking of Rafer Alston, I think I saw that card in here somewhere. I'll show you something. Let's see if I can find my little dang. There we go. There you go, Danny. Rafer Alston. Skip to my Lou. Which is surprising because I think I got this card for like $5. I didn't pay $8 for this one, but Rafer Alston, very reasonable autograph to pick up if you're ever looking for it. So there you go. I think I might have a couple Rafer Alstons, but there's one for my PC. I knew I had it around here somewhere. So all right. Let's see. Yeah, good to see you guys. Hope you had a good Christmas, Alex. Merry Christmas, and I know we're looking forward to New Year's. I probably won't see you guys until next year. I'm just kidding. I don't want to see you guys until next year. I'm kidding, of course. Box, we'll make it pretty quick, and then we'll go ahead and we'll get the panel started. 3 autographs in the box. I thought I had a pretty decent box. I'll show the hits from my first box. But then I watched a video of somebody else who ripped this stuff. They got one auto because it says find 3 autographs per box on average. So that which kind of scared me, about ripping this second box. But So those are some of the hits from the first box. There's a nice Jackson Churio silver prism. Actually looks like a pretty decent card. And yes, these are unlicensed cards, but then again, it's fun if you're like a basketball or a football collector to get the cards in these designs, right? So, as you know, like a silver prism of Victor Wembanyama would be a big card. I just thought it's cool to get a nice silver prism of Jackson Churio, rookie card. Hey, what's up, Rex? Aloha Friday. Mahalo for stopping by. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays. Rexican in the house. And if you don't know Rex, you better be subbed up and hit the notifications on his, because I never know when Rex will ever be online. I know he did a nice Tops holiday rip that I was kind of just listening into. I wasn't able to really be part of the chat, but Rex does all kinds of great stuff. So great to see you tonight, Rex. Thanks for stopping by. Honestly, this first box was pretty fire. There's Carson Williams. I think he's like one of the top 5 prospects for 2025. So probably be pretty close to the major leagues, barring injury. So big time prospect for the Rays. Brady House, who I know he had a lot of hype a couple years ago, and that's a very weird autograph or signature. But that was my second autograph, and this one's number 25. So there are some good quality names in here, good prospect names. I don't know if this guy might have been in like 21 Bowman or something like that, if I recall. So nice Brady House autograph there, as well as some nice parallels. So there's Dylan Cruz, former, he went number one draft pick, or number two overall draft pick last year. It's a really nice one. This one's number 10 of 49. And then this nice Jordan Lawler Red Wave. This is a non-numbered parallel, but again, some pretty nice names in here. I think it's going to be fun. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, Paul Steen signed for this. It's Hall of Famer dual autographs. So if we're very fortunate, there might be like a really, really nice hit out of here. Yeah, I'd like the Prizm baseball cards too. The inserts are fired. You can get the same inserts that you see in the football side. Let's see if we went past a lot of these other parallels. There's Drew Jones in Red Wave, another nice parallel there. Some of the current rookie class, I don't know, they managed to sneak in these guys one more time. Ellie De La Cruz. There's a Churio base card. There's a Paul Skeens, and then some very familiar inserts. If you've seen the basketball or football stuff, the fireworks definitely was in Prizm last year, 23 Prizm. There's a hype insert, again, I think in 23 Prizm and Prismatic. It's just that instead of seeing guys like CJ Stroud or Bryce Young on these, it's basically the same insert design. So all right, let's go ahead and get started. Yeah, we'll do the rip, and then we'll finish the rip up, and then I'll go ahead and open up the live panel and stuff. But hey, man, I thought you're on vacation, man. I told you, man, you better have a pina colada in one hand, Will, and a cute girl in the other. But if you come onto the panel and it's just you, that's okay too. I'm just kidding. Oh man, thanks for stopping by, Will. What's up, Kevin? Random Rips. Shout out to Kevin. Oh, it's next Friday. My bad. Okay, well. All right. Let's go ahead and get started. 12 packs in this box. I figure we'll get this rip out of the way. Then, it'll be a little easier for the panel for us to just hang out. We'll not have to worry about the all the extra, trying to do more than a few things at once. But from what I saw, you should get like one numbered parallel per pack. It almost feels like cheating. Football Prizm, obviously a lot harder. You might get lucky to get 3 or 4 numbered Prizms out of a box. Base set design looks the same as 23 Prizm, either with retired players. There's Mike Schmidt, or some prospects: Chase DeLauder, Jim and Rollins, Pee Wee Reese, Andrew Painter, David Freese, and then look at that Red Wave. Oh, Fergie Jenkins Red Wave. There we go. Shout out to Jay Thompson right there for the Cubs. Ryan Clifford, was that like a disco Prizm? I think these are numbered. And that one is numbered to 499. There's a silver Prizm of Carson Williams. I pulled the autograph recently out of the other box. So nice silver Prizm insert there, a hype. Some rookie stuff in here. So Mason Wynn, he was a rookie this year. Brooks Robinson, and yeah, even Evan Carter. I know he had a rookie in Series 1. I'm not sure how they did that, but it seems like Panini did some hacks. You know what, Rex? The way I would go would probably be the hobby boxes on this stuff, just because like every pack has like a numbered parallel. So I mean, you can probably buy, I think, maybe 4 or 5 blasters for the cost of a hobby box. You'll get a lot more of the base cards, but you know, as far as like numbered stuff, all the cool parallels, definitely want to check out the hobby box. I think so. Um, I don't know. I'm gonna say I'm probably gonna end up recommending this. There you go, Will. There it is. I picked this one up. JaVale McGee. JaVale McGee. Oh man. Jake Jaloff? Is that like Zach Jaloff's brother? The promising prospect played in a pro game for the first time against his brother Zach, who suited up for Oakland. Okay, pretty cool. I was like, Jake Jaloff, who the heck? Oh man. So some prospect stuff. Don Sutton, Kyle Teal, Lou Gehrig, Iron Horse. I saw some kind of what is that? Mojo? Juan Bin Cho. There's a nice Jim Palmer Silver Prizm. Man, silver Prisms, man. I don't know why they always look better, so much better than the base set cards. Like it almost like a white prism. And even though silver prisms are never numbered, I mean, I always think the silver prisms are some of the nicest cards in the hobby. And okay, well there we go. There's a nice disco prism of Frank Thomas. That will be a number to 499, I believe. And I saw a mojo of some sort in there. So man, this is me, yeah. Just a few more of the base cards. There's Andrew Jones and Drew Hackenberg. So base cards. All right, let's see what this is. This looks very intriguing. Looks like a prismatic mojo. So it'll be insert, but man, anything in the mojo design is going to be pretty fire. Jacob Wilson. That's just sick. Okay, wow. Yep, you will pull some low numbered stuff out of Prizm, 15 to 25 on that card. So pretty sick. These boxes aren't exorbitantly priced. I mean, when's the last time anybody ripped Hobby Prizm? Is always the way I look at it when I open Prizm baseball. I mean, none of us can afford like a Prizm football hobby box. I think those are running close to $1,000, and then even more for the first off the line. So you know, Prizm's gonna be a super fun rip. You're going to see a ton of those parallels that you see mostly in baseball or not baseball, mostly on the basketball and football side, and they are quite nice cards. It's cool just to see them in the designs. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I agree. These are definitely beautiful cards, Dewey. And then yeah, thanks, Alex. I appreciate it, man. We'll definitely keep Aloha Friday. I know I haven't put up a whole lot of the main content, the long form stuff. I will get back to editing videos now that I have a little bit of time off, and then I will probably try to get to a lot of other folks. I know Troy's been bugging me about a lot of stuff. Speak of the devil, good to see you, Troy. Happy holidays. Hope you had a good Christmas. I know you good to see you pop in. I got a lot of stuff I owe people. Shout out to Troy, who has been very patient with me, to say the least. But good to see you. Aloha Friday. Mahalo for stopping by. Yeah, the base set cards always nice. I think if you buy the retail version, you know, if you're just looking for some of the base cards, you're more likely to find them. But man, Prizm just looks really sick every year. James Wood, Mikey Romero, Red Wave, Yohandy Morales. Was that like the disco? Just crazy looking cards. What's up, Cab Cards? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you had a good happy holidays. Merry Christmas. We always do our live panel, so good to see some new faces here. Thanks for stopping by through Troy. I'll give you a wrench real quick. Trying to keep all this going. Heck yeah. So yeah, it seems like you're gonna get at least one numbered card per pack. These are numbered to 499. So just building myself a nice little pile of numbered stuff down there. I think this is a pretty fun rip, even if these are even with all the downsides of current Prizm, where you will not have a whole lot of active players. There is some good prospect stuff to chase out of here. There is some good retired players in here as well, and just to see like the cards in the Prizm design almost is worth it alone, at least to me. So some cool cards. Galarraga. Oh heck yeah! Looks like he's in Angels uniform there. Any card. Bartolo Colon, big sexy. Yeah, we do have to do a free it Friday. I'll definitely pull a car out from my little bin. We're gonna do a free it Friday. I'll do one with you tonight, Troy. Craig Biggio, Tamar Johnson, Dylan Cruz. Oh wow, silver. Luke Gehrig. That's a really nice card. Luke Gehrig, another PC, I suppose. Hey, what the heck? It feels like we just got the same guys in the pack. Tamar Johnson. I know he was a pretty hot prospect in the last couple of years for the Pirates. So that's a really nice one. That's number to 499. There. Seems like, yeah, one numbered parallel per pack. Jose De Paula. And then some more base cards here. Miles Naylor. Is that third Naylor brother? Jun Seok Kim. Jun Seok Shim. We don't start speeding this up a bit. We'll never get through the entire box, though. All right, pack. Is this 5 packs? Still haven't seen an autograph yet, so let's hope we don't get Panini. I just want my 3 autos. Gonzalez, more base cards. Elian Soto? Is that Juan Soto's little bro too? Soto shares more than a surname with his famous older brother, all-star Juan Soto. Okay, so that is Juan Soto's little bro. That's pretty cool. I know Vlad Jr. has a channel. It's like Team Guerrero. I'm definitely subbed up to that one on YouTube. I know he's got a bunch of little bros that are trying to get up to the major leagues as well. So man, baseball runs deep for a lot of these. They're like baseball royalty. It's like basketball where you got like LeBron James, or we got Bronny James. You got like all these pros who have their kids coming up. So there's a nice Bob Clemente, Buccos, Jacob Gonzalez, Colin Hawk is our discos. Looks like those are like 1 per pack. There's a nice prismatic Dylan Cruz. Very nice. Did Dylan Cruz get called up? I think he probably was a fall call up last year, so he'll probably be with the Nationals to start the season, if I had to guess. Very nice Dylan Cruz. Fergie Jenkins again, and there you go, Vlad Sr. Very nice. All right. Still haven't seen an autograph. I get a little worried about this one. As I mentioned, I saw somebody open a box of this stuff, and they got 1 autograph. So I'll be very sad if that's the case. Max Muncy, there's like 3 Max Muncies in the league. I hear he's a great signer. Might get that one. There's a Frank Thomas base card. Price Matthews prospect. Edgar Martinez. Very nice. Jackie Robinson. There's a Red Wave. Ryan Lasco. That name sounds familiar. He might already have a rookie card. I don't know. Looks like a red Prizm. These are numbered. Oh, that's sick right there. Look at that. That is really nice. That's a nice Albert Pujols red Prizm. And I know these will have a lower number. These are probably numbered to like 100 if I had to guess. All right, they're numbered a little higher than that, but that one's numbered to 299. Very nice Albert Pujols red Prizm right there. Nice card right there. That one probably throw up on a stand for now too. We'll see. Yeah, Lazaro Montes, he got a rookie card. Or he's another Mariners prospect. Probably see him sometime next year. Camp Collier, Brock Porse. Lots of prospects in here. Lots of names that we won't recognize quite right away. This is also a good alternative, to something like Bowman Drafts. You're going to get a couple autographs, or we're hoping we're going to get a couple autographs. Oh no, it's the dreaded Panini Redemption. All right. Scott Rowland, King Felix, Johnny Damon. Oh, that one's got like some crazy print lines on there. Cool Papa Bell, Cade Cooler, Johnny Farmello. Looks like a redemption. Sad face. Yohendry Vargas, another numbered Prizm. That's $2.99. Tommy Troy, that looks like a Diamondbacks prospect. Mitch Jebb, Bagwell. Hey, for the Astros there, Barry, and Lou Brock. All right, let's see what see what our redemption is. We got Panini. It's gonna be a Prizm sensational signatures for Ceddanne Rafaela. So I think he had a rookie card in Series 2 this year. So looks like Panini's throwing in a bunch of redemptions. We'll see if this one ever gets redeemed. I'll let you guys know in a few years whether I have success on this one. Rafaela redemption. There's our first auto hit, so to say. Redemptions out there from Panini from like 2018. Something like that. So they still owe me some stuff. Got to finish off that jumbo too. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I think there's still gonna be some really nice low numbered stuff left in that jumbo, so I'm kind of looking forward to that one as well. Troy's got a few packs left of a 24 update jumbo. I've got a bunch of update hangers. I've got some. Oh, Eddie Matthews, Chipper Jones, both for the Braves there. Luke Little, Brock Vredenberg, Ruben Sierra. Well, that's a card. That's a guy you don't see too many on throwback sets. Nice Ruben Sierra. Owen White. Cole Young, silver. Another Mariners prospects. Mariners have a lot of prospects right now, I think. That's pretty nice, too. There's a nice blue Prizm, Don Sutton. Very nice. Oh, that one's numbered 196 of 199. And there we go. There's a nice Paul Skeens. Yeah, I think you were talking about what are you talking about? Cole Young. Yeah, Mariners actually have a lot of prospects. If any of these guys can help their help out on that batting lineup, I think the Mariners could do a lot of damage. So we'll see. There's our first Paul Skeens prismatic. I think he has some signed cards in the product, so still praying for a miracle here. We should have a couple more autos, a few more prospects there. What do we have? 3 packs left. Better get that Skeens rookie. Yeah, I hope so. You know, when you open up a Topps jumbo box, you should get the whole set. But man, sometimes it's a feel bad moment when you don't. So, all right, we'll just call out the more notable names. There's like Willie Mays, Tink Hence, another Buster Posey. I think he's a future Hall of Famer. Brock Wilken, Zanatello. And that looks like an autograph to me. That white border. Somehow miraculously I didn't spoil like everything on that card. There's a Ty Floyd red to 299. Every pack has a numbered parallel, man. This is fun. Spencer Jones, Yankees prospect. Jose Reyes, man, this guy was great to watch a few years back. Carlton Fisk, Bobby Witt Jr., another one for the PC. All right, let's see who our autograph is going to be. That looks like for Boston? Houston. All right, there's an Astros autograph. Bryce Matthews. I was just wondering who has a yellow cap like that. The only one I could think of was a City Connect, Boston. But there we go. Bryce Matthews autograph right there. I'll have to look this guy up. This one's numbered 114 to 199. So very nice autograph there. I don't know why it stands at. All right, got 3 packs left. Finish this up. Better get that Skeens rookie. Yeah, you better. I'm pretty sure. You know what? I'm not even. How does Aaron Judge get into this product? I thought they couldn't have active players. Somehow, some way, there's an Aaron Judge base card. Oh, and a Pedro Martinez and an Ichiro. There's 3 pretty big names. Big fan of Ichiro. Adam Dunn. There's a name from the past. This guy, home run or nothing. This guy's like the modern prototype right there. Matt Shaw, David Wright, Kyle Teal silver. This is a Bryce Matthews box. There's a blue Prizm. Dalton rushing height. I'm going to read the back of this card. I want to know a little bit about this guy. Houston, first round draft pick, high school player. Okay, that's good. Could be. I like how the Astros develop their players. So there's a Bryce Matthews number to 199 to go along with the autograph right there. Rushing, Junior Caminero, Tom Seaver, and Andre Dawson. So I've got one more auto left in the box. I've got 2 packs. Looks like we're going to hit our mark as long as we pull one more. So finish up these last couple of packs. Yeah, look at that. Oh, just a ton of color in these. It's like we get 2 numbered parallels, and we get a red wave in here. Mike Piazza, Josh Noth, Ian Kinsler, another name I haven't heard in a while. Cole Carrick, he's a prospect. Kobe Mayo, this is our second or third autograph here. Okay, yeah, we do get our third autograph. Enrique Bradfield Jr. Is that another Astros? Oh, no, for the Orioles. Third autograph. So our second numbered autograph. So that one's numbered 38 and 99 on this card. So yeah, fun stuff. It's kind of like the Leaf signature stuff, except you get the Prizm base cards, all that stuff with it. So not bad. Dustin Harris, Red Wave. Richie Ashburn, red. This is number 299. Nice card there. Hey, there we go. Johnny Bench, Manny Ramirez, and Adrian Santana. Well, nephew just texted. No longer needs a Jackie Robinson card. Got one from the late 50s. Wow. Big card. Congratulations to your nephew. That's amazing, man. I don't think very many of us have like a Jackie Robinson. That's crazy, man. Well, congratulations to your nephew. I'm glad somebody got a Jackie Robinson card. At least one of us is winning. There's Tom Glavine, Francisco Alvarez, Eric Gagne, Ty Cobb, Eric Davis, Silver Prism, Yohendry Vargas. Looks like we have a scope refractor. Or a scope prism. That looks like Andrew Painter. Top tier, Drew Gilbert, Gary Sheffield, and Jace Young. So I got one more big card back here. Yeah, it looks like the scope pattern. For New York, so either Yankees or the Mets. It's gonna be, looks like a pitcher. Brandon Sproat, crazy looking card, and that one's numbered 47 to 75. So, all right, well that was fun. Some pretty cool hits. We got our 3 autographs. Tons of color in these boxes. What do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 numbered cards in the box. So pretty fun box, pretty fun product. Panini, Prizm, anything. Prizm Hobby is something that you don't get to rip. You're only going to get to do it if you do either baseball or possibly the UFC stuff. There might be a WWE stuff that might be pretty reasonable, but fun rip. Probably wouldn't do more than 1 or 2 boxes, so I'm at the limit. Glad I got to enjoy that. So that was a rip for the night. I'll go ahead and get ready. We'll open up the panel. Welcome other folks who popped into the chat. Christina, good to see you, Christina. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, or all that good stuff. New Year's coming up pretty soon. Good to see you, Christina. All right, let me get this invite link, put that in the chat, and there you go. Come on in, Will. Let's see who's first. In the meantime, I've got a little football. We'll do a little football. Why not? We'll do this real quick. Then I'll bring some folks on. But here's a Select 2023 hanger. I'll rip this real quick. What's up, Will?
It's me.
What up? Audio. Good to see you, Will. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
I'm so pissed off at Caleb Williams.
Whatever. Give me fine.
No.
Why, you screw up your fantasy league? What's up, Kevin?
Hey, now. Keenan Allen did garbage yesterday.
Oh, well, I think he can't be mad. He's a rookie, I mean,
Dude, he's struggling. Hi, Kevin.
I don't think he's gonna turn out to be like a
I know Christmas is over, but I don't care. I'm wearing the hat.
That's fine. It's a holiday season. You can do whatever you want on your birthday, Will.
Yeah, I know. It's my goddamn.
What's up, Kevin? How you doing tonight, Kevin?
Good. I got something for Will for his birthday.
No, you didn't.
Hey, Collector Holic. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
What's up,
Good to see Collector Holic in the house. But yeah, I got a little bit of football. Found a couple of these. I got some Tops Update hangers as well.
Got a little bit of
What's up, Jay? Good to see you, Jay.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hi, Jay. I'm there to ring that little kid up.
Not a whole lot. Trey McBride. Where's my CJ Stroud rookie card?
Yeah.
Jalen McLaughlin. Pull from the back. Maybe that'll change our luck here. Okay. Well, pretty much everything back there is all the other select stuff. Okay. So Josh Downs, black and gold. Clayton Tune. Oh my goodness. We could get every scrub quarterback from this.
Clayton Bond. He's a bum.
They're all scrub quarterbacks unless they got a big green G on the side of their head.
No.
Durham.
Really?
So Prizm. Jaden Reed.
Doesn't
That's
have a
not
G
bad.
on the side of his head. He's a scrub.
I hate
like
Caleb
Jaden Reed.
Williams, so that's okay with me.
Jordan Addison. Devon Achan. Jared. Oh, that's a rookie. I guess there are a few decent rookies in here. Goff. There's a Jahmyr Gibbs.
Oh, Gibbs is so much fun to watch.
Peter Skorsky. Anton Harrison. Darian Williams. John Michael Smith. Got a lot of rookies, just not any of the good ones.
Jahmyr Gibbs
like,
is a stud.
Right. I know. You know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I know.
For football hobby.
So my nephew just sent me a picture of the Jackie Robinson
What
card.
year is it? Don't tell me it's like deep early.
It's not a card. It's one of those. God, what the hell they call them big cards that you get out of Allen and Ginter?
Oh, the oversized or
Yeah, they're cabinet cards or whatever. But he got one from back in the day. See if I can't figure out how.
Oh, that's sick. That's dope. That's
see
really
what that
cool.
looks like on the big screen. Oh wow, that is hella cool.
Yeah, the little asshole's 8 years old.
Don't be such a hater. Don't be such a
Watch
hater,
me.
Jay.
Watch me.
You know what? If I'm sure you got stuff you can trade for.
Jay, leave my son alone.
No, believe me, my sister would eat you alive.
I know.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
So what, Kevin? What do you have for my birthday?
I need to get
You'll find out on your birthday.
Done.
My birthday is today.
Well, it's every day, so whenever you get it, it'll be your birthday.
Yeah.
I'm so damn confused.
You think you're confused?
All right, I'll show you. It'll be in the next package I send your way.
No way! Ha! I'll have to send mine to Dude, where'd you find that? That's dope.
Ollie's. They got them on. They got all their toys on sale for 33.
Dude, I'll send mine to Matt then. Or I could just have two different kinds of Rogue.
Nothing wrong with two different Rogue.
Yeah.
It's great stuff, man. I like it. That's a pretty cool Rogue action figure.
So when do I expect this package?
A couple of weeks, probably. I got a big birthday backup mail. I need to get it in the mail.
Today, Father.
Come on, Will. Stop being so needy, bro.
Today, Father.
Stop being so needy, bro.
Didn't you just have a birthday?
If you're lucky, you'll actually have it before your real birthday. When is that?
Did you get yourself a figure, Kev?
Nah, they didn't have the. They were sold out of the Howard the Ducks. Damn it!
Damn it! If I ever see one, I'll pick it up for you.
Nah, I was only going to get it because they had it on sale for probably $1.4.
Did they have any Scrooge McDuck statues or figures?
They got some really expensive statues made by the people that make the eggs. Tiffany.
Cadbury?
No.
Like the full size action
statues
or
like thousands of dollars.
Oh, Fabergé
sculptures that are
Fabergé.
I wonder if there's any action figures of Scrooge.
Pull a nice one up. There's one I've been looking at, but I can't afford it. I'm just looking.
So I got some decent stuff for Christmas.
Okay, that's good. We got
I got a
something you wanted.
vest. I got a vest. My sister surprised me with this thing I can hang on the wall and put comics on there.
A safety vest? Is that what you got for Christmas? Will?
No, like a regular nice vest. Oh, I could get a safety vest at work if I really wanted
Safety
to.
vests are nice.
I don't wear one.
You know what? I have never once had a tree fall on me or been hit by a car while wearing a safety vest. Never once.
It's lucky, man. You gotta have you always gotta be prepared, man. You got a YOLO.
Yeah, you gotta always have the safety vest on.
So I was wrong, Barry. Will's not in Florida. He'll be in Florida next week. So
Yep,
just
I
kidding.
won't be on the show
Yeah.
next week.
Will is spreading false rumors about you. Or Aaron is spreading false rumors about Will. Said he was
He
in
probably should
Florida.
be in Florida this week. You know,
It's
that would be
false
pretty nice.
news. Fact
Which
check
means I
yourself.
won't be on the show next Friday.
Why?
I'll be busy with because I'll be busy with my cousins. I haven't seen a cousin I haven't seen in months.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I know you mentioned that you were going on vacation, so I didn't know whether it was this week or next week.
Vacation for sure. I'm ready for it. And I'm off the day after I get back, ironically. Which means I get to go to New Comic Book Day finally again.
Okay. It's always a good.
Damn it.
Long, man. I know you've been. You all right?
My freaking doctor's appointments are on January 2nd, where I get to get poked and prodded and appointment with Knuckles.
Well,
all
it's
that
like
stuff.
when the aliens abduct you. Is that what happens? Or you? Oh, a doctor's appointment. All right, I got you.
Last time I got abducted by the aliens, they bought me fucking dinner. I'm fine with
What's
that.
the difference? Nothing.
The difference is aliens buy you dinner. Doctors charge you for the experience.
When aliens come. It's a good thing you're skinny, Jake, because when the aliens come, they'll eat the fat ones first. So you know.
Yep.
Put a little meat on your bones.
Yep.
Yeah,
you don't have to worry
I'm
too much
safe
about those
until
alien
the
abductions.
zombie apocalypse when they eat brains.
No, Jay's gonna see an alien, and the alien's gonna look at cookies, and he's gonna smack the alien and be like, "Those are my fucking cookies and Pepsi.
Oh,
Get your
dude.
filthy hands off of those."
You just don't understand, man. Wednesday night, I had some fat asshole parking his goddamn horses up on my roof, trying to squeeze his ass down my chimney to steal my fucking cookies.
Fat ass, fucking fat ass.
Hey, come on, Will.
no.
Watch the language a little bit.
Dude,
I'm
he
sorry,
assaulted me
I'm
with
sorry,
a lump of
my
coal.
What a fatty! What a jerk!
Yeah. I mean, I always look at it this way. You can usually get your point across, right? Otherwise, it's just
Yeah, I need to watch my language anyway. I understand. What a jerk! Sounds, dude. Next time you should trick him with like vegan cookies.
Well, if your cookies go missing, Jay, I'll see what I can do. See if I can find some good
I
cookies
did
for
warn
you.
him I was Norwegian and look up what we've done in history to people. So.
Oh my god!
Oh, is this where you sail around in boats and go around and you rob the villages? What is it? Burn the
Pillage and
villages?
plunder.
No, we rape the horses and ride off on the women.
Whoa.
Okay,
Whoa.
TMI.
Damn.
Well, that's what
Oh,
they
we
did.
laminate them.
No, that's Conan.
I grew up.
Laminates women.
Yeah. My bloodline direct from cannibals.
Yeah, what's up, Rushmore? Good to see you. Thanks for
Hey,
stopping by. Happy
Rushmore,
holidays,
what's up?
bro.
Long time no see.
What's going on, man?
Happy holidays.
Miss you all too. Miss you too, bro. Good to see you stop by. Hope you're doing good, bro.
Yeah, I tried stopping by his show today. As soon as I got on, my damn phone rang and my door got knocked on, and all of a sudden I was busy.
Kids still trick or treating in? in December,
Probably.
man. What the heck, man? What's going on there?
Dude, it would have been safer had
Right.
it been a trick-or-treater. Instead, it was freaking adult people.
Oh, that's even worse. The adult trick or treaters, man. Come on, you're old enough. Get a job. Buy yourself some candy.
Yeah. They kept lining up at my white van. I couldn't help it.
Even better, go to Walmart and get the Christmas candy that's on sale for 50% off, right?
Oh, geez.
All that was gone, man. I went to Wally because I hit the restock.
Good point.
So
That was yesterday. I got a bunch of Reese's cups.
no, well, what I was saying is I went to Walmart yesterday early in the morning, and man, it was like pandemonium, man. Like people were buying up all the gift wrap, all the ribbons, the boxes, all of the Christmas stuff. The Christmas candy was all 50% off, but you know what? I got to that card restock and nobody was there, so I picked up a few things. So
hell yeah,
I'll probably rip a few of that later on tonight. I got the select hangers, got a few more tops hangers as well.
Was the opposite. The cards were gone; they were completely empty, and they still are.
So those holiday balls are they worth it?
If you can get the holiday mega box, unless you want the ornament like the giant ball, I think I prefer the regular holiday box.
He's 8 years old and asking me if that's what he should spend his Walmart gift card on.
Yeah, the box costs twice as much, but it's much better.
Yeah, I would buy that, but if he's on a limited budget, then sometimes you can't always get what you want.
Uncle Jay immediately told him not to spend the entire gift card on baseball cards because I'm an idiot.
Tell him to go to the Hot Wheels section and just like buy the entire rack, right? I mean, like,
oh my god, you know what? His mother would shoot me and his father would kiss me.
Oh man, I mean, like $40, you buy like 30 Hot Wheels or something. Or,
yeah. I'm gonna make him be wise.
Hey, Jay.
Tell him not to buy baseball cards, man. If I was a kid and I had $40 or $50, I either go buy a video game or I'd go in. Cards, I would beg my mom to buy me a pack here or there. I would never spend my own money on them.
His mom experienced how expensive they were watching me grow up with them. So she's like, oh, hell no, you want cards? Yo ass goes out and shovels. Yo ass goes out and mows lawns.
It's a sign of good parenting. I don't disagree with it.
Oh, I do not either. I do not either.
Yeah, tell him get his ass to the freaking Hot Wheels and buy all the Hot
Wheels. I've even offered to hire him and told him I'd pay him in baseball cards just to
go and buy a nice Lego set or something like that. Yeah, cards. I think the kids are addicted to gambling these days too. They got all the what do they play these days? Roblox. Robux.
Which comes up the next question. He asked me what a box battle was.
Oh no, you're too young for that, son.
That's what I told him.
Hey Jay, where's my Christmas present?
Well,
let me tell you something, Will. I spent twice as much on you as people spent on me.
Where's my birthday present, Will? Or my Christmas present, Will?
You know what I got for Christmas?
I'm not lying to you here. You guys will probably all get yours in the month of January.
I'm so not worried. I did get you a book though.
No, you did not. What'd you get me? A book?
Yeah, it's a book. It has words and pictures.
What is it?
Will is giving you that look like you may as well just giving him a lump of coal right there.
No, I'm intrigued.
Trust me. He'll like this one.
A
book? You need my address?
No, I'll just mail it to Fenway Park. They know how to get a hold of you.
Oh, nice. That's like my parents giving me flashcards or something, man. You're like,
God.
What the hell are these?
First package Will sent me. He wrote it on one of those envelopes with one of those like dry erase markers, so I was able to erase it and put the address of Fenway Park on it.
Yeah, it was. Up there.
I got this for Will. This is his address.
Like, you're evil. I was like, you're evil.
I put Fenway Park's address down on it.
That's awesome.
No, you should have put 1800 pen.
What were some other presents that you guys, when you got from your parents, you would be, you try not to show disappointment.
Trying to think.
With my mom, it
think
was
of none off
nothing
the
because
top
there
of my head.
never was. With my dad, it was nothing because there never was. And
I
my
don't
stepmom,
remember.
stepmom was such a
Honestly,
terrible person. If I got a pair of socks, I was lucky.
I don't remember. My memory is pretty shoddy.
I'll be right back.
Go up a coal, you can get, or
Probably.
something that would help you for school, like a box of like crayons or something.
Holy,
Oh, that's a cool book, man. I like that.
you got that for me? You
Yep.
got that for me?
Yeah. It was
Why?
cheap.
Why'd you spend money on me?
Because A, it was cheap, and B, I didn't want some kid getting a hold of this Yankee crap.
Oh, hey, check out this book.
am
I forgot about this, Will. I've been meaning to show you this.
Gosh.
I'm gonna send it to you, but I'm
That's
probably
why I
gonna read
got
it
it.
first.
I'm
All
not
y'all
even
might
gonna
like
lie, that
this.
sticker price on there is a hell of a lot more than I paid.
So is it a
for
lot of reading or is it more pictures?
You're gonna have to learn words, Will.
No,
Yep.
I know books like that, Jay, usually run like $30 or something like that, if I had to guess, right?
I'm
So-
probably gonna skim through it, but I really do appreciate it.
Dude, it's the history of the fucking Yankees.
Well, you don't need to skim through it, Will. Just like leave it in your bathroom or something and read like a couple pages every time you take a dump,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, put the
thanks,
Playboy
That's what I would
down,
do with
read
it.
that.
Just don't tear any pages out and
Where'd
use
you
it to like
find it?
wipe your butt.
Where'd you find it, Jay?
But I'm all over. I go in and out of antique places. I know
Very
know
cool.
people.
Jay, I'm sending you a bunch of Packers cards, Cubs cards, and that little figure I was telling you about.
Oh, sweet. Sweet.
Keep
Yeah,
Jay on the big screen. Just put him on blast. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
with you, bro.
What's that?
Ooh, that's cool. What is that? I like that
19
already.
First published in
Hardcover.
1945. This one's from 1951, third print. But it's called My Greatest Day in Baseball. And it is a list of all these ball players telling about their greatest day in baseball.
Oh God, I used
Luke
to.
Appling, Ty Cobb, Dizzy Dean, Joe DiMaggio, Leo DeRocher, Bob Feller, Jimmy Fox.
Nice.
See, that would be a great book to read every once in
Yeah.
a while.
There's
I
about
like that.
50 players. Christy Mathewson, Mel
Oh,
Ott.
Kevin, you're gonna love
Cy Young.
reading that.
It was books like that made me a vintage guy.
Right. And just think, this is each of those guys' opinion of their greatest.
So you're
day
gonna
in
read
baseball.
it, Kev?
Yeah, I'm gonna read some of it anyway.
I would.
Read it on.
Leave your Rubik's Cube. Troy leaves his Rubik's Cube in the bathroom. Always have some kind of reading material,
Yeah.
You gotta keep yourself entertained. It's better than like looking at your phone or something like that. In my
I
opinion.
look at my phone.
That's what I do.
Okay.
I play a video game.
I'm concentrating on getting in and out.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's why your phone's got to be like the dirtiest thing ever in the world.
Oh, for sure.
It's like, oh my goodness.
I'm the only
man.
one who lives in my house, so I don't have to hide in the bathroom for anybody.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
need to get one of those things. My dad's got what is it? Like the light, the ultraviolet light. You put your phone in there when you go to bed, and the ultraviolet light kills all the germs on it.
Oh,
I know those may work. I'm not sure exactly how those are. I think I know what you're talking about.
I mean, they use them in hospitals.
I was going to say they use them in restaurants and hospitals, so there must be something to it. I got one for my toothbrush.
I know, but then you're just gonna have a bunch of dead germs on whatever you.
Yeah.
Either way, it's gross.
Yeah,
Kevin, I think I'm gonna send that.
One at a time, guys. One at a
Bacteria.
time.
Kevin,
Oh my God.
I think I'm gonna send that rogue figure I have to Matt because I'm getting that one. I'm gonna send the other one to Matt.
Well, wait and see which one you want to keep first.
I
Troy
think I
says
want to
he-
keep that one because the face sculpt is way better.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I got it, because it looked cool. Now they had one I thought about getting of the original gray Iron Man suit.
The what?
The gray Iron Man suit, the original.
Oh yeah, that'd be sick.
You all right
Right,
there,
Jack?
Jay, man?
Oh,
I used to. Oh, I still have that smoker's cough. I smoked for a
Look,
good 15 years.
lung
of my life. I
appointments
know what
on the
that's like.
second, people.
I do too.
Well,
Y'all
I'll
just
be
don't
praying
know
for you,
it, 'cause I know
Jay.
where my mute button is.
I'm always praying for Jay.
Yeah, that could be a rough day coming up.
Yeah.
We'll hope for the best, man. That's all I gotta say. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they acted like it was an emergency. I get in.
So yeah, I'll just send mine to Matt. Just don't tell Matt, Kev.
Damn it!
Breathe some air there, Troy. Just gotta take a deep breath, man.
No, I'm trying to.
I got you, man. One at a time.
Problem with fresh air is it doesn't have any THC with it, and I need it in order to walk amongst people.
Oh, you guys can mute your mic as well too. It's as an option if you guys are. I've got it easy so that if I ever need to mute, I just tap my. You hear me mute off like that, you know.
Hell,
So.
that sounds complicated. What button do I tap?
I don't know.
Little button on the screen that says mute.
You guys,
This is Destroy Worlds.
Yeah. What'd you do, Troy? Did you start another vintage set?
No, he hears you like like you're coughing up a lung.
Oh.
Yeah. There's always a mute button, but
the coughing is 100% my fault, folks. So
well,
okay.
I know what I probably still am technically a smoker, for the last 20 years of my life. So I know what that's like, Jay. So I got you.
Well, I pulled up some Uncle Scrooge statues. If I can show them real quick.
Yeah, sure. We can.
I'd love to get one day, but it ain't like buying a Rogue figurine. Here's the cheapest one I could find that is something along the level I would like.
That's cool.
Sorry, Troy. I'm just yanking your chain. Hope she doesn't.
How much
beat you up
eBay
too
money
bad.
do you? Oh yeah, plus you need to save up.
Yeah, I don't have any eBay money. It comes out now.
As far as I know, he has not started a new vintage set. As far as I know, he has not.
That's crazy.
Does that help, Troy?
Yeah, those are some pretty cool statues. I'm not gonna lie.
It's only 176 made, and it's signed by Carl Barks, who died about 20 years ago.
Oh yeah, well, I don't know if it's $8,000 nice, but
nah, I think that guy's asking a little much.
Legend.
Yeah. So Great Legend Show. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, Legend probably knows a thing or two about these. I'm sure he does.
Christmas, happy holidays, man. Any of these statues, man, are just they're just they're pieces of art, right?
That's why I get figures.
Here's one right here that this is from a 2012 auction. It sold for $5,846.
What?
Pounds.
Yeah.
My question is why?
Yeah, that's how many dollars.
What's up, Adventure America? Happy holidays. Good to see you stopping by.
The fact it's made by like a company that's like Fabergé or something, really detailed, and it's signed by Carl Barks.
Yeah, I think any kind of Disney, there's the Disney collector base is monstrous compared to any comic community. Huge. Hold on,
yeah,
any kind of comic community or any kind of card community. I mean, the Disney is so mainstream, right? That you've got a lot of, even just normies collecting this stuff. So
yeah, Disney and Coca-Cola. Seems like everybody knows somebody that collects that stuff.
The Norm Rockwell stuff, right, Jay?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I got Norman Rockwell.
I love that. Right
That's a really cool montage. I like that.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't even want to ask because inquiries only as far as price goes. Inquire. Yeah.
Just inquire if $37 is enough.
Yeah.
The best offer. That's the best I can do. Is $350.
Here's the egg speaking of Fabergé, this is the Fabergé Uncle Scrooge egg. And again, I'm not going to bother asking about the price. It was $5,000 30 years ago.
Do you have Uncle Scrooge figures on eBay, Kev?
If you can't,
Yeah,
if you have to ask, you can't afford it. Is the moral of the story here? I think.
Yeah, for sure. But they're cool to look at. And there's a whole story here about how it was presented to the Roman, or the how Fabergé fits into the story of Uncle Scrooge.
Okay.
Kevin, we'll have to find someone with a 3D printer who could do it for you.
Well,
now they got this is neat. The Dark Horse put out these back about 20, 25 years ago.
Oh, that's cool.
They're only a couple $100 a piece, but here's the Uncle Scrooge.
We'll help you raise money. Lemonade stand style.
There's a different one. Yeah, they got different series. Okay, that's why it's different price.
It's always good to have, some collecting goals that you may or may not be able to attain, right? Something to look forward to. So
I got one of my goals.
It would be pretty cool.
I got one of my goals a few weeks ago.
Dark Horse. I didn't know they made
I was lucky though.
2011 is when they came out. 950 pieces. $49.95. I might find one of them.
Well, was that the price that they sold it for, like MSRP?
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's no telling what it is now.
Yeah, the secondary market is probably $500.
Bronze.
Yeah, bronze statue.
That's cool. I didn't know about these. I know statues are always, big collector's items. There's a big following for some of this stuff, especially if it's like any kind of vintage. What do you call it?
Playthings.
It's not Americana. Well, it is Americana, but I wonder if there's like a Disney Kana or something.
In fact, I've heard that term before, Disney Kana, because they've been around so long. They are a part of Americana.
They are Americana. Disney is pretty much as American as it gets, right? So, well, at least the old Disney that we think of, right? Absolutely. That's cool. I didn't know about that.
I like that. I know it's at least under $200.
You know what? Yeah.
Offer too,
Or best off. Yeah, maybe
a penny.
Get something for a little cheaper.
But right now that's about the best I could offer. Maybe it'll still be there when I get some money though.
$16 shipping. It's probably about $200 or so. Maybe
that's pretty detailed.
The detail is phenomenal.
Is that one of the manufacturers that you would want a statue from, or like one that makes like the official Disney?
That's what I'm wondering, if this is from the Disney store. Oh yeah, here it is. Disney Traditions, UNESCO, Jim Shore. Looks pretty official.
Okay.
Produced by Disney for Disney.
Hey Aaron, I know you've been busy working. Have you done any Gundam stuff or?
No, not really. Not a whole lot right now.
It's something to add to my watch list anyway.
Yeah. How big is that watch list, Kevin?
Watch list. Unless it's a $3 comic, so it should tell you how big it is.
Well, instead of buying sports cars, maybe we got to buy lottery tickets, and then we'll be able to afford everything on that watch list.
Dude, I got a lottery ticket in my stocking stuffer from my parents. I didn't win crap.
Oh, that sucks. Well, don't give up, Will, because you're always one ticket away from hitting the big one,
I know.
As long as you have
said Norman Rockwell collector, so I got up to go find my Norman Rockwell.
Okay.
I had a complete tizzy fit because I couldn't find it. And realized that was because I moved it and actually put it up on display.
I've done that.
Oh, yes, the rookie. That's what Tony has.
I like that.
Wait, that's not the rookie. That's not the rookie.
Bottom of the ninth.
Uh-huh.
The rookie is Ted Williams. That's next on my list. But right there, even though you can't read it, that's the authorization date of 1973. This is one of them that Rockwell himself said, go ahead and print.
Nice printing. I really
Sensei,
One
like
of the
that.
copies, yeah.
Sensei
one of the
has
older
the
ones.
rookie one. Oh wow, I see his name now.
Multi-billion-dollar drawing tonight or tomorrow. All you need is get lucky here, Troy. Let's do it. Just kidding. Don't gamble. PSA, you don't want to gamble. Gambling is bad, kids. It's never worth it. You're always going to end up a loser on average. Just like
Gambling is bad. Take it from a bunch of baseball card collectors.
Yeah, I know.
We know what to do with our money.
Right.
Oh, man. On the cover of the Saturday Evening Post. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
I like that. That's nice.
I would love that because y'all know I'm a Ted Williams fan. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I'm certain if Sensei got one for a reasonable price that he was willing to pay, maybe you'll be able to acquire that at some point as well too. So
sure,
not bad.
Sure.
I sorted out that box finally, so let's see what we
Nice.
ended up going.
Shit, I should send you a box of mine to sort out.
Yeah, I got about 5,000 count boxes.
Oh boy, you guys don't want to see how many cards I have in the background to sort. You guys have no idea.
I gave up actually. I just sort them by here's Prizm. Here's this.
Oh yeah,
Every single one of them needs sorted.
Oh my god, Jay.
I've got a lot more than that to sort. I'll put it that way. But was this five silver prisms, 4 red waves?
Maybe so. Those are the ones that need sorted. Those
they
still
do have a
monster
big
trucks and
lottery
Pokemon mixed
drawing.
in.
Or it might have already been.
Good amount of inserts here as well. I already kind of went over that earlier. And then numbered parallels we got. This is all numbered parallels here. So
yeah, you did
4,
really well.
8, 12, 13, plus the 2 autographs. So there were 15 numbered cards in the box total. So pretty nice stuff.
Good.
It's fun. Prizm baseball is a fun product, I think, know, to rip. And you'll probably come out with a couple of decent prospect autographs, right? Whether it's like Carson Williams or the Brady House, pretty nice prospects there from the first box. I'll have to look up these 2 guys, but I'm guessing maybe one of these might be a decent one. So not bad at all, if I had to guess. So
yeah, I like Prizm. I've always liked them.
I don't know.
They're
I'm
my
not
favorite of
the
shiny sets. Well, the optic. I don't know. It's tough to say.
Yeah, I mean, I know some of the older collectors may not like the chromium cards. I get that, but for the newer collectors, that's all kids want these days. They don't like the cardboard, glossy paper. So,
guess I'm a kid at heart.
Did this older gentleman here just say I'm not such a fan of those shiny cards before Aaron's like, yeah, the older generation doesn't like the shiny cards.
Hey, no.
I like to see it from both. I try to be open-minded when it comes to it.
Oh,
right?
I do. There's still baseball cards. The shiny Nico Horner still a Nico Horner.
Yeah, and I'd rather have that than a current player on a Topps flagship card.
Oh,
that's true.
Did you hear the Yankees lost their second baseman today? But it's okay because I thought he was going to be gone.
Oh, where did Gleyber Torres sign to?
Detroit.
Yeah, that's an awesome double play combination in Detroit now.
Boy, they've got some awesome players. If they get it together, they'll be more dangerous than last year.
Well, I don't think Baez will ever be the same. I don't.
Thanks.
His love for baseball was gone when he got traded.
Who's Baez? Oh yeah.
Baez, yeah.
The trade.
What's up, Base Surfer? Good to see you stop by. Aloha Friday.
Yeah, I saw your live the other
night. What's up, man?
There you go. I got something for you to rip then since you're here. So shout out to Ace Surfer. I found these at my Wally, so I bought 2. I ripped 1 already. So oh man, I'll rip this one. Says Ace Surfer. Shout out to you, bro.
Thank you, Surfer. Appreciate you.
So
there we go.
The last 2 NFL games I've watched happen to have been teams playing Seattle.
Last night was garbage.
I didn't make it past the first quarter, and apparently nobody else did either.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But
Including one of the teams.
I noticed they have a player on their team named Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
Why?
Because
People are allowed to
hold
name
on,
it Kobe.
let me. It's because Kobe Bryant is now old enough to where when kids are, or when parents were old enough to watch Kobe Bryant and name their kids after Kobe Bryant.
Right.
Now they're old enough to play football, so
Right.
it's professionally.
That's like all the Shaquilles that appeared about 20 years after Shaquille first appeared.
yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
It just drives me nuts. I mean, if I'd done that, my kid's name would be Donald Sutherland.
Well,
Yeah.
my mom told me if it was up to my dad, I would have been Bob Dylan.
See, there you go.
I can believe it. I can believe it because I wouldn't have picked Jason's name. I wouldn't have picked that.
All right. Let's do this rip for Mr. A Surfer. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. There's a nice select hang. Man, you know what happened to these select hangers, man? I thought they had more cards than these. Like, what is this crap?
I ate them all.
This is like one value pack right here. This is like one value pack right here. Like, what the heck? And then, even on the box, I feel like they made a misprint on the box. Oh crap! I threw it too far away. I can't reach it.
And I swear half of those hangers are inserts. So if you're trying to build a set, they kind of don't help you much.
Well, there's that, but then kids don't collect the base set these days. I don't think they're worried about that a whole lot. The hanger says 5 cards per pack, which really got me scared. So, just happy it has more than 5 cards. So there
aren't even a pack in there. It's one cello.
So there's Deshaun Watson. Maybe 5 base cards per pack.
You can sue them for false advertising, right? That's obviously got
as long as we get more than 5 cards, that's all that matters.
False advertising is not against the law.
All right. Let's check out this hanger here. So I got Jalen Warren. I got a Henry To'o. That name is got a Eric Gray rookie card. I just really need the CJ Stroud base card. I've never seen that. So the Jerry Jeudy base card. CMC. There's Trevor Lawrence. Oh, there you go. That's a pretty nice rookie there. There's a Sam Laporta rookie.
Yes,
he's all right.
I like this. I like the
Devontae Adams. There's a former Raider right there.
Former Packer.
Chris Olave. Oh my goodness. There's our silver Prizm. Tommy DeVito.
Oh God.
Tommy Cutlets.
Tony Cutlets, Cooper Kupp, Bijan Robinson, a nice Bryce Young. He's doing a little better.
Bijan,
Marvin Mims, Andrew Hooker, double Bijan. There's the I forgot what level that is. Quan Martin, Jordan Addison, and Myles Garrett. So we got
rumor is he's going to the Packers.
Which one? Who? Myles Garrett?
Yeah.
Possibly. I think so. What else did I have? Since you're here.
Pretty good.
So I know you're probably getting ready to do some dinner. I got these last 3 packs at Top Composite. Let's see if we can find something nice out of these. Just some loose packs. These are at my LCS. They were discounted. So
did any of y'all see any of Penix playing?
No.
I already did pretty decent.
Pretty damn good.
All right, got Will Levis, Devin Hester.
I like that figures. I probably got
Will Levis again. There's a CJ2K. I got a shiny Arian Foster in the back for all the
I probably had 24 Ritter rookie cards. I think I got about 3 Penix, so it kind of makes sense.
Okay. I think the guy you want is Bijan, though. So
yeah, I have a few Bijan.
Okay. Dan Hampton.
Hopefully
he was all right.
I'm not a Falcons fan, but I don't hate them.
Oh yeah. Jason Sehorn. There's a Randy Moss.
Randy.
There's an Eli Manning. Oh yeah, there's a Chad Ochocinco, 85. I was
That
always a big
pack full
fan.
of stars.
I know this Tufts composite is a product I liked a lot
And
during.
Eli was better.
Did you build a set?
Fight me.
Sorry.
It's a big set. It's almost 500 cards, so I don't know if I'll ever build this set.
That's why I was looking at too. I don't think I'll build the set, but it'd be a nice set to build.
I think I might be pretty close though, so I'll have to check to see if how close I am to finish the set. Oh, I got a Prizm refractor in there. Darren Woodson and JJ Watt. Where's the CJ? Where's the freaking CJ Stroud?
All right.
Neil Anderson. John Elway. One Prizm refractor. It's going to be a receiver. Darn. Andre Reed. That's a pretty neat blast from the past right there.
He was good.
He was good. Him and Don Beatty, Jim Kelly, and Thurman Thomas. Heck yeah.
It was quite a team.
Lofton, Bennett.
Took my shot on those a few of those packs. They were loose. I was like, you know what? You never know. And like $3 a pack seemed like a pretty good price for those. So
yeah,
may as well.
I'd buy a few for sure.
I think this is why I don't rip too much football. just have a devastating feeling after football.
I ripped one of those last week.
If
Downtown.
I just like have a devastating feeling going into football season.
As a Packers fan, you guys are usually pretty good every year. As a Raiders fan, we don't even have a devastated feeling because we're already devastated by the time the season starts.
You've been devastated for so long, it just isn't even a feeling anymore.
I mean, well, that can be that the same can be said for a lot of teams.
That's true.
At least the Packers make the playoffs, very consistently.
Yes. Us Packers fans have been spoiled for the last 30 years.
Rats.
Just can't win the damn Super Bowl.
Anytime
we don't need to. The trophy's still named after one of our guys, so we don't need to. We're there every year.
Yeah.
We might as well do this downtown hunt. I only bought one blaster. They had a bunch sitting there, but
they got
you should buy them all out.
Well, only one of them will have the downtown, so might as well be the one that I picked, right? Is that the way to look at it?
My Target got restocked. They had Absolute, but they didn't have any Donruss. They had a ton of Absolute.
They had these, and I bought
out, man.
Most of my budget for this upcoming week went to these 2024 hangers, which have been pretty fire. So I got a few of those.
I need to finish that set before 2025 comes out.
All right, let's do the downtown hunt. So I only bought one blaster. They had like 7 or 8 of these. They had like 5 or 6 select hangers. I only bought 2 of those. So I was like, if I buy the whole card aisle, I'm gonna have to go and go find a second job or something. So
they restocked the Target, the sports cards today, I guess, but they did not restock Pokemon or any of the non-sports. It was an empty wall where One Piece and Pokemon, they got wiped out over Christmas.
So,
but Pokemon is been hot lately, so it's been the sealed prices are really high right now. I'm guessing the retail is going to get wiped out real quick if it even shows up on the shelf. So now is not the time to be buying Pokemon sealed. Oh, a Chiefs fan. Oh my. Well, I'm a Raiders fan, so.
Yeah, why?
I equally dislike you. No, I'm just joking. As a Raiders fan, this makes me very sad. But you know what? Everybody's entitled to have their own PC, their personal team. So I respect that.
They
I don't have to like it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if y'all's Big Lot sell cards, but you might want to go by there and check. They're 25% off everything in the store right now. They'll be going to 50% soon. By then, everything will be gone. Big Lots is closing down. I guess they went bankrupt or something.
So
Party City went bankrupt. Bunch of
Party City went bankrupt. Damn it. Sorry, I cussed again. My bad.
No, just PG-13. You know what I mean? So no, you can say ass, butt, whatever.
I don't know where
Yeah,
my
just
parents
don't say
got
words.
these.
I might.
I don't know where they got these, but dude, these are
What are
addicting.
white cheddar Cheez-Its?
No, bacon
I love white cheddar.
habanero.
Oh, why is my phone going off?
That sounds good. Can't into
Oh,
Pokemon.
people.
I get that. Pokemon is not for everyone, and don't feel pressured to collect things just because other people do it. You know what I
Dude.
mean? You got to collect what you love and what you know. So I
Yeah,
totally
the
get it.
bacon habanero.
I'm not a Pokemon guy, but my
Yeah.
brother gave me a little hot tip, and then completely ripped my heart out. He works in a plumbing supply warehouse,
Okay.
right? And they rented out a small little section of their warehouse to another company that stocks the local area with Pokemon cards.
Oh man.
Holy cow, that's like the honey hole, man. I'd be like the little like rat and like dig a hole in the building.
Except for, according to my brother, he is not allowed to buy from him because he's a Pokemon freak.
Yeah, I would be like building a little tunnel like underneath to
Yeah.
get to like tunnel into the secret stash of
Oh,
Pokemon
I
cards.
just follow them to where they're delivering them and be the first one to buy them.
He's pretty
I know,
salty
right?
about it.
Hey, what's up, Yoda? Aloha Friday. Happy holidays. Hope you had a blessed Christmas. Good to see you. Wishing you all the best there. Thanks for stopping by. Awesome.
Dude, this is spicy.
If me neither, but if there's nothing else, I'm gonna rip it. Yeah, that's. I think I'm on the same brain wave right there, Surfer.
These are spicy and they're good.
No, okay, all right. I'm gonna have to look for those next time. Yeah, good to see you guys all here. Would be nice to put artist autos or sketch cards in the pack. Yeah, I feel like Pokemon does the right balance between the chases. Like they have cards that people are chasing out of the packs, but at the same time they keep the rarity low enough so that you don't have to buy a stupendous amount, to find the cards you want. It's like the right balance. You can make an entire master set of Pokemon. You can't make a master set of any sports card set out there.
Right.
You'll never have the 101s and all that stuff. So I do like that about Pokemon and TCGs in general. They with the chase cards. You just look at the original base set. There are no super rares or only rares. The Charizard is not an exceptionally rare card, out of those packs. 1 out of 3 on the holos. So, all right, Donruss. Thanks a lot. Appreciate the luck. I've never seen a downtown in my life, and tonight might be a good night for one to show up. So
it's a good start. You got a packer on top. It's a hot pack.
Yeah, Preston Smith, Archie, man. Yeah, I got. Okay, at least they got the logos on these. With the Donruss, Mayfield, TJ Spears, Jonathan Brooks, who's been hurt all year, but white hot rookies. Cool design.
I think he'll be good in the future as a backup.
And another Jonathan Brooks rookie card.
He'll be a good backup for Cuba for the future.
That seems to happen a lot.
Yeah, it does. It happens more often than you would think, right?
Yeah.
Is what I've seen. And I agree with you, Will. He will be a good backup for Chuba. There's going to be a good... I think the Panthers' future is bright. You guys look competitive now is all that matters, right?
Yeah.
I'm just upset that Pokemon, when it first came out, I thought I never bought them because it was more for kids. I wish they kept on buying it after I thought they were, because I quit on Pokemon because I grew out of it.
Right.
So
I wish
I totally get what
them
you feel.
instead of Magic. And I wish I still had the Magic that I had then now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Terry McLaurin dominated. He had a heck of a season. Terry McLaurin, jeez.
Yeah, he's
Dominators. He is playing well. Aeneas Smith. Who are these guys? More vet stuff.
I asked myself that a lot opening.
How big is this set? See if we'll ever be able to 300 cards. 300 card veteran set. Oh. Yeah. Probably have to buy about 6 or 7 blasters to finish that 300 card set.
Blasters, like a patch.
You can get patches. I've seen a surfer pull a couple autographs. We're looking for that downtown though, so that's all that matters.
Of course.
They do have the artist sketch garbage GPKs. Those are exceedingly rare. Actually, you know what? One of the coolest cards I've ever seen is at 101. Ace Surfer has like that. That card is freaking amazing.
The 1 of 1 what?
Darth Vader relic.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
right.
sounds awesome.
It's pretty ridiculous. Oh, there's another.
Yeah,
Packer there, Jaden Reed.
Watch him. Watch him.
He's fun to watch. Jaden Reed he's an all or nothing kind of guy. He's a baller.
Yeah, he'll make them catches he shouldn't and not make the catches he should.
That's the best way I would have described him. 100%. DeMarcus Lawrence, Jalen McMillan.
He's helped my fantasy team.
Devin Leary. Oh, the war. Oh, Trey McBride. Not bad. Not bad. Not
it'd be a fun. You know, it would have been a fun goal, Aaron, for your fantasy team. Get the rookie card of everyone on their fantasy team.
Well, as long as it's not like Patrick Mahomes or something, you're probably in good shape, right?
True.
That's not a bad idea. I might do that. I might send out some stuff. Everyone gets everybody they have on their fantasy team. Jared Goff, there's your boy right there.
Yeah.
Thielen, old man Thielen. This guy's a
Thielen.
I like him. I've
always liked Adam Thielen. I agree.
Well, I went to boot camp with a guy named Thielen from small town Minnesota.
Do you see how grainy this photo is? I don't know if that's like a photo, like a press proof, but that is a pretty horrible photo image they used there.
Yeah,
that was a clear image back in the day. That was Marino. That's from the 80s.
Well, that's a clear image, and Eric Dickerson is from the 80s as well. So
camera didn't have time to blur.
Who's that? Is that Leito?
Anthony Richardson.
Oh,
okay, there we go. There's a JJ McCarthy rookie card. I'll take that. That's the best card we've pulled tonight. There we go. JJ McCarthy. Let's go.
Jay, what?
I have big hopes for him. He's going to be good next year. JJ McCarthy. Sione Baki.
He's I think he's going to be a breakout player.
What is he, a DB?
Yeah, he also could play running back.
Oh, he's running back. Okay.
He's a running back. He's fast. He's like third string for the line, but he's a beast.
Well, that's a problem. He's like the Lions already have a loaded backfield, so
I know.
they don't really need it. What is that? I've never seen one of those. That's pretty cool. All right, Brian Robinson. Oh, there's a Bryce Young, second year. Man, lots of
another Packer.
Another Packer. Jair Alexander. He's a baller.
He got a hot box. And just hot pack. Look at all them Packers.
Look at all the Packers. Olave.
I'd be
thrilled.
Was
hurt all year.
I know.
There's a Jalen Waddle. Let's go.
I like him.
Oh, I've never seen. Is this like a short print insert? Rookie Revolution. Those are nice.
Who is that?
Marvin Harrison.
Ooh, that's cool.
But playing Revolution and Donruss is my question.
Yeah, that is interesting.
It's a nice card. All right, there's Aquila Williams. I don't know how you feel about that. Please Williams.
Garbage.
Keep him in the league. I love that man. Keep him in the Central.
I know he's a prototypical Bears quarterback.
Yes.
So better for worse.
Trade him to Minnesota.
No,
the Bears already suck without him.
Keep them in Chicago, who have been doomed since 1985.
Not bad. At least we got a couple decent QBs there. Oh.
If I see a Dak Prescott, you know I'm going to say...
I'd toss that one, too. There you go.
If I see a Dak Prescott...
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Even in the right... Is that the right team? Is that the right team?
If I see a Dak Prescott, you know what I'm
over the holiday
right?
seasons.
Pickett, Will Levis, Schultz, Shad White, and then this looks like one of the retros, Xavier Worthy.
93 Don Russ.
Yeah, I like that older design.
I did like that set when they came out.
Joe Namath. Buda Baker. Oh, Andre Rison. Like that.
Bad Moon.
Like that. Andre Rison. He was fun to watch back in the
Where's
day.
Dak
All right.
Prescott so I could go, oh, here we go.
Dak Prescott. Here we go.
That man got a Super Bowl ring with my Packers.
Not bad. Not bad. There are some pretty decent ones. That
Hey, Aaron, if
Rookie
I send you a
Revolution
stack of Dak Prescott, every card you have to go, here we go. No kidding.
No, those get tossed.
No, those get tossed. I agree.
They'll just get thrown all over the place.
No,
You want to see if you have a temper
Aaron,
tantrum?
Aaron,
Sure thing,
you
Will.
would just go, here we go, in the garbage.
Thought Will was gone.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
away.
I was just joking. Will's actually here for the week, so he'll be in Florida next week, picking up the ladies.
I hope so.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good what's coming up is New Year's. Happy New Year's, bro. Good to see you.
Yes.
Good night.
Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Let's do an update hanger. These things are fun.
Here we go.
Freaking Tops update. Still ripping and trying to find these hangers out there have been really good. So this is the only thing I'm buying left for baseball until it's pretty much just hangers when I see them. So
there's a nice Patrick Mahomes die cut select.
Okay, that's pretty nice. Silver
Camera, but
very nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool.
Hey, by the way, did you guys hear the sad news today?
Ooh, Showdown on the back.
Who died?
Greg Gumbel.
Oh.
Really?
Oh, go charge up, Troy, and then hop on when you can, man. No worries.
Yeah, it's not like Aaron will be off anytime soon.
It's like a fish out of water, right? When your battery's down to 0%.
Yeah, I was sad when I heard that.
Got any of the bigger rookies. Actually, I know which cards. I just look on the back now to see if I get card 50 or 100, because I know Paul Skeens is number 100 in the checklist.
I knew I hadn't seen him in a while. He was 78.
Jackson Holiday. There's some pretty decent rookie debuts, but doesn't look like there is a US 100 in the back. So now when I do hangers, I just look at the back and look for the numbers. I kind of know the numbers for the bigger rookies now. Oh man. Yeah, no worries. All right, let's see what we got on the inserts. CJ Abrams, there's the All-Star game. Oh, this hanger sucks. I didn't get anything good out of this one. Evan Carter on the Topps Black Gold. That's a nice one. Like those. Sal Frelick, yellow. Yuki Matsui.
I do kind of like the yellow borders.
They're not bad looking. I'll give that. And then there's a Shota, Belly, no longer there. Royce Lewis. That hanger felt like a dud.
I like Shota.
See, we'll go until we pull a gold or something. Got a couple more of these.
You should go till you pull a Skeens 101 auto.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's make it happen, man. I'd love to see that happen.
Keep going. Go to Walmart. Go buy all them stores out.
You know what is it? You always quit one pull before you hit the jackpot.
That's what I heard.
Isn't that true? It's true, right? I mean, oh look, there's a Paul Skeens rookie card right on the front. So.
Not gold though.
Not gold, but
tax automatically a dud. It's not gold.
At least we got the rookie cards. So that's pretty nice. Oh, let's see, we got the Jackson Holiday right behind it too. Oh, look at that! See, I've ripped way too many of these already. The Jackson Holidays there. We probably get Ellie De La Cruz in here too, if I had to guess. There's an Imanaga rookie debut.
I like him. He's good. Oh, look at that! You got two Paul Skeens.
And one hanger. So I got the rookie debut and I got the base card. This is a good hanger. Oh, look, Jackson Merrill rookie card. Oh yeah, this is don't even need anything else. This hanger is fire.
Yeah,
Colt
okay.
Keith rookie card.
Yeah, you got a couple cubbies. Yeah.
Some good ones. Otani. All right. Yeah, this hanger was way better than the other one. Soto. All right.
Don't
On
remind
Soto.
me.
You know what's funny is update is, for them to update to like the whatever uniform they are, and then he's already switched teams already.
I know,
So
right?
Don't
it's like what
remind
the
me.
there's a
Love
Diamondback
soccer.
for Troy, Blaze Alexander. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of upside down stuff. Yamamoto, rookie debut. Oh, I got a patch in here too.
Ooh.
See, that's what I'm talking about. This was way better. This
Yep,
hanger was way
yep.
better.
It was better.
Yeah, that's a much better one.
This what I'm talking about. This is what I've come to expect from hangers.
I'm
Not
so damn
the
proud of you.
Yamamoto.
it's like only got 2 yellows, and like you're supposed to get 2 yellows out of a hanger. The other one has almost nothing, and this one has at least like yellows, Caratini. Oh, there's Barry. Astro for Barry.
Victor
I'm
Caratini
blind.
used to play here in Iowa. Loved him. Hell of a catcher. Him
Man.
and Contreras were splitting duties here.
Oh, Manny Machado. Nobody likes this guy, but JD Davis, he's been around. He's been around a bunch of teams. All right, our relic is no freaking way.
I told you. I told you.
Jay Thompson called it.
Wow.
No freaking way. Dude, what the heck, man?
3 Paul Skeens in that
That
pack.
deserves to be in the background for the future.
Freaking Jay Thompson called it. He's like, you're gonna get a Paul Skeens relic. He called it. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. I still have one more numbered card, or this is going to be it'll be a numbered card to 999. This will be a blue parallel.
Really? Is it a 4th one? Nope.
Oh.
No, almost.
Dude's from Des Moines.
Couldn't get that lucky. Michael Waka. That's a nice blue parallel there. So
I
can't complain. Thanks,
Jay. You shouldn't like him because he played for the Cardinals at one point.
I know that he's a hometown boy, but he should probably talk to Dr. T-Boggin about that.
Thanks, Jay, for bringing me good luck on that hanger. That was pretty sick.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Titus? Good to see you,
buy a lottery ticket. You owe me dinner.
I should have bought a lottery ticket instead of. But you know what? Hawaii's one of like 3 states with no legalized gambling, so you can't buy lottery tickets here in Hawaii.
Hey, I think this side up deserves to dance because of how awesome that card is. Just saying.
No. We'll leave Psyduck in the background there. He's
he's sleeping. He's just watching us. He's like
chilling. Can't do it every week, otherwise it's not special anymore. But that was pretty awesome.
Dude, it'd be funny, Aaron, if you did a silent live. You just leave your phone for a few hours, you run errands, and you just let the Psyduck loop and loop and loop and loop and loop and loop and loop.
Maybe.
You could get watch hours.
I don't need watch. Well, I don't need watch hours anymore. That's the thing. I mean, I always appreciate everybody who stops by to watch any, hangs out here, but I already have the watch hours. I don't need any more watch hours.
You're doing better than me, man. You're doing better than
me. For folks who, I know there's a lot of other channels out there who do need watch hours. So I encourage other folks to, if you want to give somebody watch hours, give them to everybody else in the community, because I
need them badly. That's all I need, watch hours.
Yeah, for example, definitely run Kevin or run anybody else. But I've already got 4,000 watch hours. But
congrats!
And shout out and thank you to everybody who helped me to hit that mark.
Yeah.
That was,
of course, buddy. You're here for us. We're here for you.
Already hit the 4K watch hours, so
congrats, man.
Should be good for up until I get the 1,000 subs. But I mean, for me, monetization isn't the end goal of this channel. It really is just to hang out, to have a place where we can come together and stuff, right? So I appreciate everyone who does stop by.
I got the subs, but I got crap for watch hours.
It's hard, man. I mean, we had to grind 50 weeks of 6-hour streams. That's 300 hours of your life. Right? you know, that's like what is that? That's like 15 real life days that we stream every year or something like that. So it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I was a sick hanger. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks to Jay Thompson for bringing me the good luck, and good to see Aries World. And by the way, congratulations to Aries World. They hit 4,000 watch hours, and now they got the subs.
Congratulations.
Nice.
But here's the thing, they deserve it. You know, they make good content. Airy Bear is a good boy, and you know, that's what's that. The hours will come if you make good content that folks will watch. You know, then you won't need to ask for them. Is the way that I think about it. You know, so just keep on doing your best to make good content on a consistent basis, and I feel like you'll get to those 4,000 watch hours. And for Aries World, you know, the freaking the shorts that he puts out, the live streams are always fun. You know, it's well deserved. It's a grind, but you know, you earn those hours. You didn't have to ask people to watch your content to get to 4K. We did. I feel like a lot of folks want to watch your stuff because you do great. You know, you put out good videos. So shout out to you guys. Hold on. Big props because I or something as well. So you know, keep up the great work. You're doing freaking awesome on the channel. I think a lot of us can look to your channel, you know, kind of get ideas on how to get the, you know, how to get eyes on our own channels, right? Is to look at a channel that is having success. So heck yeah. Sorry, Will. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I'm only at 1,000. I'm way far.
Well, it keeps on resetting, right? So,
well, you lose whatever you did a year ago a day.
It basically means that you have to find a way to, I cuffed right there. Basically, find a way to, you know, get the about 4 times as much engagement or whatever. It's hard. I think we can help you along too. Will, you know, I have some ideas.
All he needs to do is post content. He'll get.
I posted 2 videos today, Kev.
How long were they?
One was like 2 minutes. One was a minute.
That's not content. Content's 20-minute videos,
yeah,
live streams, stuff like that.
I do
Shorts
live
aren't
streams.
going to get you 4,000 watch hours.
Honestly,
I'd say it's a variety, right? It's a mixture of everything. Is you want good long form.
How's my most recent video doing?
Shorts get you subscribers, and then those will get you the watch hours.
Yeah, the shorts. I went from like 34 subscribers after 5 years to over 1,000 after 5.5 years.
That's how I got my subscribers. Shorts.
Yep.
I got plenty of subscribers. Now I got to do and that's the problem. Since my mom passed away, I haven't been making content like I was. I've been, instead of 1 a day, I'm doing not even 1 a week. And it's
when you can, you know, I mean, YouTube will always be here.
But yeah, I did my birthday stream, and I don't know how, but I got freaking 500 something watch hours on that 3-hour stream.
Well, that's good.
We were having fun.
Yeah. So I just need to recreate that every week.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's all about keeping your audience, and you know, it's you know, not making them watch you, but being entertaining enough to, you know,
that they want to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, you can buy them with giveaways, which is kind of what I did.
Yeah, you got to have fun along the way.
I didn't give a shit if I won or not. I honestly didn't. I never do give a shit if I win or lose.
It's always nice when you do win, though. You know, win a giveaway. That's for sure.
It is. It is.
And the thing is, you do the math in your head, and all it would take is for 10 people to watch your stream for 4 days straight.
Yeah.
I can't stand being with me for 4 days straight. How the hell am I going to get other people to do it?
You don't have to watch it. You just turn it on and let it go.
I don't think YouTube calculates it like that, though. You know, it has. You can have the number of concurrent streamers. I don't think it turns directly. There's some kind of formula behind it.
Yeah, there's a. Also, I've noticed lately that if you start a stream, I think they're implementing something like Netflix has. It shuts you off unless you interact and say, "Yeah, I'm still here."
Something like that, yeah.
Because it was never doing that before, but now when I leave it running, come back a couple hours later, it's a screen that says this video is unavailable, and I have to refresh it to get back to the stream.
Well, it makes sense because they're bandwidth. They're running their bandwidth to.
Right.
Unless you're over a certain number of concurrent users who are actively monetized either through ads or super chats or memberships, YouTube basically loses money for us to stream. For me to stream 8 hours and then have 15 people watch it, they don't make a single cent off of that. So we're basically getting to use YouTube's servers for free, and that's all that matters to me.
But they got. But most of us that are using it for free are also paying in some way. Like I got premium because I can't. I'm not going to sit here and watch commercials all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people that use YouTube are going to pay that $12.95 or whatever it is now a month.
Well, you know how much it costs to host all of my content and to have folks be able to view that. It's way more than I'm ever going to pay them.
Yeah.
Money by having my channel or any of our channels. No disrespect to anybody, but that's just the honest truth.
They make it up far and away on people like Mr. Beast, though.
My goal was 11 or 12 hours watch hours a day, and on average you'll get their live stream each week. Yeah, that was my goal, is to do about 300 watch hours a month, which is done 80% on the live streams, and I've been slacking on the long form videos, but that's around there in the ballpark. You will need about 300 hours per month. We finally rolled over a year when we've done Aloha Friday for a year, which is how we got there. So
I wonder how many episodes.
Oh, well, if we do it every week and then it's been for the last 15 months, then it's easy. It should be around 65 or so Aloha Fridays. But plus, every once in a while, throw in an extra bonus stream, right? Like on a Monday or a Sunday.
I was going to say, does Aloha Thursday count as Aloha Friday?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we double dipped this week for sure.
I think we should do something big for the 100th. Not saying like a big box, but something really cool.
I'm not keeping track of, and I'm not going to go back and count. You can count, Will, if you want.
Okay,
let me know how many episodes of Aloha Friday that we have.
I'm going to check. Dude, I'm going to check.
Counting is hard.
Oh, man. For those of you who haven't seen Frank's channel, he had a great video where him and his brother were ripping some Series 1 upper deck, and then they got a really nice pull, and we don't see one of those very often. So what you got to go do is check out Frank's channel, watch that video, and definitely, it was awesome. I enjoyed that one. I watched the whole thing, Frank, although I didn't leave a comment. But for anybody here, definitely go check out Frank's channel. Great rips, great guy. And we'll probably be here for the next 5 hours hanging out with Frank once he gets on. So good to see you, Frank. Man, yeah, you know what? Ace Surfer, even Guru or Yoda, who's in the chat, we've all helped each other, or actually, you know what? They've helped a lot of us to get started, and then from there, we all go out and help each other, right? That's how it works, right? How it should work.
It's co-opetition.
That's right, co-opetition.
Yeah,
you can't just make up words like that.
I didn't make up that word. Darryl Waltrip made up that word.
I'm not counting all of those.
It was racing, rubbing his racing, son.
Yep.
Is
that Darryl Waltrip. Yep, he's the one to say co-opetition.
Oh man!
So I did the counting.
Did I not pin the link? What the heck? I must have effed up. My bad. Hold on. Now that you mentioned it, right?
Got to start the whole show over now.
Come on, Jay. I did the counting on how many Aloha Fridays.
Oh.
And we've done one. No, I'm kidding. I didn't do the counting.
There was an attempt. I appreciate it, Will.
I get a gold star, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe.
no, you don't get the gold star. If you counted all of them and you got me an exact total, you would get a gold star.
I get like a crumb.
You get
Not even a crumb.
you get the wood star. How about that?
Yes. My goal is
You get the aluminum foil star.
The
Yes.
plastic one.
The bubble wrap star.
You get the Lego gold. You get the Lego block star.
Yes, I am amazing.
Oh man. No, I mean, you know, the amount of folks who shout me out, I'm always grateful. And so many times, either Ari Bear, Ace Surfer, Meetings, World of Wax, Frank's mentioned me on just about every video now. So, it just the amount of love the channel gets. I'm always grateful for that. You guys,
you deserve it, man. You
never
really
have
do.
to do that, but I always appreciate when folks do.
You deserve it, man. I'm like I said a few months ago when you hit that last subscriber goal. I said, dude, I've been doing YouTube for 8 years and I haven't seen someone grow as much as you, and I'm so happy for you.
No, well, there's a lot of channels that will grow faster. Sub count. What's up, Frank?
What's up?
Right.
Frank.
How's it going? That's my name.
That's my name.
Frank the Tank.
I'm cool with that. I like the movie Old School.
I do too.
Although I'm not like him.
Frank, what you pack to eat tonight, Prizm? Please tell me.
No, tonight I brought everything to make some really good salami sandwiches.
Yummy.
Basically just a pack of salami and some sliced cheddar cheese.
Sounds good.
And mayo and bread.
I'm jealous. You know what? I forgot. I put a freaking pizza in the toaster. I'm gonna go grab that real quick.
I like food.
I was gonna say, how can you be jealous of a salami sandwich? Here you are the other day cooking up steaks and stuff. I'm just like, yeah, I wish I could get a steak.
Yeah, I'm a simple person. Okay, you know what I was craving the other day is a freaking. I just wanted a grilled cheese sandwich. That's all I wanted. It's a grilled cheese sandwich.
Grilled cheese sandwich and a bowl of tomato soup.
Oh yeah, God, yes. Who needs a spoon?
Oh,
the other thing I was gonna make,
Giant
I was gonna make me a nice
cheese sandwiches.
Just dip it in the bowl, man. Yep. Yes.
I was gonna make you a nice bologna sandwich. Where you cut the slice of bologna, you fry it up.
Oh yeah, Newfie steak.
I love simple foods. So
me too.
Heck yeah, grilled cheese.
Life doesn't have to be fancy all the time.
You guys ever have an inside out grilled cheese? Oh man, that changes your life right there. So basically you make the cheese crispy on the outside, plus you have the melted cheese on the inside.
Oh, you mean it's a type of I thought it was a restaurant or something.
Oh no,
that's In-N-Out. Sorry, yeah, we don't have that either.
We don't have In-N-Out here. I'm pretty sad. We don't have a lot of things here.
We don't have Hardee's or Carl's Jr. Any of that.
What are you complaining, Aaron? You've got Tim Hawaii everywhere.
That's true. That is true.
Right. You're not allowed to complain.
You don't have an In-N-Out. So what? I don't have a Hawaii up here.
Yo, what's good, Maiden? Happy holidays, Maiden. Good to see you, brother. Heck yeah, happy holidays. Thanks for stopping by, man. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Maiden is one of the pillars of the community, as I mentioned, man. So what would we do without Maiden's Sunday extravaganza baseball card show?
What would they do without Vox? Probably survive better.
Well, if we didn't have Vogs, then nobody would have a panel because you literally are everybody's panel.
I am Thanos.
You're Thanos, where everything gets halved when you snap. Is that how it works, Will?
I think so. I don't know. Maybe.
No, I'm just kidding. Dude, In-N-Out Burger is legit, man. I can't wait for it to get like a In-N-Out burger here. The closest thing I think you can get is probably a Five Guys, but Five Guys is like five times more expensive as an In-N-Out burger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it really is.
Well, why don't you start it there?
He already has a job.
So, what's wrong with having two jobs?
Oh my God.
You know what? G does have a point.
I know a lot of
In-N-Out
people.
burger.
I know a
No,
lot of
there's-
people that work on base that have opened restaurants in town, and they work on base, and then they pay a manager, and they,
Yeah.
You could keep it simple. Just call it Aloha Burger.
It's like that scene from
then you get all the support of the company.
what is that
It's like-
scene
Do
from
Five Guys or an In-N-Out.
What's that, Kev?
it's from Pulp Fiction where he's like, "This is a really good burger."
Oh, yeah.
What kind of burger are you eating? A big Kahuna burger. A big
Big
Kahuna,
Kahuna burger, huh? Yeah.
Ooh, that's
We'll
that
call it Big
Hawaiian
Kahuna
joint,
burger.
right? God, I love that
There you
movie.
go.
Oh my God.
That's one of my all-time favorites.
If I was
can
gonna
watch
have
that
a burger
movie-
joint in Hawaii, it needs to be called the Big Kahuna
Big
burger.
Kahuna.
I
Yeah.
can watch that movie 100 times in a row and I'll never get tired of
I
it.
actually like True Romance better, and Reservoir Dogs about the same.
Mm.
But I love all those first three Quentin Tarantino movies. And yeah, True Romance, he only wrote it, but still.
I mean, I know
Part of the
Quentin
trilogy.
Tarantino, a lot of people, they're either fans of him or they're not. I like Quentin Tarantino just for his knowledge of music.
Yep.
Because like his song choices, I mean, you watch Death Proof and like there'll
Right.
be songs that he chose for the soundtrack
That
that
was a great.
some
flick.
people, oh yeah, some people might not even know, like some obscure 60s tune or whatever.
And then suddenly it's a
I
hit.
love that.
Oh, absolutely. Oh man, yeah. We Kevin showed some Disney stuff earlier. The Scrooge
nice.
McDuck statues and stuff like that. I'm telling you, Disney is like the collecting community for that is normie.
Oh yeah, I see a few people. They get the. I think you got to order them from Japan or whatever. There's those Disney. There's those Disney cards. It's not the Lorcana stuff. It's
The
another.
Chinese ones. You're talking about the ones I got over here on the wall that I paid like $200 for.
They come in a really shiny box and everything.
The Weiss Schwartz 50th anniversary. I've seen
Those
those.
are. I think so. They're really cool. I mean,
Kakawao is the
Yeah,
company
that's
that
it.
makes them
Yeah.
in China.
yeah. I got
China licensed, not made available here, which is why they're so high.
They're really
Mm.
nice though.
Yeah.
I have a couple that Old Man Games sent me a while back. He had some, not from that set. There was a set prior, and there were some Pixar characters in the set, and there's like I think 5 different cards of Mater. So like there's
Wow.
his regular one, there's one of him as Dracula, there's like him as the taco truck, and I'm just like, I want all of them now. I don't
Yeah.
know why, but I want them because
These-
it's a set, So
These are the
You know what the best
refractors,
thing?
so they cost
Those
me.
are cool.
That Scrooge is like $50. The Donald was about 60.
I was watching coming home. I was on the bus this afternoon, and I was flipping on Facebook, or was it on Instagram? I don't know. I saw like a reel. A guy was opening a pack, and I think it was on Instagram because I think it was for David Adams' page, and the guy was opening a pack, and he pulled a hidden gem Mickey Mouse card, and it's like an unannounced card in the set.
Hmm.
So, yeah, they look really cool, but I'm not
You
ready
know
to
what my
spend that much on
favorite
them.
thing about Mater is, Frank, is he won the Piston Cup. He did what in his cup?
Oh, yeah.
There was a guy in England that I happened to cross watching YouTube videos. He was opening a box of these Kakawals. They were,
Mhm.
I think they were $600, $500, $600 a box. And his little kid, I guess, probably 7, 8 years old, is sitting there at the table with him while he's opening them. He hit the Steamboat Willie 1-of-1 Mickey card.
Oh wow!
That's worth like $10,000.
Jeez.
And he was like, "Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh." Oh fuck!
Well,
Oh
I guess
fuck!
in that case,
Hey,
you know,
come on.
opening them with his kid, then it's that's cool. I like watching that stuff. If it's not you get 15 videos, it's all breaker, then it's like, oh, there's a guy with his kid. I'd rather watch the video of the guy with his kid than the breaker video opening them.
Yeah.
So in that case, it has a little more meaning to it. So yeah, that's cool.
I thought it was funny as hell.
Yeah.
Talk about luck, man. A 1-of-1 Steamboat Willie.
Yeah, I have, I think it's 2 or 3 Mater cards, and I have a Mike Wazowski card. That's it. I don't even have the cool one. I don't even have Sully.
Yeah, Sully's cool.
Yeah.
And then they Topps Chrome put out a limited set of Disney last year. They didn't even advertise this yet. It was just available on the website. Like $200. So
like impossible to get.
I couldn't afford it, but they were some nice looking cards. Yeah. I wish they would do a retail version of it.
That would be cool. I'd like to get some Disney stuff every now. I don't mind the Lorcana stuff, but I'm like, if there's only like 1 or 2 cards out of a whole base set or something you want, then it's like, meh. But if they were to actually do like a Disney set, like a retail version, that would be pretty cool to put a Disney set together, So
yeah, that's not game cards too.
Yeah, exactly. Actual trading cards. So
I feel like for Disney stuff, I wouldn't want cards because I feel like only card collectors in general are going to be interested in that stuff. So what I would want would be actually, like Disney figures or, park memorabilia, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Art prints, certain
film
other
cells.
Yeah, that kind of stuff I think would be more appealing to me if I were to become a Disney collector versus, any kind of manufactured trading card that they put out, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I just feel like only card collectors will really appreciate the really rare stuff, the 1-on-1 stuff. And you kind of pigeonhole yourself when you limit yourself cardboard. Yeah, $500 a box for this stuff. Yeah, no way I would ever buy something like that.
Yeah,
No, thank you. Yeah, the game cards are nice. Lorcana, I feel like they could have put a lot, like the art. They need like more full art kind of stuff in the Lorcana stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, like I have 2 packs.
See why it's that expensive.
Is that an actual Walt Disney autograph?
Walt Disney cut signature.
Wow. Okay.
No, I wouldn't want a Walt Disney autograph personally, but
I wouldn't either.
How about a Sully autograph?
Now, question. Is that really an autograph or just some guy writing Sully?
Exactly.
This is probably some guy writing.
John Goodman actually writes Sully.
Unless they get the voice actor to do it.
Same problem with wrestling cards. I'm a wrestling fan.
Mm.
But as far as I'm concerned, if the Undertaker writes the Undertaker on the card, it's not an autograph. It's just somebody writing on the card.
Yeah.
It's got to be the person, right? And
yeah,
he's got to play the character or the voice actor or something like that.
He's got to sign it Mark Calloway.
Someday I'll go to Disneyland. It's in the cards, but not anytime soon.
I agree with not wanting.
I'd love to get a box of this, but that price is just outrageous.
Sure. What's up, Will?
Be that high.
No, I was saying I agree with. I wouldn't want a Walt Disney autograph too for reasons.
Oh,
there's
what's up, DK?
I could sell the son bitch for $10,000.
Yeah, I mean, because history is history. It would be nice in my collection, but I wouldn't actively seek one out.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
What's up, DK? Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, bro. I saw you over on Chance's stream a couple days ago, so hope you had a good one. see it, bro.
They call them
I got
facsimile
lucky at,
autographs anyway. They're just printed on the card.
yeah.
One sec.
Sully
Kev.
and Pocahontas and
One sec.
Buzz.
Frank, what?
That's what I was just reading Aries' comment. That's what I like about when you actually go to Disney, when you meet the characters. If you actually get like the autograph book, they'll actually sign the book. So when you meet the characters, it's cool that you get their autograph. But yeah, when you get like a card with the character's autograph on it, it's just, you know,
It's
anyone
magical.
could have put that on there, you know. So,
It's why you go to the magical kingdom.
Frank, you got lucky today. What?
oh yeah, I got lucky
What?
at Walmart because there was 2 boxes of the mystery models, and I was looking through, and I remember a couple live streams back I was saying that I'd like to get number 3 from the second set. It's the Barracuda, and well, I found number 3 in the box. So
Oh my
Oh,
God.
good. That's
yeah,
cool.
I went
Look at
looking
that.
through the
I
box.
didn't
I found
have-
number 3 and number 2, but number 1 was gone. But I didn't care about number 2,
Okay,
even though it's
okay.
the Trans Am.
Nobody likes number 2s.
They've got Disney
You got a good
Sapphire.
point there, Will.
Guess how much
Jeez,
that is?
$2,000! Holy moly!
Oh shit! There you go, Kev. There's your next
It's maxed
giveaway.
out. You can only buy 5.
Next giveaway.
Yeah.
Just think of what else you could buy with that money, though. You could buy a car. You could probably buy the actor to come up and show up at your house and get the
Yeah.
autograph signed.
I know,
You know
right?
what I mean? They'll
Like
fly
that.
out
That's pretty
the
cool.
fly out the
Oh, look, you can
actor
save
or the.
$25 though. Buy now.
You could fly out the the person. What do they call them? The cast member
Yeah.
who plays the character, and they
Yeah.
probably do a whole appearance at your house, and they'll do the signing for you for $2,000. So
Hey,
Yeah.
you can get a single pack for $50.
No.
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 I'm not
No.
gonna lie. If I went to Disney and tried to get all the cast members to sign my autograph book, I'd probably be the annoying guy at Galaxy's Edge trying to get Kylo Ren to sign an autograph.
Exactly. But I also
pissed off.
I think it's more important, just to get it's not even just to have an autograph, but I saw a bunch of photos that you guys took when you guys were at Disneyland or Disney World. And to be honest, the experience is worth more than an autograph or whatever you can get, to be honest. I remember I ran into Charles Barkley at one point when I was in the Wynn, his favorite casino. So at least I got to say hi and shake his hand and stuff, but I didn't get an autograph. But to me, that memory experience.
No, there's certain things now. Like when I was younger, I used to do a lot of autograph hunting for when hockey teams used to come to town, because I would just go down to the Bell
I
Center
did
and win.
basketball.
Oh, nice.
Minor league baseball. So yeah.
And I would go down to the Bell Center, and when the teams were coming in, whether driving into the visitors entrance or just walking from the hotel, I'd have a book and try and get as many autographs as possible. The only downside is, as I got older, I realized a lot of these players, unless it's like a real big superstar or whatever, when they sign their names, a lot of the times, unless you know who the autograph is, they sign like real chicken scratch. So you're just like, you look back and you're like, I got a book full of scribbles, So that's why as I got older, I was like, instead of getting an in-person autograph, I'd rather just get a picture with the person. So then I could be like, oh yeah, that's when I met so-and-so.
I agree.
And so.
Hey, Frank, you should tell Jay who you met at the convention. I think Jay would get a kick out of it. The
When I met
Expos
Bill
players. Yeah, Jay, he got to meet Spaceman.
Oh,
yeah, that was cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I got to meet Bill Lee, and what was funny was my buddy Ryan, he was kind of like working the show because he's one of the guys who actually works with the people from Montreal Comic Con and everything. So they were sort of putting that sports card show on,
Yeah.
and so since Billy was one of the guests, when I was telling him, I was like, I've always wanted to meet him, and he goes, "Oh, you want to meet Bill? Come, let's go see him." And I'm just like, "Oh,
Huh?
okay."
Okay.
and he like ushered me right to him, and we were talking for I swear again, like when I met Pete Rose years ago, like almost half an hour. We were just blabbing, and I told him, I was like, I don't get starstruck very often, but there's a select few where I was always saying if I got to meet them, I was like, I don't know how I'd compose myself. And I'm
Right.
like, and well, today I'm meeting one. And he goes, well, thank you very much. And then he goes, who are some of the others? And I said, well, for one, Carl Yastrzemski would be the second. And he's like, oh, man. And then he just goes off talking about Yaz. And I'm just like, oh, I'm talking to Billy about
Yeah.
Carl Yastrzemski. This is awesome. And then there's an editorial comic. He's been doing stuff for the Montreal Gazette for years. He put out a new book all about the Montreal Expos, and that's another reason why Bill Lee was there, but also Ellis Valentine was there. And if you bought his new book, he signs it, and then Bill Lee and Ellis Valentine would sign it for free. So got the book. Actually, my buddy Ryan got it for me as like a Christmas gift. And when the guy who wrote the book, his name's Terry Mosier, when he saw how gaga I was over Bill Lee, he actually had an 8x10 print he did of him flipping pancakes, and it's signed Bill Spaceman Lee, and he just gave it to me. So I framed it and everything. So yeah, that was pretty cool. So
Hey Jay, what was the instance you had in the minor league sim where the guy was like, "Oh, by the way, that's blah 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 over there."
Oh God, Frank Viola.
oh,
Oh yeah,
nice,
and he said, "I've got to meet Viola. Viola
Yeah,
signed 8 cards for me."
cool.
yeah. He signed a couple of cards for me, then got this really shit-eating grin on his face. He's like, "Hey, that's Wally Backman over there. Why don't you go talk to him for a minute?"
Oh,
That's
that's pretty
cool.
cool.
Yeah. So
I've
I
got
go
to
over there.
meet
I'm
some
like, "Hey,
cool
Wally,
people.
Frank sent me here," and he's basically like, "Damn, Frank." He knew I was busy. We were both coaching for the Mets farm team that comes down through here.
Huh.
I got a
High
AAA
Point
team in my hometown.
Oh, that's
is.
cool.
Okay.
Yeah, the Iowa Cubs. So I go watch them,
I
and the
wonder who
Mets
they have
farm
this
team
year.
came
The
through.
Iowa Cubs.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've been going there since they were the Iowa Cubs. So I watched
That's
people
cool.
like Maddox, Joe Carter, Mark Grace. They all came up through
Okay,
here.
so wow, that's cool.
Dude, that was a hell of a team.
I
Let me
bet.
go through the chat real quick. So Raiola plays tomorrow. Nebraska. Good luck to. Is that the son of Dominic Raiola, the
Yes.
former player,
Nebraska is in the
Hawaii
Cornhuskers?
great? Yeah, Cornhuskers. So,
I don't know
oh,
anything about college ball, but ooh, go Cornhuskers.
next
Roll Tide.
year Nebraska plays at
Roll
Chiefs home stadium
Tide.
against Cincinnati Bearcats. You know what? I have good memories of the Cincinnati Bearcats because Hawaii got into a giant brawl with them at the end of the game at Aloha Stadium. I got to witness that. So I got to see a guy. He grabbed the UH helmet and he stole the helmet. He tried to throw it back into the pretty much the entire Hawaii team, and then that guy disappeared. There's a video of the brawl. It's freaking awesome. It's one of the greatest brawls I've ever seen. So that's all I know about Nebraska or Cincinnati football. That was one of the best times I've ever had at a football game. That's for sure. But Raiola's a talent, that's for sure. So it'll be fun to see. If I pull a Raiola card, you can't toss it. Like as long as you don't play for the Chiefs, the Chargers, or the Broncos, that's all that matters to me.
No, I don't know much about college ball, but whenever I hear Nebraska, I'm just like, yeah, go Cornhuskers. Or if I hear, someone say, Roll Tide. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I know them. Or then,
Oh,
of
sure.
course, you know, when I hear
First row,
someone
Roll
going,
Tide.
Boomer Sooners.
Roll Tide sucks.
Roll Tide.
College
Okay.
football is a tradition for folks, you know. Like,
Mind you, I would love one day to go actually watch a college football game live
Oh, they're fun.
because when I see the crowds at college games, it looks crazier than an NFL game.
Oh, it is.
I'm
it
like,
is. You
yeah.
go to here's your typical college game day. Okay, you wake up extremely early to get to the football game, and then you
Well,
go
yeah,
sit
'cause you got to go
your
tailgate,
butt
man.
in the parking lot, and you tailgate for 5 hours. And you
Yeah.
walk into the stadium sloshed, and
If
then
you
you
can
have a
actually
great
still
time at the
walk.
game. Like, it's a whole day experience, man. So too bad we don't
I've done
have
it
Aloha
before.
Stadium to do that at anymore. They're gonna rip down Aloha Stadium and put some condos there, but
I did
it was
that at
fun
a
when they
bunch
did.
of Clemson. I did that at a bunch of Clemson games.
Oh,
No,
nice.
absolutely.
Get
Yeah,
sloshed,
Auburn,
get to
War
your seat.
Eagle. Everybody has like their own different everybody has their different nickname for their team, right? Where the
Yeah.
Hawaii's a Bows. It's always Go Bows, Rainbow Warriors.
We don't have one.
Yeah, because you're just
Clemson.
Clemson Tigers.
Yeah,
Orange.
They're too boring to have a
Shut-
special.
You get
You
everyone
gotta have a special
Yeehaw, Go
moniker.
Clam.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Clam.
Yeah.
Clem. Let me see. I don't know. Look.
Yeah, I'd be terrible at a freaking tailgate party. Managed to finally get into the game, sitting there going, "How did I get here?"
The game
Yeah.
goes by real quick, okay? It goes by real quick when you're in that state. Like you're like, oh crap, it's already the third quarter. Well, I gotta go get me a beer before they cut off the alcohol sale.
We're at a football game. Cool.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
No
Hey,
way.
hey, who moved the beer tables?
Yeah, the beer trables. Why are they so far away?
Yep. Never been drunk in a sporting
Hey,
event,
Frank.
so I wouldn't know.
Hey, Frank. Hey there, little pig.
Chocolate.
Frank, you go up to you. Someone has like bacon sliders. Hey there, little pig.
Well, I know you're more of a hockey person, Frank. You know what? I was
Mm.
watching a documentary on North Dakota's game days when they pretty much do the same thing except for it's for a hockey game. So you might want to check that out.
See,
someday.
with hockey, I'd be afraid to get drunk and go to a hockey game
Yeah,
because
I would
hockey
too.
fans are a whole other breed of humans.
It looked like fun though because I mean
You
it
get drunk,
looked
it'll
pretty
put you on
crazy.
equal footing.
Yeah.
Hey, Frank, have you watched any of the juniors?
What up, Barry?
I wanted to watch the Team Canada game last night, but it only came on. It was at 7:30. But I know Canada won. They beat Finland 4-0. So
Are any of the NHL guys playing in the juniors? The guys who just got drafted, or are these kids
I
way young?
don't know. I'm not sure, but apparently the Canada game yesterday was pretty fun to watch. So I was watching some highlights, and I was like, okay, if we could go far, it's going to be a good tournament. So
There's usually always a couple of
Standouts,
draft
yeah.
prospects.
Yeah.
I was looking at the rosters for all the teams. I found an article that mentioned, which guys are already drafted by NHL, kind of who to watch for the juniors. I think it was on ESPN.com. If you want to go and check that out, Will,
I need to.
Might tell you which players for each of the teams. And I didn't even know that like, teams like Kazakhstan have like a juniors team that they send up. I was like, Kazakhstan? What?
Of all countries.
It's pretty cool.
How is the Ginless kid playing? Is he playing decent? For
So he
Utah?
plays for
Utah, right?
Calgary, I think.
Oh, you're right.
I think not too long ago he got injured, but I don't know how long he was injured for. So,
and then they expect Ovi to be back this weekend, is what I've heard.
I think he's been playing for the last couple games now. I think, or is he? Oh no, he's been practicing and everything because of his broken fibia, but I swear I think he's a machine because like what was it, 10 days later or whatever after it happened, he was already on the ice practicing like
Yeah, it's insane.
crazy.
You know, when you say Barry Roll Tide, you know, Hawaii's actually got a surprising amount of Alabama fans these days.
What a nightmare.
That is a nightmare.
Just because we've had a couple quarterbacks roll through Alabama over the recent years. But Alabama is one of the teams, I think they've come down to play Hawaii. And when they did, it's almost like a home game for Alabama. Some certain other schools as well. You know, it's like they'll outnumber the Hawaii fans if it's the right team. Teams like BYU, Oregon State, Washington, USC usually have a lot of fans from those teams.
So Aaron, so I was watching TV the other day. I forgot what game it was. I think it was a college game, and they cut to the studio for halftime. Guess who was on TV? And I'm like, man, I haven't seen this guy's face in 10 plus years. Manti Te'o.
Oh yeah, he's got a hot girlfriend.
So he's been told.
So he's been exactly, dude. He got so catfished.
He was a pretty decent player. There's been some other good Hawaii players that have always made the NFL. So
check this out to change the topic for a split second.
No,
I went to Target today and they have one box of these right here. If I can find my button.
Ooh.
And it was a heavy box. But I figured, you know, it's like about the size of a blaster box, but a little taller.
Are you gonna get one?
Are they jumbo cards or?
No, I'm not getting one.
Oh geez, $70. That's like a hobby box almost.
Ouch.
Crazy.
I wonder if it's some kind of mini hobby box or something. I don't know. I didn't even know they were out.
No, my LCS has a whole shelf of Marvel stuff from Upper Deck.
Yeah.
They're all pretty pricey.
There's a bunch, but most of them have blaster boxes that are $30. But this
I saw one for
$1.
I saw a Looney Tunes hobby box that was like $300.
Yeah,
no, thank you.
Advertisements on I think it's on Facebook. I keep seeing advertisements for that Looney Tune set, and there's like Looney Tune jambalaya cards.
Yes, that's exactly what the guy at the Star was telling me about. You can pull a jambalaya. I was like, oh, whatever.
Yeah, jambalaya.
So,
Roadrunner.
I just looked up on a website, $70 for University of Hawaii 2024 football platinum box, guaranteed with autographs.
No
That'd be
thanks.
cool. That'd be cool.
Oh,
all right,
man.
y'all.
Well, I
gotta
tried.
go, man. Losing the battle with old time.
Good night, Jay.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, man.
thanks for stopping by. Happy holidays and Happy New Year if I don't see you by then.
Go away, folks.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at the Team Canada roster right now. There's a few NHLers on there. I mean, Owen Beck, Matthew Poitras, Macklin Celebrini.
I don't think Celebrini is going to play though, right? I mean,
I
he's
don't
got other
know.
bigger and better things to
He's
do.
on the roster though, so let's see who else. Oliver Bonk.
Bonk?
That's his
You
last
better
name.
be a defenseman. That's all I have to say.
He is. He's on
Yes.
defense. I wonder if he's related to Radek Bonk.
What's his name?
Oliver Bonk.
Going back to that box you were mentioning, Will, if UH had good teams this year, I would consider it, but I can't think of a single UH player that I would want to collect right now.
Yeah, true.
So now if they were like the volleyball team or
Hey.
something like that, I might have
Hey.
to think about it.
Hey, good news. It's his dad.
Oh, Radek Bonk is his dad?
Yeah.
Nice.
What's your name? Bonk. Bonk.
Oh, nice. Canada won their second game on Boxing Day. They beat they beat Finland 5-2. So is that their second game? No, that was
No,
their
you
first game.
lost.
Their
You
first
lost
game.
most recent game.
27.
You lost to Latvia in shootout.
No, we beat Latvia 10-0
No, I'm looking at it right now. It says
on the
Latvia
27th.
stunts.
If you lost to
No.
Latvia, it's because obviously they have potato. They have the power of potato.
So the first game
Dumb.
we won 5-2 against Finland. Our second game we beat Latvia 10-0, which isn't surprising. We always kill Latvia. Then on wait a minute. These are last year's stats. What the hell am I talking about? These are
Good
last
question.
year's stats.
It's like, wow, did you guys win last year?
I'm like, wait a minute. Why are they showing scores for the 29th for the future?
Yo, what's up, Chris? Happy holidays. Good to see you, brother. Happy New
You,
Year's.
Chris? Holy crap, Chris. It's been a while.
Oh, yeah, good to see you, bro. Oh, what the hell?
There
Let's go
we
grab
go.
that
Yeah, we
pizza
beat
from my
Finland
fridge.
4-0.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, shootout. Yeah, 3-2 against Latvia, which is very surprising.
Yeah, you lost to potatoes.
And our next game is on the 28th. No, Sunday, the 29th. And we go against Germany.
Did we play you guys? Probably not.
Yeah, on the 31st, US and Canada, 8:00.
Where's the tournament?
It's in Ottawa.
It's in Ottawa, I think I saw.
Ottawa.
Did I pull a single Raider? Oh, no, I didn't pull a single Raider.
How the hell did we lose to Latvia?
They brought 2 potatoes this year, and that's all that
so.
matters.
The power of potato.
Is there no Raiders in here?
So what do you do with your Raiders, Aaron? Do you put them in a box?
Yeah, they're my team, so I gotta collect them, but I didn't pull any. So
Don't sound too excited. Yeah, I gotta collect them.
Well, I guess there's not a whole lot of Raiders to collect. That's the problem. I don't think I got a single Raider in here. Oh well.
Is there
Shows
anything
you how
else
great of
we're
a team they
ripping
are.
tonight?
Well, I've got a few more hangers, but I'll save those for later.
Dude, I love that JaVale McGee in the background. Is still the greatest thing ever.
No, I'm super happy I found that. This JaVale McGee autograph. I have to probably take this out of this dusty old team bag.
JaVale McGee.
This really cruddy top
Is that
loader.
rookie year, JaVale McGee?
Yes, it is. This is a rookie card. So
Nice.
You know what's fun about JaVale McGee is I always forgot he was in the dunk contest at one point.
Dude, JaVale McGee is actually a really, he's not a bad center. He played for however many years, 15, 13 plus years or something.
Yeah.
And his highlight reel is actually pretty not bad. He wasn't a big.
He played with the Warriors
scorer.
And he got some rings.
He's got 2 rings.
Yep.
JaVale McGee's
He's got 2 rings.
No,
and
he
I
has
never
3.
heard of him.
He has 3. He has 3.
Oh.
So I'm pretty happy about this one. Well, it's a thick card. I don't know if it'll fit in this one.
That's what she said.
Darn it. 55.
I don't know if it'll fit in this one.
Even if it's cruddy top loader, needs a 55 pointer.
Yeah. Yeah, you weren't kidding when you said My brother pulled a good card on Christmas.
Right, he did. Right, that was crazy.
Always.
Freaking-
Even 2 years ago on Christmas.
What did he pull
He
again?
gets the Julio Rodriguez rookie. This time around, his pack, boom, he gets the Udi High Gloss.
Go watch the video when you can.
Oh my
Will.
god.
Yeah, that
Does
looks a
your
lot
brother-
better in the team bag there.
Mm.
Yeah, he
Does your
quietly
brother
retired.
collect-
He didn't play. He didn't sign with the team last year, but he played last season.
Mhm.
You know, he was a Laker, he's a Warrior, Nuggets, Wizards. I think he's got 2 or 3 championships. But yeah, JaVale McGee.
Yeah.
Look how young he looks in that picture. Looks like a little kid, man.
He's got his 3 championships, and he's like, okay, I'm cool now. I'm good.
JaVale McGee.
Frank, does your brother collect?
Well, I mean, I basically started like a Pokemon collection for him. Basically, it's mostly like common stuff, but like I've given him like stacks and stacks of Pokemon stuff. And then when I was younger, I used to collect the old Digimon cards, and I gave him a
remember
bunch of
those.
those too. So
That was
Hey,
pretty
Frank-
much precisely why I bought this card, DK, by the way. It's like, you got to have JaVale McGee. He's like NBA lore history, man.
Yeah. Hey Frank, I saw your video of that Lego you got. Dude, are you actually gonna build
right? Oh yeah. I plan on doing like a time lapse video, and whenever I actually
Dude,
build it, I'm gonna
it's
post it on the
insane.
channel. Yeah.
that? Kevin, you would get a kick out of what he got.
Out of what?
My
a
brother
Lego,
got me
what is
for
it?
because when it comes to Hot Wheels, my favorite casting is the Purple Passion, the 49 Mercury. So since I got back into picking up die cast here and there, anytime I see Purple Passion, I always pick one up. I actually almost picked one up today when I got this, but the only reason why I didn't was because the card was all bent up. It was the color changing one. And anyway, so for Christmas, my brother, he got me the Purple Passion Lego set.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And
that's
so
Cool.
it's going to be
It's
cool when I
huge.
finally get around to building that.
Those things are, wow. I don't know if my cousin ever put together the Batmobile. He got big giant
Nice.
Batmobile Lego kit.
A buddy of mine got the 66 Batmobile for Christmas. Like the real fancy Lego sets, like those $200 ones.
Mhm.
Yeah, he got that one.
The one he got was the Charger from the movie.
Oh yeah. That's
Yeah.
still a
that's
nice
cool.
set though.
Jackson Merrill patch.
You called it, Will. Let's
Well-
get one.
And
Autograph.
if you don't, I'm screwed.
Mike Yastrzemski autograph.
Oh, that would be cool, too. I don't have one of those. Ooh, what do we have
I have
here?
2 now.
Just,
That's a thick
looking.
boy. That's a
No, it's
thickie.
not. It's not,
Oh,
unfortunately. But some of it you can tell from the side, I suppose. That's why I was looking. It looks like it. That's what I thought too, Will, when I saw it.
And when I was looking at the other Hot Wheels Lego sets, they have Purple Passion, they have the Bone Shaker Hot Rod. There's a Camaro, and then there's one called, I think, Roger Dodger that actually comes with the Hot Wheel. So you can build the Lego kit, and then it comes with a little stand, and you can put the Hot Wheel on it. So that's pretty cool. I might do that when I build the Purple Passion. I have
love that card.
the original one,
That's-
so I'd have to go down into the locker room downstairs and find it,
That's a
which
good one too.
would be
They're
a
really
whole
throwing
store.
Shohei wherever they can. He's
Seriously.
got like 5 cards in this set. Oh, sorry. You guys can keep on chit
Oh,
chatting.
no, that's cool. That's cool.
These are all the base cards that we've seen a few hundred times. At this
I'm just
point
gonna
on the
keep
channel.
eating my Lindt chocolate.
You have the
Lindt
lint chocolates? Those are good. I like
Yeah,
those.
these
They're
are the
addicting.
apparently these are peppermint cookie flavor. All I taste is
man,
peppermint.
that's good. Right, Rizzo, Soto, Imanaga again, Schneider with the mustache. All right. I got a numbered parallel.
Oh,
99 of 99.
oh, that's cool. You got a book.
That is
Is the
cool.
judge? Is Judge on it?
Oh,
That'd be funnier.
Oh, it's Anthony Rizzo.
oh.
Darn it.
That would have been cool. Oh man, if you get the 99999 out of 999, that would be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
But Rizzo's sick.
Riley. Oh, there's Gunnar Henderson and Jackson Merrill. That's actually a pretty nice one.
Oh, yeah.
And Michael Harris. I just want an autograph. Leisure,
Yeah.
Hudson,
It's so fair, man.
Alvarez. Not nearly as good as that one with the 3 pulse schemes. That was dope.
There we go.
Need some Jay Thompson luck, that's for sure.
So is it true Gleyber Torres is a Tiger now?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think? I mean,
I
they
didn't see
couldn't
that
keep them
one
all.
coming.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I thought he was going to get traded anyway, so.
It's not bad that Rizzo.
Jeez, what happened to the days of players staying with a team for like 5 or 6 years?
Loyalty.
Well, he
hasn't
did. He played
existed-
5 years for the Yankees.
Yeah, I know.
Loyalty hasn't existed in 20 plus years.
Right.
No, it's free agency, right? So once you get your free agency deal, then
You're gone.
Like, no, I'm gonna stay with the money.
you're probably gone unless you play for a team that can afford your services, right? The Yankees are already probably close to the salary cap, if I had to guess. So
Yeah.
that's why they can't keep them.
Hey,
And in this day and age, a player going, yeah, I'll take a salary cut. Yeah, those rarely exist anymore.
No,
Is
no, there's
Brock
no hometown
Faber
discount.
is Brock Faber a rookie this year?
Brock Faber's rookie was, I think,
Last year.
Yeah, he scored a game winner tonight.
Oh, I was watching a video today on YouTube. It was best NHL scraps of the year so far,
Mhm.
and there was one Brock Faber. They were playing Pittsburgh, and holy moly, he got into a scrap, and he is just throwing bombs. I'm like, I didn't even know he could fight.
Dude, I'm surprised Toronto's playing this well. I'm like, wait till they collapse.
Don't be such a hater, Will.
No, I'm not being a hater. All the Leafs fans think they're gonna collapse sooner or later.
Well, that I watch I watch a guy on YouTube. His show he does a podcast and everything called LFR. His name is Steve Dangle. He's written books and everything, and he is like true blue Toronto Maple Leafs fan. And when the Leafs win, he'll give his review of the game and everything, and he's like on cloud 9. But when the Leafs lose, he's known for freaking out, and that's mainly what I watch is when he's freaking out when they lose.
Oh yeah. There's a football commentator I watch that's very similar. His name is Urinating Tree. You have to be subscribed to that channel. It's must-watch football content.
That's
a very off-putting YouTube channel name.
Okay, trust me. Okay, he has a weekly show. It's called This Week in Sports Ball. It is the best football breakdown. It's the most entertaining one I watch every single week. I do not miss an episode of This Week in Sports Ball. It's that good.
Cool.
I did
some
open
of the
that.
upcoming NFL games are going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, maybe we can talk about football for a bit. Let me
Go
look at the
Green
schedule.
Bay!
It should be the last week. Well, second to last week of the schedule, right? So teams are make or break on the playoffs. You probably need 10 wins to get into the playoffs this year, from what I've seen. Even there might be a couple 10-win teams that might not make it.
Fantasy football.
It's too many teams that are tanking right now. So, the only teams that are going to get in with 9 wins are going to be division winners, and you have to play. That means you have to play in a bad division. So, let's
Fantasy
see.
football's making me nervous right now.
Green Bay plays the Vikings tomorrow. That should be
It's
interesting.
going to be a rivalry game, so that'll probably be one worth watching, to be honest. So
And then
tomorrow's
January
card.
5th, we play the Bears. That should be an easy one.
Well, tomorrow we have Chargers and Pats. It means I can sleep in. And then we have the Bengals versus the Broncos. That's the second game I can sleep in on. And then we have the Rams and the Cardinals. All right, so I can skip Saturday football tomorrow. I suppose, Chargers are probably playing, and the Rams are probably both playing. But you know what? Even the Broncos, I guess if any of those teams win, they'll have 10, and 10 is probably close to the magic number to be able to get your playoff berth this season.
Yeah.
So
let's see. I'm trying. They've already. Let's see who's clinched. There's
I
a
think
bunch
the
of
Chiefs
teams.
have clinched already.
Yep.
No brainer. Yippee.
The NFC South is coming down to probably these next 2 weeks.
probably, and I think the Falcons have the tiebreaker now. So
Well, the Bucks played the Panthers and the Saints, which they could go 2-0 or 1-1, and the Falcons play the Commanders and the Panthers, so they could go 1-1.
actually, all these games are trash. Even on Sunday, you have you have the Titans and the Jaguars. That's a tank bowl right there. You have Panthers and the Buccaneers. So I guess if you're one fan of either team, that's probably a watch game you need to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, look, another tank bowl. You have the Raiders versus the Saints. Yep. Okay. Well, that means we might get a 4th win this year.
That'd be nice. Colts Giants, another crappy game.
Yeah. Every oh my goodness. You got the Dolphins and the
Sorry, go ahead, Aaron.
They have the Dolphins and
Browns.
The Browns. That's going to be horrible.
Packers Vikings is the game of the week by far.
Yeah, pretty much every other team. You know what? Actually, I'd say the Commanders and Falcons will probably be a good game if I had to pick another one.
And I think the Lions are going to beat the Niners by at least 14.
No.
What?
No.
Go Lions.
There's okay. Yeah. Well, I'm like from the odds perspective, I'd be surprised if that game is more than a 1 score. And it's
I'm not trying to argue with you, but Brock Purdy's playing pretty bad right now.
And I'm right, Will, because Detroit is only a 3.5 point favorite in that game. So
sure. He'll be like 10. I have it at 10.
No, it's gonna be close. I'll tell you why. San Francisco's at home. The Lions don't have the motivation to win another game because they've already clinched.
Yeah,
they're likely to have the first.
That's a big factor there.
They don't need to play. They don't need to blow out anybody.
They don't got to bust their ass.
Exactly. Don't need to get hurt.
It doesn't really matter for them.
I'll look on Tuesday.
That's why it's not more than a 1 score game, odds wise.
Yeah.
They could very well win by 14. I'm not saying that you're wrong, Will, but I'd say the more likely outcome is it'll be a pretty close game. Plus, it's an afternoon game, which tend to be either blowouts or very close games. It's a Monday night
football game.
Okay, yeah, Monday night games tend to be pretty close, some way or another.
Yeah.
So
and it's funny, like checking the Green Bay's last 2 games. They play tomorrow, and then they don't play till the 5th, where they play the Bears. And speaking of the Bears, what the hell was that game yesterday against the Seahawks?
So bad.
6-3. That's a hockey score.
Right.
It was terrible.
I heard apparently it was bad to watch.
Dude, the Bears fans were shouting "Sell the team." It was hilarious.
Oh my god.
Yeah, two teams that aren't playing at their current peak. But I mean, you're going to see games like this from time to time. I don't think it's probably an outlier
Too, because You think back in NFL history where at one point, like, you didn't even want to play against the Chicago Bears because you knew
Yeah.
you were in for a bad time, you know?
Well,
Like
when was this?
the
Like the
Dick Butkus
40s? Like
years,
100 years ago?
you know?
Yes.
The 86 Bears? I mean,
Oh, man.
that's definitely in the past, that's for sure. The Bears
It'd be
haven't been
nice
good
if
for the
some of
last
those
20
teams
years or
were able
so,
to
at
get
least.
back to that, you know? Or like if the Vikings could have a resurgence like they did when they had the Purple People Eaters and all that. So those were the days of football. When you could
Oh,
pull a
yeah.
nice face mask and not get penalized.
Yeah, we could gouge somebody in the eye and,
Yeah.
it was totally legal.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back, Christina. Thanks for stopping in.
Oh, you got
You're
spiked on
awesome.
the foot? Walk it off.
Oh, yeah. Here's the little extra, giving them the business. Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Hello,
giving them the
Fabian.
business.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. And to the Canadian who speaks French.
AKA Frank. Hey, look at
there's
Frank.
Frank has been summoned to his job.
I love it. Hi, I'm Frank, and I work, I think.
Don't get him fired. Don't get him
I'm
fired.
not going to get him fired.
You will.
Bonjour, mon nom c'est Frank. Comment ça va?
Je suis les idiots.
Quoi?
Quoi? Huh?
Yeah, just ignore us, Fabian. And that's part of the night. Speaking of teams who are very physical and have that reputation, check this card I pulled out from Artifact.
Is that
Wow,
relic?
Ross Lonsberry. He was a
What
tough
is
guy
that
back in the day.
relic?
It is an arena seat relic from the Broad Street Bullies. So this is my hit out of Artifacts. I thought it was a pretty cool
So
one.
that's a relic
That's
from the
cool.
Spectrum.
Yeah, I know, right? That's cool, right?
Man.
I'll be
You know
back.
who else?
That's
This is probably from like the Rocky era, right? Where they had freaking film Rocky in the Spectrum. So
And it's
I
too
thought it was a
bad because
pretty
the
cool
Spectrum
relic.
isn't even there anymore. So that's cool.
It's cool, right? I
Yes,
mean,
that is cool.
This is pretty cool. This is
Yep.
an arena artifact from
I like
Artifacts.
when hockey does that. I know a few years ago they did stuff like that. Like they had like seats, pieces.
I thought it was like what is this, like a
board.
football? Because it looks like almost like a
Yeah.
like a artificial football
Mhm.
piece. I was like, wait, I'm opening hockey cards, right? What the hell is this? It's like it's a arena seat relic. So
They
that's
did
pretty cool.
seats. They did pieces of the boards. Or now I think it's in, is it Synergy, where you can pull those super thick ones and it's a piece of glass.
Oh, the
All-Star,
glass.
not All-Star game, like the Winter Classic or the outdoor games and that. But
They have the net
pretty tough to pull.
relics. They have all kinds of
Yeah.
crazy stuff. I
Oh,
like
yeah.
Upper Deck.
But I like those the seat relics from like old stadiums or arenas and that. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I thought Tampa Bay Rays. So to make the, somebody bought the found a piece of their dome, like the covering,
the canvas, really?
and it's like they're like trying to sell it on eBay.
I don't know. I'd want to keep that because I was watching today. I watch because I post stuff on my YouTube channel, but I have another channel where I watch like vlogs of just everyday stuff or whatever. And there's this guy I watch. His name is Adam the Woo. He lives in Florida, and in his latest video, he actually went to St. Pete and he was walking around outside Tropicana Field, and he was saying, he goes, "There's a good chance that last season when he went to the last game of the year he went to, he goes, there's a good chance that actually might have been the last game at the Trop."
That's pretty prophetic words right there. Interesting.
Because it seems No one wants to do
They'll never
anything.
make. They may never made. Well, they're trying to rebuild this team and just won't be ready for a couple of years, from what I understand.
Yeah, they're going to be
Here's
playing
a
this
good question.
Brenner Field.
What is the advantage of StreamYard over OBS Studios? So StreamYard would be the software that would actually allow you to. StreamYard lets you do a lot of things. Like it lets you have other folks connect to a live stream, so you can have guests. Like we have a panel. We can have up to 6 folks who are free. Oh, by the way, David, happy holidays, and thanks for stopping by. Merry Christmas, all that good stuff. I know I've seen you here a few times, so I gave you a wrench. So StreamYard we use to host the panel itself, and you can do all kinds of stuff. Like you can screen share, you can upload media, you could play videos, audio clips. Now OBS is different. OBS runs exclusively on your device, and OBS will allow you to combine multiple audio sources. So for example, you could be playing something from your browser, plus I've got a mic on my camera, and it'll let you kind of fiddle around with even the layout on your screen. So if I go to like full screen here, OBS, I'll show you like the OBS setup in the background. If I show my desktop, so I've got it all set up on. Oh shoot, I'm gonna break it. I can switch, but I've got my scenes here. I can switch to. I clicked on the actual screen. I can switch to my camera or I can switch to my desktop or to my camera here. And I even got a layout where I have, my image in the top left. So I have 2 cameras, and it all goes through OBS. So you can think OBS to configure your computer itself, and then StreamYard to host the stream. So I use both actually. But if you have any questions,
like colored layouts and stuff.
Oh, you can do all kinds of stuff. I've got a pretty basic setup, but yeah, if you have any questions, there's a lot of folks who are pretty knowledgeable around here. You're always welcome to
Not
ask
me.
them. I try, But yeah, thanks. Anytime, always more than happy to try to help some other folks. If you're a collector or you want to try to get a live stream, there's a lot of folks in the community who are always willing to help. So always. Anytime folks have questions about that, always more than happy to answer that. But anytime. I don't even know what they're gonna do in Tampa Bay with that stadium, to be honest. Like they're playing in
Steinbrenner
the Yankees minor league team stadium. And the A's are playing in their AAA stadium. So what the
Yeah, and this year on the MLB schedules, they're just known as the Athletics. They don't even have a city name.
They should have became the Oakland Quadruple A's. That's what they should have did. They don't even put like the city name in front. Just like the Anaheim Angels don't put the Angels in front of or Anaheim in front of their name because they moved.
The Angels
they have some kind of dispute with the city.
Yeah,
I'll show you something. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Hold on.
No, when I was watching that video today, like the guy was saying, he goes, so the Rays are going to play at Steinbrenner Field this season, and Steinbrenner Field being I think a double or triple A stadium only holds about 10,000 people at max. So he goes, so what's going to happen if, let's say, the Rays actually go far into the playoffs or whatever, and, God forbid they actually get to the World Series, they're going to have the World Series at a 10,000 seat arena? MLB ain't going to stand for that.
It'll be the ultimate FU to the league, if one of those teams get to the World Series.
MLB is going to want to make money, so they're going to be like, no, you can play the World Series at this stadium.
I think MLB has always had this problem where certain teams have always spent disproportionate amounts of money compared to others. Ever since free agency, and even before that, right? But free agency really made this a big problem. You can think of the teams in the early 2000s. The Yankees spent big money. The Red Sox spent big money. But the magic of it is that, you know, even a team that doesn't spend money, like you can think of the Marlins that one year, still have a chance to win a World Series. So in some ways,
True,
you know, money doesn't always buy you a championship, which is the
and
only thing
the
baseball
Yankees
has
must
going
feel
for them.
weird because they're basically lending their stadium to one of their rivals.
Yeah, but we don't care.
And I think in order to play there, they had to pay Tampa Bay. The Rays had to pay the Yankees like $2 million to rent the stadium or something. So even though that's not really big money from MLB standards, like
if they play in the ALCS, then they can just play all 7 games in Yankee Stadium or whatever.
Yeah, true.
I don't know.
And then
That's
some
weird.
people were saying they're like, well, why not just leave the Trop as a open stadium? And they're like, well, that's an idea, but they'd still have to do a lot of major renovations
All the
because
cleanup.
there's no draining. There's no proper drainage in that building.
Tampa's hot in the summer too, man. I don't know if you want to be out there.
I've never been there, but I've heard stories of the humidity in Florida. Apparently, it's
horrible,
brutal.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah.
It's basically like living in a swamp, right? So
yeah.
The thing is with these teams making these contracts and what are they're deferring all that money, is they're taking away from their future cap, so they're basically stealing from the players in the future. It's almost like you're mortgaging or you're mortgaging your house or whatever. Like you still have to pay off that giant loan. It's not like you won't have to pay that. And that means you're going to have less money to pay the players in the future. So,
that's why Bobby Bonilla is still getting paid.
You know, if you think about it, like 10 or 15 years from now, if they change the rules where you're not allowed to defer it, like it could be that these big teams might be at a huge disadvantage depending on how much money they defer into the future. Like if the Dodgers, you know, if they say, oh, you can't defer that, but they already have, you know, so much deferred money, like even like 10 or 15 years out, the way that they're paying some of these players, like the Dodgers might be, you know, pretty miserable team for the next few years. So they're basically mortgaging their future to win now.
I would laugh if like a couple years down the road, who's the commissioner now? What's his name? The one who took over. Yeah, that's it. If all of a sudden he was to announce that they're putting a salary cap in,
they have a salary cap. That's the thing. They're circumventing the salary cap with it. Yeah, baseball has a salary cap. You pay a luxury tax once you're over it, but these teams have so much FU money that they don't care that they're paying basically 50% extra of whatever every dollar they spend over whatever. Now they pay a percentage on that to the league. It's like 50% or something for every dollar they're over, but they don't care. They make that much money.
Because I'd love to see like if the MLB had to start negotiating their contracts like how they do it in the NHL or something. You know, they don't have a really big salary cap, so if the MLB had to start doing like how working with how it is in the NHL, things would be a lot different.
That's how it kind of was, but a lot of teams weren't spending up to the salary cap to begin with, you know. Like you have teams, if you ever look on, there's this site, it's called spotrac.com. You can look at the salary caps of every team. Most MLB teams don't even spend like half of what they're supposed to spend on the cap. Let me bring up that website real quick.
They just put out these huge sums of money for future payoff or whatever.
Yeah, I love this website because it shows you how screwed your team is. Like at one point,
your team is.
At one point, the Raiders were like $60 million over cap, and we're such a crappy team because
oh my god,
basically we cut every player we traded for. So it was brutal. So I always like to look at this site. It has all of the team spending by year. You can look at this. So the salary cap is something like $8. Well, you know what? There's a better. Let's see if I can find it. MLB salary cap. Team payroll tracker. This is the site I want to see. So you can see what the payroll is for most teams. I think the cap is like 200 something million, but like most teams don't even spend nearly as like most teams are way under the cap. So they could sign all of the players up to that limit. I don't even know what the cap is this year. What is it? MLB cap. They don't have an official salary cap. They have a luxury tax. That's what it is. It's the MLB luxury tax. So let's see what it is for this year. Tax threshold is 237 million. And if you look at the list of teams on this website, there's only like 6 teams that pay up to that limit, and then those teams are over the salary cap. But teams like the A's are notoriously cheap. The Pirates are notoriously cheap. The Orioles have been notoriously cheap for years. The Reds. So these teams, the Marlins as well, and Tampa Bay. Those are the teams that are always at the bottom of the salary cap. So, teams could theoretically spend a lot more money in the MLB, but nobody's even close to that luxury tax threshold. But for a league like the NFL, every team is close to the cap in the NFL.
When you say the Athletics are cheap, yeah, no kidding. Look when Miggy retired, every team was giving him a good like a retirement gift. And when he came to Oakland, they gave him what? A bottle of wine?
A bottle of tequila. Yeah. You saw that, right?
Like, this is all we can afford.
You know what? Speaking of Miggy's retirement party, thing, I actually got to see Miggy's last game in Yankee Stadium in person.
Oh yeah, nice.
Okay. If you look at the NFL and their cap,
New York subway sign or something.
What's up?
When Miggy retired, didn't the Yankees give him like a New York subway sign or something?
I feel like
they gave him something cool, like a plaque
or
something.
Did you guys see what the Twins? Was it the Twins that they gave Mariano Rivera a rocking chair made of broken baseball bats? Like, that's cool. Dope as hell.
Yeah, he got some cool stuff.
Oh yeah.
Except for that bottle of tequila.
I'd be like, dude, I can buy this anywhere I can. I'd be like, dude, I don't even have to pay for my own bottles of tequila.
It's like, this is gonna make a nice Christmas gift, man.
I'm gonna drink it in one thing. Boom, done. Where's my real gift? That was your real gift. No, you guys are kidding, right?
No, man. The NFL has a lot more parity, and so does the NBA, though. So all these teams, every team in the NBA and NFL, pretty much they spend up to the team cap, which is always interesting. In fact, everybody in the NBA is over the cap because they're anticipating the cap to go up over time, I guess. So it's interesting how it works.
Well, we thought it was gonna go up, but we got to take some of that money back. Sorry, pal.
I forgot what team just signed it was the A's that signed the biggest their biggest free agent. Oh, they are just the Athletics now.
Luis.
They have no city name. They're just the Athletics.
You're not wrong. Okay.
They're just like the Utah Hockey Club.
Which is
they just why didn't they just keep the Coyotes? Can you explain this to me? Are there no Coyotes in Utah? Like, what's the deal with that?
No, it's
if Gary Bettman had his way, there'd be like 15 hockey teams out near Arizona, in the desert, So, but yeah, of all places, Utah.
I know, right? So Severino got the biggest contract in A's history.
Well, Utah,
and it's only a $60 million contract, which is what Juan Soto will make in 1 year, pretty much. So,
60 mil. Ooh.
$60 million. Big spenders. Yeah, I was about to say, right? Baseball is not fair. They need to fix that. Yeah, Fabian, you have a good point with.
Do I go put a new lease on that Toyota Corolla now or later?
You might be
all
able
the other
to.
guys are driving Escalades and stuff, pulling up in a Corolla.
Oh wait, Aries World's headed off to bed. Good night.
Good night, Aries.
Guys. So see you guys next year. If I don't see you, Happy New Year.
Using that joke. No,
I didn't know that about PSG
Jesus
here.
Christ, Frank.
I see so many posts about that. To the guy who uses, I'll see you next year when he's going to see him tomorrow.
I just dropped it in there.
I use the same joke, so don't worry.
You know what, Frank? I hope I don't see you until next year. All right, I can't wait.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I'm like that right now.
Just for that, I'm gonna make myself more sane.
I know. Oh man, I didn't know PSG spends more money. It makes sense with their roster, right? They've got all the big name stars. I know in Premier League it's the big six, right?
PSG did have big names, but not really anymore.
Now everybody's on. This plays for Paris Saint-Germain, right? You got Neymar. You've got all the big names.
Gone. Neymar's gone. Messi's
oh, that's right.
Gone.
He's gone.
Suarez is gone.
Inter Miami.
Inter Miami. Neymar's actually playing in
Barcelona, right?
No, Saudi Arabia right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But they're paying, pardon my language,
F ton of money.
An ass load of money.
Interesting. So hard for NFL to understand the NFL cap with the dead cap. Basically, the NFL has non-guaranteed contracts in a lot. So when you cut a player early, you pretty much have to pay all those players their guaranteed money on their contract, which is basically dead cap. That's the way I understand it, Fabian. I don't know if there's an easier way to explain it, but if we cut who are the Raiders going to cut next year? Because we're not a very good team right now.
Gardner Minshew, because that thing.
Sorry, I was more focused on that Vampirella down in the corner. You said what? Football?
I know. We got distracted by shiny things.
No, she had nice eyes.
So when the Falcons cut, they're talking about cutting Kirk Cousins, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kirk Cousins is guaranteed.
Really?
Yeah.
4 years. And when they cut him, that money will be dead money against their cap because they can't spend it on another player. Is basically.
Aaron Rodgers is threatened to be cut too.
What? Aaron Rodgers is an extension, I think. I don't think he's got another guaranteed year, does he? He'd have to resign. He'd either have to extend him or re-sign him for next year.
And hope
if they cut him, they might have a dead money. It's all the way that they structure the contracts, which is very confusing. I don't understand the salary cap either in a lot of ways.
I don't either.
Oh man, the Mets signed Juan Soto's contract, but are unable to send. Yeah, you know what? That's a problem. So at least the Yankees, I know, are pretty good with their fan mail. So Steve Cohen, the multi-billion hedge fund manager, needs to fix their PR department so that they send Fabian a fan pack this year.
I agree.
Oh man, can't wait until Pittsburgh and Cincinnati are forced to trade Paul Skeens and Ellie De La Cruz. It will, yeah. You know what? It's like almost for the teams who don't pay out. Pittsburgh at one point for a few years tried to be competitive when they had a pretty good team for a few years, late 2010s. So they'll spend money, but who knows whether they're going to try to build a team around Skeens. It's unlikely that they will, though. I mean, Jarrett Cole left Pittsburgh and then won a championship with the Astros. Ellie De La Cruz they have for another 3 years, I think. It's usually the rookie contracts for baseball are 5 years before they hit free agency.
That's how you say his name, Jarrett Cole. I thought it was
it could be Jarrett Cole.
Oh,
I just
It's Garrett.
upset Will every time I say Jarrett Cole. So
Oh,
No,
I
you
thought
don't
it was
upset me.
Garrett. I'm like,
I'm hooked on phonics. It
No,
screwed up
it
my
is-
pronunciation
It's
for
Garrett.
life.
oh,
Garrett.
okay.
It screwed up my
Garrett.
pronunciation for life when I read things the wrong way because I'm hooked on phonics, baby.
So in
It's
that
Garrett.
case, I'm gonna, instead of
And I
Ellie
don't
Dela
get
Cruz, I'm gonna
pissed.
start calling him Eli Dela Cruz.
Hey, what's up? Good to see you, Titus. God is great. Happy New Year, Titus. Or pretty soon.
Oh, I was
Yeah, they
watching
won't
Titus's
pay Ellie De
video
La
earlier
Cruz.
today.
Frank, I just saw your
Not those
poll,
two
Frank.
things.
Oh yeah.
I think it's the obvious choice which one I want to see.
18 plus Tim Hortons packs.
Yes. Yes.
I put plus because I'm probably gonna add more to it because the Tim Hortons down the street from me still has packs. I'm shocked they still do.
You just buy them out.
You should do
Well-
31 packs because there's 31 days in
Yeah.
December.
I could technically buy them out, but at the same time, I like to live on the edge a little bit. You know, I'll buy like 2 packs here, 6 packs there, 4 packs here, and then I'm like,
Yeah.
am I the only one buying them right now?
Are you close to completing a set or not really?
Well, I've done what was it 2 years ago? I completed the base set, but it's always the inserts and everything. So still to this day, I have not done a master set of Tim Hortons. I mean,
Have
and
you
when I say
completed
master
this
set, I
year's
don't count
base?
the autographs or the jersey cards and that.
Have you completed this year's base set?
No, not yet. I'm still missing some stuff. So
Okay.
Yeah.
and before
that set is hard to
this
finish.
one-
Just it's got a lot of inserts in it, right? So,
Oh yeah, and the inserts that are always tough are the like 1 in 24 pack stuff, like the lenticular cards and that. And then this year, the lenticular cards are the Sidney Crosby cards, and then the year before that, it was the franchise. It was Symmetry Standouts. The year before that was franchise trios. Well, this year's set, they made the franchise trio cards like 1 in 200 packs. So the checklist is only like, I think, 5 cards. But so usually like the really hard stuff to pull, like the Timbit cards and stuff, I technically don't really count those. I mean, if I could get 1 just to put in the binder, then that's cool. But normally I consider a master set all the like easier subsets to get right up till the 1 in 24 stuff. So
that's a good way to look at it because
Yeah,
they're
'cause-
pretty tough.
yeah, because for autographs you had to pull the actual scratch card and do the code, like it was like a redemption thing. There was very limited autographs, but those were like in like 1 in like, I don't know, 20,000 packs or something. Like,
Oh yeah, I don't count.
yeah,
I don't
I'm
count
never gonna
stuff like
pull one
that.
of those, you know.
Unobtainium stuff, right? No,
Well, there
no-
was who was it? 2 years ago or 3 years ago? For the pulls, sent Old Man Game a couple of Tim Hortons packs, and he pulled the Wayne Gretzky card out of one of them, and he pulls the Wayne Gretzky, and he's like, "All right, oh, we got a Wayne Gretzky." Like he totally glanced over it,
didn't know
and
what
when
he
I
had,
saw that,
right?
I'm like,
Yeah.
"Oh my god!"
Or at least it's that maybe it's better. It's like then they find out that that's like a big card, and then
Oh,
It
that
was.
sounds.
that's what
Maybe
usually
I'm
gets people
tough.
hooked on it is when they hit a jackpot or
You
pull a
know?
really rare card. It's like everyone remembers that time they hit a jackpot.
He was so
or,
nonchalant about it. He goes, "Hey, we got a Wayne Gretzky." I'm just like, I'm like, does he
Yeah.
realize what he pulled?
exactly.
I like what who just said it? Fabian, that sounds fun as hell.
Yeah, no, I know what electric football game you're talking about, Fabian, where you line up all the men and they make a play. I've seen that before. I'll find a video for that. Maybe I'll share it. Skeens or Ellie could break Soto's contract. Maybe not Paul Skeens because he's a pitcher, and good starting pitchers get paid a lot of money, but they won't get paid Otani money or Soto money, in
No.
my
Yeah,
opinion.
no, I agree.
Ellie De La Cruz, if he breaks out even further than what he did, but he's gonna have to do something really amazing, right? Like he's gonna have to have like a 60-60 season and not get hurt or something like that, right? If the Reds were smart, what they would do is they would sign him to like a Ronald Acuna type deal or Fernando Tatis type of deal, and lock him up for maybe the next 7 or 8 years and pay him like $200 million now. That would be the smart thing to do if I were one of those two teams. Same with Skeens. Give him a big contract because you can probably still trade that. There's still value in a trade to another team. It's an under market contract. And they lock up the player.
He's in Pittsburgh. And like we just said, Pittsburgh is always in the bottom. They're one of the cheap teams.
Well, like 10 years ago, I'd say like 2015 to about 2020, they tried to put together a contender, and they had a few pieces, right? When they had McCutcheon, but it didn't pan out. So there's a couple videos on the failures of the Pirates in that era. Yeah, those the handhelds. I used to have one of those. I'll show you the ones.
Old school. I used to have those. I played in junior high. I had that green one. Because the green one, the difference is you could back up your quarterback before you threw. On the white one, you couldn't. You could only move forward.
Huh.
But the green one, you could run around, scramble around in the backfield. If that's what you call 3 dots.
I remember that game. I used to have one of those, Kevin.
Back when I was a kid.
I don't know if he was talking about this one or the one that's on the like you were talking about, the magnet guys, and the field vibrates and it.
Oh yeah.
Well, what they have is they have ones with a motor. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So.
And when it would vibrate, it sounded like when you were playing Operation. It'd be like.
Yeah.
Is this?
Oh god.
These have like little motors that are attached to different players. And even it's almost like Beyblade, right? Where the different attachments give the different players different characteristics. Right. So that's the closest analogy I can think of. Dude, I went down the Beyblade, the rabbit hole on Beyblade, and there's strategy in Beyblade.
I used to watch the cartoon, but I remember, when I was in high school, and I remember the Beyblade phase, and at lunchtime, oh my god, you walk into the cafeteria and all you hear is let her rip, let her rip, let her rip. I'm just like, oh, you're not serious.
That's what I'm talking about. Where
oh wow,
it still vibrates the field, but
yeah.
You know what's funny, Frank, is my Target still sells Beyblades.
Oh yeah, I still see them at Walmart. And
okay, I guess maybe it don't. They just only activate for a certain amount of time for the play. They got little motors in them.
Yeah,
I still see Beyblades at Walmart. I still see Bakugan at Walmart. My brother likes Bakugan.
If I were the Reds, I would give him max money for 5 years. Well, certain younger players have signed contracts. I can think of. If you look up J-Rod's contract, Ronald Acuna or Tatis, they get half of the prime, but they pay less than half of the peak money. Because like max money for a baseball player might be what, $55 million a year. And then when you look at the average value of those guys' contracts, whether it's Acuna, Julio Rodriguez, like it's way less than that, and at least they get part of that free agency, even if they can't afford the full $600 million contract.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen people play this.
Pull the arm back, and you got to knock the player over. That's the receiver.
I've watched matches of this. They have tournaments and stuff. You see those guys. They're It's almost like, because I like the Warhammer 40K game. I used to play that, so it's like a rabbit hole when you look at this kind of stuff.
I never
Yeah,
had the patience for
that's about
Warhammer 40,000 because of painting all the miniatures.
Someday we'll go through. I've got like 4 armies. I've got Tyranids, Chaos Marines, Eldar. No, I don't have Eldar.
I got to give
Tyranids. I have
props
Tyranids.
to the ones who decide to actually cosplay as some of these characters from that game because the suits of armor are so huge. So
Oh yeah, it's not even possible. Well, here, oops.
I see some at Comic-Con and like there's some like the shoulder pads are humongous. I'm like, that's a lot of dedication.
Here's one I've got in my background that I've just had there. This is like, the light's not very good, but this is like a Chaos Lord. He's like 2/3 painted. I've got to finish that up. I'll dig up my 40K someday and we'll look through it.
We'll go down that rabbit hole one day.
I've got to fix my army because it's half broken, sitting in a plastic bin somewhere. So someday, yeah, that electronic football.
That's 1967.
Wow.
Version.
They've had a lot of different versions of that game. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, Fabian, if you ever got a set.
Yeah,
I know it's actually pretty big in like Germany. If I had to guess, I saw a lot of people playing in professional leagues. Yeah. They have like leagues and stuff. This is like something they'll do on a weekend. They'll play a tournament.
Picture the guys playing that, it's not going their way. 9.
Well, like I was saying with Beyblade, it matters on the character model that you have and the kind of motor that you have on the different weights that you put on them give them different characteristics. It's kind of cool.
I remember when at one point they came out with like all metal Beyblade tops, and if you had one, you were like
unbeatable.
Oh yeah.
I'll have to show you this. I'll send the video to you because they've got like rankings for all the different pieces and like which is like the like different ratings assigned to the different Beyblade parts and stuff.
I've always wanted to buy Beyblade again just to relive my childhood.
No thanks. That's too old for Beyblade.
Like little roaches, kind of that have the little battery and motor in them, and they vibrate.
Yeah.
They got the little rubber legs that they scoot around.
All 26
I got a handful of those in some of the tracks.
Yeah, I think Ron Acuna was on that path, with the what do you have, 4060? Was it 4070?
A 4070, wasn't it?
Yeah. Man, he's already had 2 ACL injuries, which is going to limit him greatly. He won't be a great outfielder, not after 2 knee surgeries. So, maybe, or even guys like David Wright, probably would have been a future Hall of Famer if not for the injuries. Try to think of some other great players who've gotten the injury bug. Well, Tatis with the steroids, but
that's what they're called.
Well, I need to go to bed because I've got work in the morning.
That's not the original. So.
Oh God, Hexbots.
No,
I remember when those came out.
I've got to go to bed, gentlemen.
Yeah, there
I've
they
got
are.
work tomorrow.
He's like, I gotta go play Beyblades now.
All right, hold on. Will's gonna hop off. You want to say anything before you hop off, Will? Thanks for coming on, by the way. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, of course. I won't be on next week. I'll actually be in Florida.
Ooh, there you go. See, that's what I thought. I just got the week confused.
You visiting family or just going to visit?
It's been a hell of a year for 2024 on Aloha Friday, and can't wait to continue it into 2025. I'll be on the first one in 2025. No, I won't.
No, you won't, because it won't be here next week. No, I won't.
I'll be in Florida, so I'll be on the week after that. So, everyone, enjoy the rest of the show. These guys are all great. Aaron's a great host, and have a good one, guys. I'll be on the YouTubes.
All right, good night.
Good night, guys. Much love.
Good night, Will.
Yeah, these Hexbots are pretty neat. I had a few of them, and they're like that. They have different length legs and different shape
Yeah.
legs, so they move. Each one moves a little differently.
They're basically
I'm
like
going a circle to
plastic
the right. I'm going
grasshoppers.
a circle to the left.
Those are pretty cool. It's like even Hot Wheels, right? There's certain cars will play on different tracks and stuff when they race the Hot Wheels, all that stuff. It gets crazy. I've never gotten that deep into it, but some of these
especially the ones
have
like
to
race them on like the tracks and that. Usually, you want to go with like let's say more of the fantasy build castings because a lot of them are more plastic than metal, so they'll go faster. So
I find the metal
Interesting.
ones go faster.
do
They yeah.
Oh.
Well, maybe initially, right? Because of the gravity.
I was going to say initially. Now the plastic ones will go further.
Yeah,
Depends on how long the track is. I'm guessing.
It's the and also things like you just have to find the right car if you've got a loop set. Like some cars just ain't going to go through the loops right.
Yeah.
Some do, and all you can do is sit there. I sit there and played, and I'd have 30 different cars, and I'd only find 5 of them that would consistently make it through the track.
Mm.
I got one of those ones that the turbo booster things too, so you can make
the supercharger there.
Right.
Where it goes to the two
that's
wheels
a
there.
necessary thing if you're going to play around with Hot Wheels.
Mm.
Okay, I've seen this too, Fabian. Subuteo. I've watched people play sports with miniatures or these little toy figures. Now this game is pretty fun because it's almost like the game of quarters. You know how you use quarters to like bounce quarters or like pick flag footballs? Like you pretty much flick the pieces. In this game, you flick the pieces at the ball to try to score, and like the other player is flicking the pieces at the ball to prevent them from scoring. I'll show this one real quick. I've seen a video on this one, Fabian. I watch a lot of YouTube.
I know how it's done.
Thing climbs walls. Now they got an Xbox gecko that climbs walls. No control wall climbing gecko.
And you're allowed to like move the different players to block people's shots, but you have to like almost flick it with your finger to do it. Looks like fun, man. If only I had somebody who would play this with me.
Yeah, right. That's my problem with games. I don't have anybody to play them with except online, and you can't really play that kind of game online.
Well, maybe Tabletop Simulator. Have you ever seen that before, Kevin?
Yeah.
Maybe it has a version of this, but it would be very hard to play. I would guess.
That's like me. Like when I play Magic, it's like a roller coaster because I'll play it for a while. Someone will get into it, and then they get out of it. So I put the cards away, and then maybe years down the road, someone will be like, "Hey, does anyone play Magic the Gathering?" I'll be like, "Yeah, I do," and then we'll play for a little bit, and then they get out of it, and then I put the cards away. So,
well, there's phases in a Magic gaming group. Okay, let me explain this to you. So, there's a time where everyone is going to remember that they played Magic at some point. They're like, "I want to play Magic. That's gonna be so fun." So they all buy starter decks. They all have low powered decks, and it's fun because it's balanced, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then depending on how competitive your group is, folks are starting to spend money and make their deck better and better.
Yeah.
And eventually the folks who don't spend money are going to lose interest because they're just going to get their butts handed to them.
Yeah.
And that's when your group starts to die.
So pretty much described it exactly as it's happened to me 2 or 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
The first 2 weeks
I'm just not spending any more money on them.
Yeah.
Except
when my cousin got into it, it was fun because he built the Goblin deck, which was really, really good. But at the same time, as good as it was, there were still ways to beat it. So it was still fun to play against him. It was a pain in the ass, but at the same time, it was still fun to play because his deck still had weaknesses that you could work with. Now, when my buddy Jonathan got into it, he went overkill. He put like the ultimate vampire deck together where it was more based on, almost every other turn you would lose a life or you couldn't attack him or this and that. Or he put a blue counterspell deck together with like force of will and all this stuff. And I'm like, dude, what's the use of even playing? When you got all these big cards and it's like no one can do anything. That's beyond the point of the game.
That's why Commander is the preferred casual format now, right?
Yeah.
And I never got into Commander. I don't know.
It's equal because in Commander, folks know to build their decks, for a casual game, for a competitive game.
It's
so
only
there's different
one
power
card
levels
of each and 100-card deck and all that stuff. Not like 4 of the same kind of card. Well,
you can't build the same consistency in your deck unless you intentionally make your deck to do that, right? You usually do that through either busted combos and tutor cards, anything that allows you to search your deck for a certain card to build your combo. So as long as your play group avoids those two mechanics, Commander can be very fun because it also allows you to play very powerful cards in your Commander deck, right? If somebody has expensive cards that they want to play, they can play them in a Commander deck and it's not going to, auto win when they drop their $200 piece of cardboard onto the field. So and also since it's a 4-player format, there's a lot of you can usually take out the player who's got the OP deck by just king slaying, right? It's like, oh, you want to play with a degenerate deck? Well, the 3 of us will try to beat you before you get your busted combo onto the board.
You know what I enjoyed the best was sealed deck tournaments.
Sealed is a lot of fun.
Just buy a deck, open it, and play with it.
No, not pre-built deck tournaments.
Sealed,
where you buy random. Like, I don't know if they still even make the sealed deck that's all random cards, or do you just get like 7 packs? I think, and then
they don't make starter decks anymore.
Right.
The way that sealed is, I don't play competitive Magic, but my understanding for sealed is that you'll get 6 packs. And then you'll build a 40 card. You build a 40 card deck out of the packs. So
and you get trade 1 card from each pack to someone on.
That's a draft.
Oh, that's drafting.
Draft. That's what I was talking about.
So draft. There's a lot of skill involved because
is fun.
When you pick your cards, right? If everyone picks green, then the other colors are open. So there's a lot of strategy in drafting.
Yeah.
You really need to know the set very well when you play draft. It probably is the most skill-based format.
And they always have on the release day, so nobody really knew the set because this was pre-internet days.
Yeah, I'll show up to release day, or the release day. What do they call it? They have a tournament usually. You can buy your pre-release. It's pre-release day, right? So you show up to it. You get your pre-release pack, which usually has six packs in it, and it comes out before the set arrives, right? So
I've been to a couple pre-releases. The last pre-release I went to was what was it? When there was the 5 different clans for each color, like Niv Mizzet and Golgari and all that stuff.
And
Ravnica.
Yeah, that's it.
Foreign language.
And I went to the pre-release. I used to like going to the pre-release just to get the pre-release foil with the date on it.
Yep, so that's what I do.
That. And then, you
gonna play? Nope.
And it was funny too because when I went to pre-releases, I'd enter the tournament. I'd pay my $10 or whatever. You get your 6 packs, make your little deck, and see how far you can go. But I remember like going to pre-releases, and I would do it like that, but there would be people showing up and they're buying a whole booster box and everything. And I'm just like, well, that's nice,
Well, if you go to a pre-release tournament, you can only play with the cards that you're.
I know that, but like they were able to buy a booster box on pre-release day or whatever. So But yeah, you weren't allowed to use the cards from the box or anything.
Oh
But,
yeah, I'd show up to pre-release so I could buy a booster box if I really liked the set.
Yeah,
Just
but
say
I
the
like
last
I like
pre-release, the last tournament I played in
the.
was one of the Urza's block.
Ooh, nice.
That was the last time I played Magic.
Yeah, because Urza's was busted. Yeah,
Yes.
the
1999.
degenerate combos. You know how many
Oh,
cards
God.
got banned from that set? Like your
All these sets that have come
Talarian
out.
Academy.
It's crazy.
That's the
Yeah.
prime one right there. Talarian Academy. Oh, God.
Banned. Gaia's
Oh, my
Cradle.
God.
Still legal. How is it possible?
But
Let me go see if I can find my
the-
Magic decks.
That was still, in fact, it was 5th edition still.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I never even bought
5th,
it
6th edition. I've got a few cards from that. Maybe we'll go dig through that. How about that? We'll see if I can find my.
But the
box
the Ravnica pre-release was fun too because, again, all 5 colors were split up into 5 different clans, and when you entered the tournament, you basically got like a little.
That's right. You got a pre-release kit that was for that
And
the
I love
2-color
that.
combo.
That was so cool. And your countdown dice was of that clan and everything. And it was so cool.
I got a VHS tape of ESPN's coverage of one of the early Magic
tournaments,
the finals.
Yeah, it's fun to watch those because they're playing with no sleeves, just shuffling their $1,000 deck.
You're just like, no.
Hey, what's up, Paul? What's good? Good to see you. Happy holidays.
What's up, Paul?
Man. We went down the Magic rabbit hole. I'll see if I can find my decks or at least some of my old cards. We can dig through
I
that
had a
real quick.
Talarian Academy at one point.
Yeah, I think it was worth like
I went
hundreds of dollars.
Through,
you have a Gaia's Cradle?
What was it, 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago when we were looking at the Magic stuff? I went looking through my my deck box I still have, and it's all more like modern cards. So I don't know what happened to all my old stuff. So
I used to have a lot of autographed ones because of Dragon Con. When I was playing when they first introduced the game, I bought it.
Yeah, I remember at one point everyone wanted to meet what was his name? Garfield.
Richard Garfield.
Yeah.
I met him at Dragon Con.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, in '94, Dragon Con was Magic the Gathering, basically. I showed up Thursday.
Well, that was the second year the game had been out.
Yeah. Well, the first year, I guess Dragon Con was before it actually penetrated the market. Because the first year, the alpha set and all that was only released in the Northeast. And I'm in the South or Northwest, Seattle area.
And it was very like niche at first, like not a lot of people.
No, Magic caught fire real quick, but most people were introduced to Magic around Revised when those were coming out, not Arabian Nights.
When Revised came out, which
Yes.
was early '94. Dragon Con was in June or July, I think. I think it was in June back then. Now it's back on Labor Day in September, but back then it was in the summer. I walked into the Hilton base hotel Thursday night before the con even started, and there was people everywhere.
I've seen
video of that. Like they're just playing out in the hallway and everything.
All floors of the lobby, the bar. Nobody was playing pool. There were people at the pool tables playing Magic. It was everywhere. It was.
Oh, that's a great setup for a Magic
incredible
game. A pool
product
table.
release I've ever seen. As far as how popular it was at that convention that year. And one of the things they gave us in our little swag bag when you go in the convention and get your ticket the next morning was an Elasny dragon with the Dragon Con logo where the little set symbol would be.
Oh, that's cool.
People were selling that sucker for $400 within a day.
Wow.
And it stayed high for almost a month until Wizard Magazine came out with one in every single issue, polybagged with the Dragon Con card. It was like, wow, way to kill it right there. It was supposed to be exclusive to Dragon Con. I guess they printed too many of them.
The Wizard was like, nope.
It's like it dropped like a rock.
Mm.
You can still get it for about $1. It's
Still
one of the
cool to have though.
cards I
Those early pre-release cards are pretty cool. So
yeah, that was one of my. That's a fond memory of Dragon Con, walking
Mm.
in and just having my mind blown by the number of Magic players. It's like, shit. Me and my buddy played it. That's the only person I'd ever played it with because I only knew one guy that played it in my hometown.
yeah.
There were no tournaments. There was most people here, even at the comic shop, didn't know what it was.
Yeah. Well, it was funny
Dragon Con did.
when I got my cousin into it, I was surprised he would actually start playing because I used to play with my buddy Mark a lot, and at first, like my cousin looked at Magic like nerd or geek, whatever, I ain't gonna bother with that. And then sooner or later, he would come over to my place, and let's say my buddy Mark was there, and he would lend him a deck to play. And once he started learning how the basics of it,
Yeah.
he started getting into it. And then, like I said, he built a goblin deck, and that was the only deck he had. He was a one deck guy, and he
Hope you at
built
least
it.
had a sideboard to take care of problems that other
Yeah.
decks present.
And yeah, he
That
built
was always
that,
a
and
serious part
just
of the game too. I
Mm.
always one of the ways I describe it to people that have never played it
mm,
is it's a cross between chess and poker. The building of the
yeah,
deck and the strategy behind that and your
yeah,
sideboard and what to swap in and out is like chess.
yeah.
Pulling the card off the deck and hoping you get the right card is poker.
Mhm. And you have to have a good stone face too,
Okay.
because
Yeah,
because
poker
you,
face.
you don't want to pull that big card that let's say you're
Yep.
known for having in that
Right.
deck, and you let it slip like, right there. They're like,
yeah.
okay, he's got something, So
Yeah.
then they're gonna start coming up with a combo or something where you gotta
Right. And that's where the
discard or
chess
whatever. So yeah,
it's definitely a strategic game with the
yeah,
luck of the draw.
yeah. Oh no, that's what I mean. Like I know there's some new mechanics now that I'm not
That's
familiar
why
with,
I would
but
hesitate to even try to play now. It's been so long.
I mean, if anyone was to ask, like, you want to play some Magic or whatever, I'd pick it up in an instant. I love playing it. It's great
probably
to
would if
play,
I
like,
still
let's
had
say on
my
a Saturday night or something,
Yeah.
Especially if you get like 5 or 6 people together who like to play. Oh yeah, you could spend hours playing, and
Okay.
it's fun.
That's got
So.
me interested. What the hell is Subbuteo?
Well, that's that soccer game Aaron was showing before.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So, yeah, I remember on weekends we'd get together and we'd play for hours, and we'd just be there at the kitchen table. We'd have a couple beers or whatever.
Yeah,
and,
I played Dungeons and Dragons for 15 years before Magic. And then, the problem with Dungeons and Dragons is, well, it's like the old high school problem. Everybody gets married, moves away, has a family, goes to work. When you're going to sit down and play 12-hour sessions of Dungeons and Dragons? Nobody.
And especially with Dungeons and Dragons, whoever's going to be the dungeon master, they have to have a really good imagination.
Oh, yeah. Well, I used to do, me and my buddy split duties as dungeon master. But, yeah, we had a great time. But after that happened, I still played rarely. But then Magic came out and it was like, no, we can play this an hour.
Yep.
You can come over, we can play after work for an hour or two. It's an easy, and it only takes 2 people.
Yeah.
As long as you got one.
And the thing I liked about Magic too is, now I know a lot of people who let's say they play it competitive. They're just looking at the mechanics of the card, what the card does, and everything.
I found it.
When I
Oh my gosh.
Me, when I would
Magic box.
when I would open packs, like booster packs of Magic and that, I used to love reading the flavor text on
Yeah,
a lot of the cards.
yeah, me
You
too.
know, because a lot of them they would tell the story of whatever block
Right.
the card was from,
That's
and then
how you
some were
got the
just freaking
lore
funny.
before they had any lore.
Yeah, exactly. And then depending on what block the cards are from, that's when you would actually find the book and then really read into it. I used to
Yeah.
like when Magic the Gathering put out the novels.
I read some of the novels. In
Yeah.
No,
fact,
in the
I
Fat
think it
Pack.
was
Oh
Artifacts.
yeah.
What
You know,
was
they stopped calling it a Fat Pack because apparently that was like
Someone got offended.
someone got offended.
Oh,
They
wait.
don't call it the Fat Pack anymore. It's a bundle.
I
I
had
read
all
a couple
the
of antiquities novels based around the
oh wow.
artifacts.
I had all the Mirrodin block books, so Mirrodin, Dark Steel, Fifth Dawn. So all revolving around like Memnarch and what's her name? Was it Nissa Ravain, the elf warrior? I think.
I
And
remember
her
the dark.
venture back to Mirrodin and everything to fight Memnarch.
Right.
Then I had one of the later. I think I had one of the Lorwyn books. I didn't have all of them, like Lorwyn, Morning Tide, and all that.
Yeah.
And then I had the one when they brought Karn back as a planeswalker. I had that novel. They were really good. I liked them. So
Yeah, there were some good writers.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
remember
this is what a starter deck used to look like.
Mirrodin.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I've heard.
There's a blast from the past.
There's a box for it anyway.
Yeah.
The tournament packs, and then they used to have
I used to love walking into a video store and you could buy Magic starter decks.
this is
Kamigawa.
Yeah, I don't even
Champions of
remember.
Kamigawa
Oof.
I
starter
wasn't
deck.
playing then.
75 or this was a pre-con,
Yeah.
color pre-con. They don't make those anymore, but it had
Because it
those
was so cool, and it told you what colors they were on the top there and the
Yeah.
dots.
I remember back when they came out, we never, at the shop I worked at, we never got any Arabian Nights. We never got any antiquities.
Ooh,
Dark
We
Steel.
got some legends, but the Dark was the first set that came out, the first expansion set
Mm.
that we actually got a good
We got a
delivery
few
of.
of those boxes. Unfortunately,
Then there was Fallen Empires, and then Ice Age.
Oh
Good
yeah, I
Lord,
remember
Ice Age went like mad. We were
Mhm.
selling the packs for $15 a pack at one point.
Wow.
anything with the old border. So this is my
Oh,
collection,
yeah.
my childhood collection right here.
Nice.
This very small pile of cards, which might be about 300 cards, is everything that I have from my youth.
I remember when I first got into collecting Magic, like I would build, like I had decks, but then I had this weird obsession of like if like I forget what set it was from, and there was the cards, Circle of Protection, white, Circle of Protection. I wanted to put all those little sets together, like get all the 5 colors of the Circle of Protection cards, get all the War Chief cards.
Let's see if I have a Circle of Protection in here.
I was obsessed with Kavus at one point.
Look, Portal. I have some Portal cards. These are from Portal.
Or then again, slivers too. I would collect slivers.
Oh
like
God, slivers. All right, you no longer can come on to Aloha Friday after saying that. Actually, you know what? Here's some Urza's block right there, I think.
Oh, wow.
Might be a few cards from Urza's. Apocalypse. Oh, Alliances.
Ooh, yeah,
mostly
Maya.
commons here.
Alliance is the first set to have rares.
Mm-hmm.
Before that,
Yeah, the
all
book,
rare.
that's Urza, right?
Yeah, this is all around Urza's. Yeah, Urza's.
Yeah, because the 3 Urza sets had, I think, the book,
went off
the 2 gears, and I forget the other logo.
Few years. Which one? I got it pulled up on my screen if you want to see
Oh,
it.
Teferi's Veil. Isn't this supposed to be a good card? Green creature you control, it phases out again in the combat, maybe.
What is that? Weatherlight?
Oh yeah, some Weatherlight.
I remember
Go
what
through
they're
this.
Open
Go
book.
through this pile here real quick. Flip through this. I've already taken out all the good stuff. All the good stuff is in my binders or in. Oh, hey, Mirage.
like. Oh, wow.
Some Mirage commons here, I think.
Yeah, Urza's
Mirage.
basically the whole storyline. It was the first 6 years, I think, of Magic.
Yeah,
Well,
pretty much.
Urza's the one who
Masks and invasion.
Ivory Charm.
Urza's the one who I think originally partnered with Karn, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, Prismatic Circle. This sounds like a card that you would want to play.
Oh, wow.
Prevent all damage. Pay 1. Prevent all damage from a source of a chosen color. That's like 5. That's like Circle of Protect. Oh, you play it. You got to choose a color. Okay. So I was like
the
OG
development name for some of the sets. Urza's Saga was called Armadillo. Urza's Legacy was called
Tempest
Guacamole.
right there.
Urza's Destiny was called Chimichanga.
Chimichanga.
This Onslaught.
I guess they were hungry when they came up with those development names.
You know, art kills me in old Magic cards, man. I love it. Anything with the old frame.
I always
a bunch of those guys were at that convention. Mark Poole, he was one of the top artists. I remember people.
Oh, look, Homelands.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, these cards are worthless.
I always liked reading the flavor text on Goblin cards.
Narwhal.
I
know, right? Look at that. Oh my goodness.
No, yeah, the Urza block. What were the 3 symbols? There was the gears, the book, and I forget the third one. Oh, wasn't it an hourglass?
I think so, yeah. Visions. More visions.
I remember the Urza set with the 2 gears the most.
Oh, Parapet. This is a card that you wanted as a kid. If you had 4 of these suckers, all your creatures had like 0/0/4. They were like pretty much immortal.
Oh, wow.
That was definitely a card you played as a kid.
Is what that's from.
Parapet. Yeah. Ooh, Honorable Passage. Yeah, some of these cards might be a few decent ones in here. Black. No one was allowed to play black. If your parents caught you with black cards, they'd pretty much go
zombies and stuff.
Zombies and skeletons, anything demonic.
Vampires.
Vampirism.
Blood.
Yeah. Your collection went into the trash after that. So
it's like, no, Mom, they're just pythons. They're snakes.
That's where a lot of people's collections went to the trash because of the art on these cards. Tremor.
That was another reason why I was collecting them too back in the day. It was for the pictures.
The art was amazing in here. Yeah. Ooh, Juju Bubble. We just liked it because it had a funny name. Juju Bubble.
We'll play some that bad juju on you.
Play my Juju Bubble. All right, I'll go through this. I'm sorry, Kevin. You had something you wanted to look at real quick? We can do that.
Oh no, I was just saying I done closed it now. I had the list of all the expansion sets with the symbols and the date of release.
No, I know most of them, and then here's like there's like 5th edition stuff.
Yeah, the mechanics now. There's some I don't know. I don't know a lot of the new mechanics, but like I played up until when they introduced, I think, Scry, which is when you get to search your deck.
You get to go that many cards down and look. One on top.
Scry, or I played up until when Death Touch was.
Did y'all ever use what was it, Grinding Wheel?
Oh yeah.
Millstone.
That was a artifact card.
Back down to no cards instead of killing them.
Millstone. Yeah.
You have no cards left. Guess what?
No, that was like way too much work. Yeah, any of the goblin cards always have great flavor
Yes.
text on them. So Carapace, yeah, Mon's Goblin Ragers is pretty much the whole card is flavor text. It's the 1/1 vanilla 1/1 for red, but the whole card is pretty much all flavor text. Yeah, that's what I miss about old school Magic is every card had this awesome flavor text that you would read.
It wasn't all mechanics. So.
Like, look at that! Like the whole card is flavor, which I love. You have quotes
Yeah,
from
those ones with the whole flavor text on it, when it would take up almost the whole card, we'd be like, oh, we got a novel here.
Now all the new cards is like the whole text is like a wall of text. Is all the rules to play the card. It sucks. Yeah.
That's what I mean, because back then, a lot of the cards that actually had text on it were actually taken from one of the stories or whatever. So you would read the card and you'd be like, I want to read more. So you'd go find the book.
Exactly. Ooh, there's some old ones here.
Oh, wow.
That must be like revised right there.
Sacrifice.
Anytime you don't see the copyright date on there, it's probably 3rd edition or revised.
Oh, I had
a Psychic Venom. Yeah, this is the other way to piss off your opponent. Oh, a Fissure. Yeah, there we go. Fissure. These are all the evil cards that, land destruction is just evil. They don't have that in the game anymore. Ooh, that's from the dark, I think. All right, now we got to the good stuff. So these, anytime you see like that faded look on the, so this is like the absolute, the old stuff. There's a Card Ape.
Oh, wow.
This card was very powerful back in the day. I have a beta, either a beta or an alpha Card Ape. I can't remember which this is. This is going to be a revised or 4th edition. Could be 4th edition card.
So Fabian used to build his decks green and red. Big B and burn.
Evil.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
A lot of trample, a lot of haste.
White and Artifacts was great.
Christopher Rush. Yeah, he did a lot of the art for these cards.
Yeah.
You know what? It's funny is when you watch people rip open the alpha and beta boosters and they get like a freaking life lace or a death lace and they're just all just upset. Well, that's the card that you don't want to see when you're ripping over those vintage packs. It's a rare, I think. So, banding.
A couple videos on YouTube of people actually opening alpha packs.
Yeah, and then they pull like a circle of protection or a life lace, and they get really salty.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Every card in that pack you're ripping open is still worth a lot of money.
But still.
It's like a 6-ed Wild Growth. I gotta put that on the side.
Oh wow.
That's still playable card.
Mm-hmm.
Foxfire.
I just can't believe there's still any alpha packs out there.
Yeah.
Well, they're very, very expensive.
Mm-hmm. They were very expensive in 1994.
Oh, you want Drain Mana, right?
They were so short printed.
Actually, target player draws all the mana and put all the mana. That's got to be a good card, right?
Yeah.
Drain Power.
Sounds like it.
That looks playable.
So basically, you drain all his mana and you put it on your side of the field.
It's sorcery speed, so basically you get everything that they didn't tap on their previous
bog
turn.
Rats.
I know, right? Look at that, bog rats.
I remember people who actually started building rat decks.
I have a rat deck somewhere.
Rat decks, or I remember in some of the early Magic sets, they had a creature called a Tog.
Oh yeah, I love a Tog because what you do is you sacrifice
a Tog decks.
You sacrifice all your artifacts to the ATOG and then you throw it at them. You fling it at them and then you I've got an ATOG deck somewhere.
Oh yeah.
7th edition. I might only have like 3 or 4 cards from this set. Oh wow. Oh no, that's a reprint. That's probably from
I remember when around 7th or 8th edition, I used to go to a card shop near my place, and they would have boxes out on the counter of like the 50-cent cards in that, and I used to look through, or even when Apocalypse was out, and I used to look for any card that were there was a creature type called a Kavu. They looked like a dinosaur, and I used to get all the Kavu cards. A lot of them were terrible, and I think there was only one rare Kavu card. It was a Kavu Titan, and never got it. But I had so many Kavu cards. Oh my god! I don't know why I was
That's
doing
cool
that.
right there. Oh, hey, what's up, man? These are some of my good real life friends. What's up, Horatio Nately? Shout out to you. See, he's got the same logo as me. That's how you know, right there. What's up, bro? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just busting out all our old Magic cards now. So good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'll definitely try to hit you up when I get a chance in real life. So yeah, just some old Magic cards. That pretty much is my whole. Ooh, what are these? Is that Future Sight?
Time Spiral.
Time Spiral. When did I buy these?
Or is that Time Spiral?
One of those sets, either Time Spiral or Future Sight or.
That might be Future. Time Spiral looked like a whirlpool, I think.
Yeah,
that might be Future Sight.
2007. So man, Magic. We grew up playing Magic.
Oh yeah.
I played a lot of Magic with my good friend. We talked about this cycle.
Is that a crystalline sliver?
Yes, it is.
Oh my god.
We were just talking about slivers, right? You just wanted.
Yep, I know that card anywhere.
I mean, what is that? What is it? They have a name for this ability now where you can't be targeted. I think it's like not fade or cloak. It's something like that. Hexproof.
Targeted spells or abilities.
That's like hexproof now. Can't be targeted.
Yeah, hexproof.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, and now like
Ivory Cup.
Now there's the effect where it's like you can't be attacked unless you control like a swamp or an island. So now it's like Swamp Walk, Island Walk, Mountain Walk. That's a new mechanic.
They've had Swamp Walk, and then they also had not Swamp Walk, but Island Walk.
Yeah,
they had the one where you can't unless you have an island home.
Yeah,
that's old school. Island home.
But now there's a walk for each color now. So
I know, right? Yeah, been sick, busy with work. Yeah, I'll hit you up, man. We got to meet up for lunch sometime. I know we always talk about that, but then we never have the time to do it. So I'll hit you up. We'll meet up for lunch or something. I think that's my turn to pick up lunch. There's an old school terror. Look at this card right here. Like these cards got freaking thrown away, like because of the art itself. Right?
Island Fish.
We can't have that. Oh, what was that? Island Fish? Probably like a Leviathan or something like that.
Oh yeah,
old school Leviathan.
And that was a big thing too back in the day, the early days of Magic. Everyone wanted the big monster cards. If you pulled something that was like a 5/5 or
whatever, let me find my crawl worm. I saw a crawl worm in here somewhere.
you were dope. No one wanted to play against those.
There it is. Freaking crawl worm. 6/4 crawl worm.
If you were pulling stuff like that, no one wanted to play against you. So that's why back in the day, when people were pulling like, Black Lotus and everything, it was 0 for mana. And a lot of people would look at that and be like, I want a big monster card instead,
Folks knew that.
Now and you're like, no, I'd want the Black Lotus.
Island Fish Draconius. That sounds like a legend. So maybe from Legend, not Legends, but was there a set called Legends?
Draconius?
I'm gonna look that up. We're gonna look that up.
Me too.
No, people knew Black Lotus was powerful because of the Channel Fireball combo. Right, where you just if you had more than one extra mana, you could one turn somebody. Channel Fireball. That was like that was the original 1-turn kill. So you needed Moxes or a Black Lotus for that combo.
Oh yeah, Island Fish Gisconius.
Revised.
You must pay 3 mana during your upkeep phase to untap Island Fish. Island Fish cannot attack unless opponent has islands in play. Island Fish is destroyed immediately if at any time you have no islands in play. 7 for a 6/8.
That seems fair.
I have never heard of that card.
Always have the. Oh, look! It has. So Island Home is you can't attack unless your opponent has islands, I think.
Mm.
And then if you have no islands, and you probably have to bury it. Oh, that's on freaking. That's the Arabian Nights logo. Oh, good.
Like
and they got the modern rules for it now.
Yeah. So basically, doesn't untap during your untap step.
Oh, this thing taps for 3 mana? That's dope. Oh, wait, you must pay 3.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what is
It
this?
doesn't
Tap and
untap
add
during
3.
your untap step. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may pay 3. If you do, untap the card. It can't attack unless defending player controls an island. When you control no islands, you sacrifice the card.
Phyrexian.
Oh, those were black.
Obliterator. Oh, no, not Phyrexian
was
Obliterator.
black, yeah.
Phyrexian Dreadnought. Yeah, this was the card that. Oh,
I remember that card.
Yeah, Phyrexian Dreadnought, man.
Yes.
12/12.
I love that card.
Oh, Phyrexian Dreadnought. Yep. Oh man, I don't have $300 for
Phyrexian cards or the Yagma and all that stuff. Oh man, that was good stuff.
Oh, and my favorite, Phyrexian Walker, which has the most badass art. Phyrexian Walker. Okay, look at this art. Like, it's ridiculous, right? And then you realize it is a 0/3. Look at this art, though, man. It's like got death beams coming from it, and doesn't even have 1 power. 0/3 toughness. I love this card. Phyrexian Walker.
Man, I forgot about that Phyrexian Dreadnought. Oh my god.
Leviathan.
Phyrexian Dreadnought, or one of my favorites, the big A8 baddie, the Worm Coil Engine.
Back in the day that everyone was trying to pull because it was 10/10.
Yep.
Leviathan.
I remember that card, Leviathan. 10/10 with Trample.
Yeah. There was a recently MTG, they made a 16/16. Is it 16/16? Yeah, Impervious Great Worm. So this came out in the most recent Ravnica set.
Oh, wow.
I got this card somewhere, but Impervious Great Worm is a 7 green, and for 16/16 indestructible. So this is, you might want to, I have this card somewhere. It's pretty awesome.
Or then again, the best, Merit Lage, 2020 indestructible.
Oh, freaking Merit Lage. My other favorite big boy now.
All from one land.
Oh, Merit Lage is ridiculous. Gulta. Yes. Have you ever seen this card? This card is stupid too. What? Okay. Gulta Primal Hunger. So
it costs 12 to play?
No, it costs 2 if you do it right. So this spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total power of creatures you control. So when you get 10 power, this thing costs, you get a 12/12 for 2 green.
Wow.
Yeah, it's got trample too. So Gulta is a commander staple these days.
Jeez.
Gulta is stupid. I love that card. What are the other big ones? Leveler.
Oh, 10/10.
Leveler.
Was it 10/10? But you gotta, was it remove your deck or something?
Yeah.
Kind of dumb, but
it's a 10/10. You may want for some reason to remove everything from your library. I don't know.
I'd say you use that if, like, you know you're about to win, And so you use that as like your final play, you know. You put that in, you remove the library, you do your final attack, take them out.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh snap, I
Yeah.
missed the chat. Oh, we have another guest as well. Hey, what's up, Troy? How you doing tonight?
Hey,
Boy,
aloha.
Looks like your
Aloha.
battery recharged.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, anytime you got anything more than 4 power toughness, you felt like a baller in Magic. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You felt like
Yeah,
a broken
1 mana
card.
for a 12/12. Yeah, that was nuts. But I think Dreadnought had a downside for when you played it or something. 12/12 for 1 is just too damn good.
Yep, that's for sure. I mean, green got ridiculous over the last few years.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
for sure.
I used to like green because of all the giant beasts, behemoths, and stuff.
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of other ones like trying to think of the original OG green trampler, the 8/8 with trample. I forgot what it was called. That card was 8/8 green. Force of Nature. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, Force of
Force of
Nature or Force
Nature.
of Will?
Force of Nature, I
Oh,
think.
okay.
Force of Will is a counter spell. Force of Nature, I think, is 8/8 green trampler.
Oh
or
yeah,
something.
yeah. It's an elemental.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that card, a Homerage Shaman. But yeah, anything that taps target creatures, that sounds like a card you hose your opponent's green deck with. So OP. What's up? Good to see you, Troy. How you doing?
Hey,
Now you're back.
I'm just listening. I have no idea about the first thing about Magic.
What the
None
hell
of
we're
it.
talking about?
It was fun back in the day. We just went down the rabbit hole, but I know you got that rest of that jumble box you're kind of digging into.
Itching.
I see it. Hey,
Yeah.
what's up, Kevin? I collect. Good to see you, bro. Merry Christmas, happy holidays.
And Fabien, bonsoir.
Bonsoir. Or bonjour, because it's probably daytime for him right now. So
Yeah, yeah, right.
yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah, Fallen Empires and what's the other crap? Homelands. Like those are the packs of Magic cards we got because they're like $1 back in the day.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted them. So oh man. Initial D, TCG. I still have a few of those cards somewhere. What was the other one? Oh, the Universal, the Versus fighting game. I've got some of those lying around too. I might even have some of the original World of Warcraft TCG cards as well. Oh, they don't have this Spectral Tiger mount that's worth like 10 grand if you never scratched it. Oh, that's right. We're supposed to do a free at Friday. So what I have to do is I have to go and dig out a Hot Wheel
you didn't
for
get
my
one ready?
collection. No, I didn't.
Let's see. I got a Porsche,
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Team Transport.
Oh, I saw that one today at Walmart. I saw the Lambo one where the side of the trailer opens up.
Oh, I didn't see that one yet.
Yeah.
That's probably one. This is actually an old one. I got it on clearance. Ta-da!
Nice.
I didn't have it already, so I figured I'd pick it up.
Yeah, I remember we used to be the original resellers and buy certain card sets or even the BattleTech miniatures game Mech Warrior. We used to go around and try to find some of the minis for that and resell them. So my friend was big into that. I think with these, they had discs on them that had the soundtracks from Initial D that are resellable. You can feel those out real quick. Oh man, World of Warcraft cards, man. I have a mountain of those somewhere.
got some of those.
I've got an unscratched one for like a umbrella somewhere in game.
I kind of wish I still had an original Phyrexian Dreadnought. I didn't realize how expensive that card is now.
We have a lot of regrets when it comes to Magic. We definitely missed the boat on this one.
God damn. It's like a $200 card now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Spectral Tiger, that's the one. So there's a Spectral Tiger mount that you could only get from the TCG packs. You can still redeem it in World of Warcraft to this day, but like an unscratched Spectral Tiger is like a 5-digit card. It's ridiculous. So, all right, let me go get a Hot Wheel from my tub, and we'll do a Free It Friday here.
Ooh.
Eat.
I have I have a couple of unscratched World of Warcraft cards, but I can't remember which ones. They're not freaking Spectral Tiger. It might be for like in-game fireworks or some crap like that, or the Umbrella beach set or something.
Hey, I'd like to start getting some of those team transports. The only problem is here they're like almost $20,
No, that's crazy.
Well,
and I'd have to try and make room for them. Like I like the haulers also, the truck with the car. I have
Yeah.
one, and it looks like a rat rod. So I
no,
think it comes with-
it's
I-
one of
I
the
think
big
it's
ones.
Bone
That
Shaker that
with
comes
the
with
track
it.
fleet kind of. It's like a fantasy casting. The track fleet's the fantasy casting stuff,
Okay.
like these.
Yeah. I saw one on the. Oh yeah, I want the Optimus one so bad. Yeah, okay. But
That's the one.
there's a track fleet. Track
All
fleet.
right, Troy.
In the car, right?
I've
Yeah.
got one.
I
I've
saw
got a Hot
one on the 24th. I was at another Walmart in town, and they had the one where the trailer basically looks like an airplane,
Okay.
and you could put the wings on it and everything. It detaches from the truck, and it's basically a Hot Wheels airplane. It looks really cool. So
Yeah, the track fleet set's more like the character cars and the fantasy
Yeah.
casting. The only reason I picked this one up is because it was,
Optimus,
it's made it look like the original Optimus Prime.
That's sick.
The original cab over design from
Yeah.
the cartoon way back when he
It's
would turn
kind of.
into
I think
Optimus.
that's kind of a chase one for that set.
I never
Yeah.
see these in my freaking Wally because there's people who still can't the local Walmart. It's sad. It's the other thing with the World of Warcraft cards is I'm surprised that they have value even to this day because those cards have been out of print for like 10 years. You can't go and play World of Warcraft TCG. Well, I got to go find some Mech Warrior booster boxes if I want to do that. But I saw a few on eBay when I was searching recently. Yeah, it's me doing the Walmart rating because I have to wake up. I'm there sometimes at 6 o'clock in the morning to hit the
Every now
restock.
and then I'll try to do that too. Like if I'm gonna hunt.
Well, you should have
I've
seen
never-
the day after Christmas. Like people were swarming for like freaking wrapping paper and gift
Oh, yeah.
ribbons and boxes. It was crazy, and they had a card restock. So, the day after Halloween was insane, man. Like
Yeah, good
You had,
luck trying
like,
to get any of that
Candy,
50%
everybody
off
running for
candy.
candy.
it was like people were running for the freaking candy aisle and like dumping into their carts. Like
For
I
clearance
should take a
candy.
video. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the clearance candy bureau, it was insane. I just want some Kit Kats, man. But I did get some Reese's. So. Yeah, I'll have to go and find those, man. But yeah, I know
I
you
guess I'm
got
not
some
gonna-
crazy stuff.
I'm not gonna
Sorry.
open the team transport because I didn't bring a knife.
All
and on
right.
the team transports, I used to like cut them so I could keep them.
To save
All
the
right.
card.
Well, I'll go first. How about that? So Free It Friday is something that Troy started, where you go ahead and you take the Hot Wheel out of the blister, because so often these things just end up on your shelf or in a collector's, like a hard case if it's like a valuable Hot Wheel.
Mhm.
But sometimes it's just fun to just open and look at the
Open
Hot
'em
Wheel.
up.
So tonight, my Free It Fridays, I've got a.
Ooh, an ultra.
Oh, nice, ultra hot.
Wow.
I'm gonna free this bad. Well, is this worth money or what's the deal?
Well,
Well,
ultra hots are a bit more of a
well-
premium Hot Wheel.
Well, that's why I want to open it because I want to play with
Yeah.
this stupid thing. So
I won't play with it. I won't make it go vroom vroom.
I know these are usually like $4 or $5. They're
Yeah.
not your usual $1.30.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead then and match it with this one.
So
Ooh.
it's gonna be, dude. I still got like. You want Reese's Pieces? Because I bought like 8 pounds of Reese's that day. I got like I throw a bag in my freezer like every 3 weeks. I got enough for like at least until Valentine's Day. So
Crazy.
and I bought like some of the other bag candy. I think I walked out. I had like close to 20 pounds of candy, but I only spent like $30, so it felt like it was worth it. I'm probably gonna die, but it's even got the T-top. Look at that. It's got a freaking T-top. Look at that. Firebird. I gotta do the Reese where he does the.
I can't. He's so fast too. He just kind of flip, 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 flip.
I know I can't do that. But, man, I got Thunderbird. This one.
What year is
beautiful
that? What
card.
year car? Like a 90 something?
It's like
That's not a Thunderbird. That's a Trans Am Firebird.
it's a Firebird. Yeah, that's right. It's 80s era Firebird with the T-top.
You just ticked off all the Pontiac and Ford fans.
Dude, can you even buy a Pontiac these days?
No,
that's
Pontiac
what I
is gone.
thought. Exactly.
But wait, I have a story for that then. All right, before the Transformers movie, when Chevy and GMC was remaking the Camaro.
Oh, that's so sick. I love it.
There was an ad online where they had a 2000 series black Camaro with a golden eagle on the hood and a picture of Burt Reynolds in a red shirt with his black cowboy hat. And basically it wasn't the Camaro, it was the new Pontiac Firebird Trans Am.
Oh, I remember that. They did
But
a whole
they
campaign
didn't release
for
it that
too.
way. Yeah, they went ahead and instead turned it into the just GM Chevrolet Camaro, released it as the Transformer during the movie, and that same year Pontiac went away.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is not part of a valid hurricane survival kit. Well, you know what? In a hurricane survival situation, I'll be able to barter my Reese's Pieces for a roll of toilet paper.
Right.
I'm gonna trade LeBron James for some Spam. That's my plan.
Now I did show this, but last week?
Yeah.
Before the Tuesday before Christmas. This is the Super.
Ooh, that's dope.
I was so glad to have grab that, and then this is the main line. Super main line. He's put them so you can really see the difference on the card.
I see it. Or even the
how the representation of the Spectre Flame paint because it's shinier. You can see the TH right there on the door.
The Hot Wheels logo.
I really want to try and find the Super for the B case that just came out, the Mercury. Oh my god, that thing is gorgeous.
Oh wow,
dark purple paint with the flames on it. What is it? The Hero Hada Merc or whatever.
Yeah,
that's beautiful. Well, hard to see. It's like
I wish my camera. Yeah, my camera again.
Focus.
It will. It just refuses.
There we go. That's nice.
Man, that's awesome. I want one of those. Well, that's not the chase, though. Did you open the chase?
No. No, I didn't open the Super. This is the
Super.
Right.
And they going around willy-nilly
opening up Super treasure hunts. Goddamn.
Originally inside the wing on the back of the car, it said Trans Am. If you guys remember that.
Yeah.
Even the Super doesn't have that.
I wonder if it does on this one I got.
They would have to do a premium one.
The Bandit.
Now, they did a pop culture Fast and the Furious black Trans Am with a gold eagle, standard gold eagle, and it's got the real riders. I've got one of those open. I'm gonna have to go look at it to see if it says Trans Am inside.
Oh man, I can't see it unless I open the box.
You know what sports card, or it's not sports card. You know what sports car I'm actually waiting for in or for a Hot Wheel is early '90s Lumina Coupe.
Oh my!
The ones that they make the stock cars out of.
Oh yeah.
Era. I'd love to see a casting of that. I definitely would pick a couple of those up if I saw it.
I'm actually starting to look at those pop culture Hot Wheels a lot more now. Ever since I bought the Batman van, I'm starting to look at them more. So,
Oh man.
Well,
It's
I've
been
got a
fun
few
here,
there.
but I'm gonna take off, guys.
Headed
all
out,
right,
Kevin.
man.
Well, you
Yeah.
made it 4 hours with us, so thanks for
Yeah.
hanging out. That's great,
Amazing.
Kevin.
And I didn't ever feel like falling asleep.
That's awesome, right? Thanks a lot, man. And if I don't see you till next year, Happy New Year's, bro.
Happy New Year to you too, man.
Happy New
You
Year,
guys have
Kevin.
a great one.
Hey, man, Happy New Year.
And everybody out there in chat, same to you guys. Happy New Year, and hope to see y'all in the upcoming year many times.
Sounds good. For sure.
Love you guys.
We got to get you on the panel next, Horatio, sometime. That'll be good times, man.
Now, Horatio is using the same 808
Hey,
that,
Icon. That's right.
yeah, that you use.
That's right. We used to play a game called World of Warships. So if you look back at all my first videos, I've got some clips, and then that's what this YouTube channel used to be for, was showing off some game clips. So we just talk, we random stuff, or we do some video games or something. Maybe we'll figure out how to stream some video games now that there's some good stuff out. So,
ooh, race day.
Oh, race day!
And that one, that one's the car culture. Now this one is the chase. This not this one, but the chase car for the race day series is
Ruby Red?
Instead of
the
Rexy,
Roxy?
the Roxy.
Ooh.
It's the 005. They couldn't find.
Yeah, I see a lot of people are hunting for that Roxy, like crazy.
But didn't see it. All I got was this one, and got to put it in my Porsche collection. So there you go.
Oh, that's dope.
No, I see the race day cars. I see the neon speeders, all that stuff, and I'm like, they're okay. But when I see the pop culture cars coming out, I like those because they're taking stuff from movies and stuff. Like there's a Top Gun F-18. I'm like, that's pretty cool. There's a Beavis and Butthead car. There's the Ninja Turtles van. I like that stuff. So
now somebody did a video on it, but look at the bottom. There's no detail.
There's like no detail anymore. I hate that. You used to see like the muffler and everything, and now it's like they're not even trying.
Well, only way they're gonna stay $1.33 or whatever they are at Walmart if they do it.
They're
like that.
bucking a
No,
quarter.
those are premiums. Those are more expensive.
That's true. Those are like $3 or $4.
Yeah. See, I'm very selective with the pop culture cars because here they're like almost $8 a car. Pop culture Hot Wheels are expensive here.
See, this right here this was a mainline, just a regular mainline car.
Mm-hmm.
The detailing is, and again, thanks to my crap device here, you can still see its rear engine. It's got dual mufflers, got some suspension, but then the rest of it,
bare.
Nothing. Just nothing. Older cars. Let's see. This one's a little older. It's got a full rear end. It's blank in the middle, but this car itself was blank in the middle. At least it's got some of the front detailing too. It's got some of the suspension in the front.
I remember you used to turn over a Hot Wheel. Like I have some of my original ones. Like I have a 33 Duesenberg. I have the Purple Passion and you turn it would be like the dual mufflers, and then on top of one of the mufflers it would have the name of the car and everything.
So they're starting to get a little skimpy.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen those? The Tomy diecast from Japan?
Pop culture.
The Tomiko ones?
Yeah, actually
a few of those.
Titus was looking. He said he might send me a couple next year. Next
year, next
month.
Tommy cars. Those are the ones that come in the little boxes, right?
Yeah.
Those are cool.
Those are cool. Lot of detail on
Yeah.
the castings for those.
Well, I just realized that was the 40th anniversary Turtles van.
Oh, sure enough, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you have the regular Turtles van?
Yeah, the actual one that looks like
Yeah,
the one
from
from the cartoon.
Yeah.
But you're right. 40 years of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Eastern
That's
and
the
Electric.
Hot Wheels van. I remember when that casting first came out, it was all blue.
Oh, the drag bus?
Yes.
Yeah, I got a few different versions of the
Beautiful
drag bus.
car.
Did you guys
And I
see they
think the whole
re-released
body opened
the Technodrome, the play set for that? Like they just recently re-released that thing.
Dude, if the Hot Wheels pop culture was to release a Technodrome or the blimp, that would be awesome.
Well, no, they did it. So somebody bought the.
No, man, like a miniature though.
Oh, okay,
But like
yeah,
the Hot
yeah.
Wheels pop culture set, if they were to do a Technodrome,
I just want the
would be
blimp.
so cool.
I want the blimp. Like you could actually
the
fly
blimp,
that thing
yeah.
around your house, which is freaking awesome.
Who was the
I
little
saw
brain
it.
dude that in the cartoon?
I thought his
Krang?
name was. Oh yeah, Crane. That's what it was.
Okay, yeah.
We're gonna get the turtles.
Okay, but
His
one
weird
minor
voice.
problem with it though is that it is slightly smaller than the original one. So if for folks who are might have some of the older Ninja Turtles, like it's ever so slightly smaller for some reason.
Yeah.
I can't find it.
I remember
I
when I
had
was
the
actually.
original Technodrome when I was a kid. That thing was
I had one.
huge. Oh man.
Oh, they do have the classic blimp. Heck yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They just released it not too long ago.
Oh, they just
I've
re-released
seen it
it.
at Toys
Heck
R
yeah.
Us. Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, let's
I
see
saw it on Amazon recently,
Mm.
and you can buy the. Oh, it's 20. Nope, don't buy it. You don't need this, Aaron. You really don't need
You know you want to.
Nope, not buying a freaking blimp. The turtle
Only
blimp.
$45.
I always wanted the turtle blimp because I had the Technodrome and the sewer play set, but I never had the blimp.
Mm.
So you even got the freaking hooks. You can hook your turtles on.
Turtles.
Oh yeah.
Oh my! I always wanted the blimp. Okay, but they had the freaking Technodrome. Like,
oh yeah.
oh.
Oh,
It looks exactly the
that's a
same
cool
too. Like
toy
it's got
set.
all the stickers.
Mm.
Like you pull down on that thing and the eyeball rolls down the ramp on the side.
Mm-hmm.
It's got but it's supposed to be a little smaller than the original one for whatever reason, which is a little unfortunate.
And apparently, when it comes to the original playset, the one piece on there that's the most expensive to replace is the eyeball.
Well, come on now. Everybody loses it. Stupid eyeball. If you have the sewer playset, it connects to this little hole over here. You have it one single playset.
Yeah, and the side would flip open and it would roll down.
Yeah, I miss this thing. I had this thing.
Me too.
Oh man.
Just to have that on a shelf would be awesome.
Yeah. If this ever goes on discount for cheap, I might have to get one.
I would love to get one again. But again, when you share a room with your brother, you only have so much space.
You don't, yeah.
And I had the turtle van too. That was
Battle van.
That was like the best.
I think I had the van too. I had the van, the sewer playset, and the Technodrome. I never got the blimp because the blimp probably had some kind of small part I wasn't allowed to. I probably would have choked on as a kid.
Yeah, I had the Battle Van, the Technodrome, and for some reason, the last time I remember actually having them, I only had one turtle figurine, and it was Mikey.
Oh man. Yeah. Freaking Technodrome, man.
Yeah, I was a little older. I didn't have any of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toys.
It was the same way with Pokemon. I was just about a little too old to be playing with Pokemon cards, but I had a few.
Oh, I was there for the craze, man. Oh,
and my oldest daughter was like 8 or 9 at the time, so we went to it back when Books A Million used to do Poke League Saturdays. Where you go every Saturday morning, and you could get your
the promo card.
but in the original cartoon, you went to different gyms.
Oh,
The
gyms.
gyms.
Yeah. Oh, you get badges. Gym
Yes, the
badges.
gym badges.
I remember. I never took part, but I remember that though to get the actual badges in it. That was so cool.
Yep. And I was the cool dad because I had my own playing deck and I'd actually sit down with the kids and actually play Pokemon, play the game.
And you
Who
get the
knew
case
that
to
those
put your
cards would
badges
become
in.
collectible?
Mm.
I found another YouTube channel that they buy all kind of vintage toys and stuff, like from
Mm.
private collectors. So I've been binging on that. I'll try to see if I can find that. But
Oh, I love watching that stuff.
the original parts for a lot of these toys,
Oh yeah,
man. If they're new in box or if they have all the original parts and pieces, like it's crazy, man. I was like, man, oh man, that BattleTech. They had a Robotech,
Veritech
like a
fighter.
Veritech fighter
Yeah.
in box. And I was like, oh man, I want
Oh.
that. And then they said the price. I was like, okay, I don't want it that much.
It's got to be like 100 and 150 bucks for a Veritech fighter in box.
Yeah, it's crazy. Any of these stuff, like the original GI Joes, they even have they even have a grading service for action figures.
Oh yeah,
and the blisters blew my mind. I didn't even know this existed. So
Yeah,
man.
actually, I got a Reuse. I don't know. The Reuse was the three-eyed thing from Star Wars.
okay.
I have a graded Reuse that I gave to my youngest daughter, which is like 26. Yeah, 26. I don't remember what the grade on it was, but none of my other Star Wars figures are graded. The ex-wife has those tucked away in a closet. Can't even get to them. I watched a video on one guy totally disassembling his an original Millennium Falcon, cleaning it from the yellow to turn it back white, putting all new decals. And I was like, man, I'd love to do that. Called up the ex-wife to see if I could get it to do that, and
Nope.
that was nip. Yeah, that's no. That was a big no.
But they're mine.
You're gonna have to find a way to free your toys, man.
Are they worth money? Good, kind of. They're not yours anymore.
Yeah, that's great. Well, I had those long before I met you, but you know.
I used to have some Ghostbusters stuff too. I don't have too much of my old stuff, all my toys. The only toy I really have left from my childhood is a Nerf Aerostorm, which is the best Nerf gun of all time, man. That thing is ridiculous.
Now, all right, the Star Wars stuff that she still has, that's one thing. But as far as the toys or a toy I wish I had from when I was a kid that I don't have, my parents had got me the Micronauts playset, the remote control. It was like a big giant. It was huge, a big giant spaceship thing that you could take apart. And this is before infrared remote control. It was wired remote control. So it had a remote control to make it go forward with a button or make it go backward, but it had a wire, so you had to walk behind it.
Wow.
Had that. I had the colored clear time travelers, and my favorite was the Acroyer, because the Acroyer you could totally disassemble and put it back together. And I used to take that sucker and put it back together and make a ship out of me, fly around. And I even had the original Micronauts comic books. And just because of the toy, the Croyer character was my favorite character in the comic.
Yeah, that sounds like fun, man. I just want to go. I think I might just after we're done this, I'm just gonna play
a deep dive.
Yeah, no, just
toy videos.
Play my toy.
Like, eat my pizza and play with my toys.
Can't do that on stream, but you could just use your mental imagery.
What I need to do is order me some clamshells so I can start taking some of these supers and put those protective clamshells before the car gets all going.
I want to start getting some of those also.
That's the 2025 8 case.
Yep.
I know they've made it's not through their main toy line, but I've seen some pretty crazy Star Wars play sets that they've had recently. Like they had the freaking Sandcrawler play set, I think, and some pretty
Star Wars
awesome
play set I ever had, I remember was for Christmas 97 or 98. My dad got me. It was they had a whole line of them. they looked like miniature heads, and it would open up, and it would be a scene from one of the Star Wars movies. And he got me the Darth Vader one.
The Micro
And
Machines did that.
yeah, that's what it was. The Micro Machines. He got me the Darth Vader one, and it came with the bottom part of the head basically had the Han Solo and Carbonite, and it came with the Slave One ship and everything. I wish I still had that.
Oh, you got to watch that. It's not Slave One anymore. It's Boba Fett's Starship. Next time you go to the store, pick one up.
Old school.
It's Boba Fett's Starship, because you can't use the term or the word slave.
It will always be Slave One to me.
That's just like Hot Wheels. They just pulled that Transformer barricade car because it said "enslave" on the back of it.
Enslave on the side of the car.
That's why there was a video, and the guy's like, "Why is everyone going crazy for this Transformer car for?"
What a joke, man. That's a joke. You know it's not the right context. It's just, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think the Micro Machine set, I think there was like 6. I think there was the
C-3PO, Darth Vader,
R2-D2, there was a red Imperial Guard, Darth Vader.
Was there a Stormtrooper one?
There was an Ewok. I think there was a Stormtrooper. Yeah.
And then you could put them around, I think, and kind of once you open them, like you could interlock them.
Oh, they were so cool. Those, and then when I was younger, I was part of the whole Mighty Max phase. So I had a bunch of the Mighty Max play sets.
I love Micro Machines, man. I had some. I had the freaking tool chest, the one that opened up, had like the car garage and like the whole play set.
Mm-hmm. Micro Machines were so cool.
The Star Wars ones, man, always look cool. I never had any of those. So,
the only one I ever had was that Darth Vader play set. Man, I played with that thing so much.
What I'd always wanted to do, because I had the original, like from the 1980s. I had the Millennium Falcon, a land speeder. Did not have an X-wing. I had a buddy who had an X-wing. I had a TIE fighter, where the old TIE fighter, where you pushed a button on top of it and the wings would pop off.
Oh,
so wow! Like you got shot. But they were really like not made to scale, let's say. But then they had those miniature die-cast ships and everything. I always wanted to go ahead and get like the miniatures to go with the full-size stuff, so I could like make a scene where the miniature die-cast X-wings with the full-size Millennium Falcon toy, which was like about that big, so it would be more realistic. Because in the movie, you could fit up to 5 people in the cockpit of the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah.
With the Kenner toy, you could only fit 2.
Yeah.
You really had to like squeeze them in too, right? To get them in that
you get them in there, clamp the thing shut, and
and you have to like lie down on his back or something to get into the cockpit or whatever, right?
Yeah, not quite fully posable. And then when they did come out with the fully posable figures, the knees are so nasty, and the elbow joint was so nasty. I ended up getting one of them. I was like, no, I'm not getting any more of these.
I collected all of the micro machines.
I see that he named them all, and I'm looking at I
want to know where he lives, and can I come over and play with your toy?
I'm looking at a lot on eBay right now. There's 8 of those play sets, and the guy wants $200 for it.
Wow.
That's kind of crazy. I think that's why the retro toys, they're starting they're trying to bring them back, or certain ones. There's got to be money in some of these retro play sets that folks want, man. Because if they had micro machines or any of those old school kits, I'd buy them in instant.
Oh, I wish they still made micro machines.
Well, I thought they did. It's still micro machines, but I haven't seen any of the full size full size miniature playset things, but they still do the cars and stuff.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I think you're right. I have seen some of the Micro Machine scale cars, man.
Mm.
And they're
Those
like,
are not fun to step on. That's the problem. You got like hardwood
No,
floors, you
no.
got Micro
so
Machines
it's
on the
a
ground.
regular Hot Wheel. The Micro Machines car is like half that size.
Yep.
Mm.
Not even like a 1/3. You step on one, man, it's not cool. Remember they had even like the smaller Micro Machines, like the ones that fit inside of a Micro Machine or something like that.
Yeah, they were the super tiny ones.
Super tiny ones. Yeah.
Yeah,
Had a
my
few of
dad has a
those.
whole bunch of them.
Oh my goodness.
They're probably choking hazards too. For
Oh, yeah,
kids
for
and
sure.
stuff. So, oh man, this car, I just need to chew on it for some reason.
Kids will put anything in their mouth.
Put it in their mouth. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't get too many Micro Machines until I was a little older.
Right.
But man, I
Mail.
miss them. Oh, mail day, nice.
Yeah. This is from, I can't flip it over because I didn't have a marker to take the address and everything off, but this is from Matty Ice. When remember the sale? I talked about it. Adam and Matty had that sale a couple of weeks ago. Well,
Yep.
this is the cards I got from Matty.
Nice.
nice.
I was hanging out, but I couldn't take part. I was just kind of listening in, just hanging out there. But
I like how Adam's very lenient with his pay program, because after Christmas and everything, I messaged him and he goes, yeah. He goes, don't worry about it. So,
well,
This
it's
is
not like
a lot
they'll know where
more.
to find you.
yeah.
This is a lot more than I bought.
That's awesome. That's what the card community is all about, though, man.
Yeah,
They're
apparently
doing
Maddie's
good
really
stuff.
good for throwing in extras and stuff.
Oh yeah, this is not the first time I've gotten stuff from Matty.
Yeah, I do remember the Micro Fleet collection.
Yeah, the little ones that opened up, they were like keychain size.
They had all they did a Star Wars line. Okay, now I remember.
Yeah, there was Darth Vader. There was
I just always wanted the TIE
Fredo,
fighter or all the fighters, the
Fredo,
Star
whatever
fighters.
his name is.
Okay, well that's another thing I'm gonna try not to collect.
I would just want to get the Darth Vader playset again with the box, just because I had it as a kid.
Oh man, I collect
Okay,
all of
that's
his
me.
toys. That's awesome.
These are all loose. Let's go ahead and put those to the side for now. I think these are the cards I actually bought.
Ooh.
Okay.
This is
NPB.
yes. This is to go with my 2021 NPB set.
Is that
Very
the
nice.
last card you need?
No, I wish.
Oh,
Is that Murakami?
Yoshida, Masataka Yoshida
Oh, Yoshida.
for the
Okay.
Buffaloes.
Now with the Boston Red Sox, very cool.
yeah, that is pretty cheap for inbox. $25. Yeah, that's not bad.
So that's awesome to get that.
Oh man, that's awesome. Maybe there's a chance then, Frank, to get one.
Maybe around tax time.
Then he had this, which was
Pirate team card.
Pirates team card 70. What year? 70 what?
77.
77 tops. Pirates team card.
Very nice.
And I remember picking this one up. This is from Heritage Minor League, and that's Corbin Carroll with the Hillsboro Hops.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
Minor
I love
League
the
back-to-back.
names.
2020 Heritage Minors.
Yep. That's from 2021 Heritage Minor League.
That's a set I wish they didn't discontinue because all the cards in there were, their heritage design and their on-card autos.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sad they don't have heritage minors anymore.
I've got they do pro debut. I wish I had the money to be able to do mainline and pro debut. Either that or upper deck used to do a minor league set. I don't think they do theirs anymore either.
No, it's pretty much pro debut, Bowman, and then I guess anything Panini makes now could be considered minor league cards.
So there's a Diamondback, Jack Hurley.
Okay,
That's
some
Bowman
Diamondback
paper.
action.
And there's apparently Bowman Chrome.
Sparkle
what?
refractor. That's pretty nice.
And then, all right, so that's some kind of sparkle refractor. This is
Chrome.
just regular chrome and paper.
Oh, that's right. You can't tell the refractor.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the lighty thing and I was like, no, it doesn't do the thing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get it one day. All right, here's Corbin Carroll.
There you go.
Kevin Sim, and that's a chrome, right? Yeah, that's chrome. And it's not doing the color thing, so it's not a refractor, right?
Nope, it's not doing that rainbow effect.
Gotta look for the rainbow, man.
Paper. Oh, nice. Jordan Lawler card. Oh, and he threw in some, a bunch of chrome.
Oh,
I don't buy or collect chrome, so I probably don't have any of these. Cattell Marte.
New set to collect.
Never a better time to start. No, just kidding.
I don't do chrome. My preference as far as cards is cardboard over paper, paper over chrome.
Do they still make those kits brand new? That'd be freaking awesome.
Wait a minute, is that the?
Well, I was saying I have a feeling you'd want to buy the Vader one brand new because it had so many little parts to it, like the fold-out landing pad for the slave one, the little Han Solo and carbonite thing went up and down. There was the breakaway glass at the top part of the play set. Yeah, there was a bunch of little pieces in it. So, yeah, you'd probably want to buy that one brand new.
Saw Frank. Another Saw
Very
Frank.
nice. Very nice.
Gordon Gurriel. Wait, okay, it was Rodriguez. Oh, Zach Gallen. Yeah, man.
Nice.
Gabriel Moreno.
Oh, he sent you a bunch of Diamondbacks cards.
Yeah, that's me. That's Gurriel. Wait, I had another Gurriel. Where's the other Gurriel? Nope.
Yeah, I remember when I had mine. Eventually, the one of the two pieces popped off, and I always just had to pop it back in. That's how much I played with that play set. Oh, the memories!
Right,
sitting on the floor in my room.
That's Marino. Where's the Marino? There it is. There.
Now, if I had that, it would probably be sitting on a shelf.
Gurriel. See those CDs kick in.
You could always flip them over and start with the number. No, I'm just joking.
Well,
easier.
There's an easier way to do this.
You say that jokingly, but as a set builder, do you know how many sets I've put together where I don't look at the front? I'm just looking at the back at the number.
Mm.
Oh yeah, yep. I know the pain. You should see me when I do my Topps flagship sort, and it's like literally 10 or 15 base sets I'm sorting through.
Hey, we talked about that because you said you collect them all and just stack the
until it's time to sort.
See, and this is sorted. Every time I open a pack, I sort the pack, then I flip it over and start from the bottom number and sort it and so this stays sorted.
No way. No. It's got to be done all at once. It's the fastest way. Otherwise, I'd be there for literally days trying to sort all my Topps base flags.
Well, the thing about sorting it this way is once it gets all right, I'll still have, which we'll probably go ahead and do all these now.
All right, good luck.
All right, well, if that's the case, I'll be right back. I gotta use the washroom.
Okay. iCollect's got some on his Instagram. If you're not following him on Instagram, you want to check him out. He's got some great pictures, food pics, all that good stuff. iCollect.
I don't do.
I'll have to go dig through it. I want to see the pictures. It's never been a better time to
go back. Man. I have to go back and do these for Maddie, so Maddie I can go ahead and say thanks and all that. So only one Rodriguez.
I think I'm gonna start doing my basketball, my football by team and by alphabetical order, but not my baseball because that's gonna be way too much of an effort.
I can't do that. I went through a few years ago and tried to make some team sets to go ahead and have like for guys to come in and say, you know, he follows such and such, so I could send him a pack. I couldn't do it. It would drive me nuts.
Well, for football, I think I don't have as much as baseball. There's no way I could sort by team or player for baseball, but for football, I think it's a very distinct possibility I might be able to do that at some point. So I'm going to try for football. I'm going to try for one sport, and if it works, then maybe I'll spend an entire year of my life sorting all my baseball cards, my team, and the problem with that is if you ever wanted to put everything back together, like as a complete set, it just wouldn't be possible for baseball, because baseball you might have thousands of players, right? Football,
Yeah.
It's generally only the skill players. Like linemen don't get cards in every set unless you're an all-pro or Pro Bowler level player. And then for basketball, it's 12. You know, your roster size is only 15, so you can do it for basketball, football. I don't think it's possible for baseball. I won't have enough 5,000 count boxes to sort by alphabet.
The 5,000 count is it the 4-row the 5-row box?
That's the 5-row box. Yeah,
5-row.
those are too heavy. I think I prefer at the biggest box I buy nowadays to be the 3,200, the 4-row.
The 4-row, and then
because trying to lift a 5-row box, those things weigh like 45, 50 pounds. It's not possible.
Well, that's what my 1970 set is in. It's in a 5,000 count because it's a 720 card set, and I've got it.
Okay, so
top-loaded.
Years ago, my friend helped me move all my cards in my place, and we had to move it all up one flight of stairs. So we were literally hauling up like 3,000. The 5,000 count boxes were killing us. Like, those things are heavy. So I think at that time I probably had about 200,000 cards or something like that. So we moved it all into my apartment. God knows how many I have now, but yeah, he helped me move up the pile of the entire collection, basically. So that was a day right there.
Let's see if I can lose
down. I have an idea. Like, we're gonna build this slide over the staircase. We'll just put like a piece of sheet metal, and then we're just gonna slide all the boxes down the stairs if we ever have to go down. Yeah, basically. So
seeing that's some, and then I'd hate to have to move back.
It's not that bad. That's a lot of cards. Don't get me wrong.
Those my binders inside the cabinet.
That's still like at least a good 100,000 or so card collection right there. That's a lot. That's a lot. And who knows how many other boxes that aren't visible as well.
Hush, don't say that.
There's I bet you Troy has like 200,000 cards, if I had to guess.
Yeah, because I have some. All right, you can't see past the door, but you can't. I guess. I have a whole nother room over there.
Oh, okay, yeah. You see what you did, Frank? You know why I'll never turn my camera, so you can see all the boxes that I have, because it's getting ridiculous. I'm gonna put it that way. I'm gonna. I think maybe
card room.
one of my New Year's resolutions is gonna probably be to try to get rid of like 30,000 cards or something like that.
No, New Year's resolutions don't work.
I couldn't do that.
Especially
if I started getting rid of cards, I would just quit collecting and.
Well, it'll probably be base set cards. Like I might give away sets. I'm gonna make sets, and either I'll give them away or I'll trade sets if folks want it. And then other than that, I'm gonna probably, once I'm done sorting, like you might have maybe I'll keep 10 or 5 of each card from the set, and then sleeve up any notable players. Those will go into like a 4-row, and everything else will go to all commons, like true commons. Those need to go.
Well, see, now we know that we'll never have to worry about that ever happening, because I've been trying to trade sets with Aaron for a year.
Yeah, I know. Well, here's the thing: is like I finally have a few days to do this, Troy. Well, you know what it was? Is like to get all my Stadium Club into one box. I finally got that mostly done. So Now
No
we can finally at least start with that.
In my stadium club, since it's a built set, you can't buy a complete. It's a bindered set. The update sets that I build, again, since you can't buy a complete, it's a bindered set.
Which
Then I've got
which update sets do you need from recent years? I know you probably sent it the email, but I can probably do any update set from 2020 on.
I didn't do any of I didn't send the update stuff. I just sent because I had the
Stadium Club stuff.
the Stadium Club shorts.
Yeah.
So I figured once we did that, we could go back and revisit the update stuff. Because
well, now I finally have a few days off, so we're trying to get because I owe some people some other stuff that I said that I'd sent off, so that we'll finally do that.
Well,
yeah, Fabian, we'll do some backstage footage.
By the way, what is iCollect's Instagram page? Is it the same as his YouTube name?
I'll see if I can find it on.
I'd like to see some of those Star Wars sets. I haven't seen those in years. So,
good luck, Troy. I know there's probably got to be a couple more relics and hopefully a really nice, some nice hits in here.
Corbin Carroll relic.
Adam Frazier.
Were you here earlier when I ripped the hanger and freaking Jay Thompson called that I would pull a Paul Skeens relic, and I did? I think it was crazy.
Really? Oh, you golly. No, I wasn't here for that. Thank goodness. Your Ortiz, Brew Crew.
I like how you do it out of the
Cruz. This is 350. Yep. All right. I've got this one ready. There's the rookie debut for Ellie. That's the last card in the update set.
Ollie. Yeah, here we go. Here's
the Braves. Jesse Chavez.
Here's a link for you guys.
Nice.
08 to 2023. Pirates, Braves, Royals, Blue Jays, Athletics, Blue Jays, Dodgers, Angels, Rangers, Cubs.
Oh, he's got the small text on
Braves,
the. You only get that if you go like 20 years on the card or something like that.
That's lit.
Only guys like Ichiro and Ricky Henderson have cards like that.
Let's see, crazy. He's got more years with a negative WAR than with a positive WAR, but he's still playing.
Is he a relief pitcher?
He's got to be. Yeah, he's got to be. There's no way he's a starter like that.
Middle reliever. Hey man, you make a career like that, man. You got to be good at something.
He's still playing. He's been in and out with the Braves. Let's see. Spent a year with the Braves and a partial year because he split the 2010 Braves and then he was with the Royals. Then Jays. He spent 4 years with the A's and back to the Jays for a year. A partial year because he went to the Dodgers.
He's been all over the place.
And you know what's the other good way to visualize this is when you go to Baseball Reference and they have the little jersey icons with all the numbers that they've worn. He's gonna have like 3 or 4 rows of them, right? He's played for half the MLB.
He's a journeyman.
Giants. Here he is with the Cards now, but golly, Crawford was with the Giants for so long.
Yeah.
From 2011 to 2023, Giants. That's crazy.
Well, he saw it all then for the Giants because, big part of that team.
Andy Pius.
It's a really quick Dodgers card.
Yeah.
Screw with the Giants too, right?
Ricky Vanasco, rookie. Doyers. Brett Sullivan. Oh man, nice, and he's got it. He's got the ball in his the glove in his ball.
Oh, catcher action shot.
Glove. Yes. Love me some geared up catcher shots, man. Hopefully, I have an extra of that one because I have a PC of just catchers, geared up catchers in action.
That's cool.
Oh, 4-leaf cards does stuff like that. He has many PCs of like everything, like bubblegum pictures, catchers catching, players diving.
I'm not that bad. I think.
Oh, he's got all kinds of little sub PCs.
Well, the thing about the catchers, that's like I played rec ball. I didn't play any high school or anything past that. I played rec ball. I was a catcher. I've got it's 31 catchers on a 16 by 20, and it's just autographs. And the 16 by 20 has like outlines of the catcher's gears, the shin guards, the mask, and
cool.
the chest plate, and it's called The Tools of Ignorance.
That's cool.
Tyler Wade
I always give
don't have that
props to
freaking
catchers because
schemes.
they gotta have the best knees on the team.
And Eden, still no schemes. Tony Kemp. Kemp's been around.
Have you seen a lot of doubles in the cards that you've sorted so far?
Not as bad as I thought. But I've got them all together, even in the ones that I sorted. The doubles are there. I have one card
Okay.
already where I've got 4 of them though. I was kind of
How
upset
many
by
cards
that.
come in a jumbo? 400. I don't even know if they give you enough cards for a jumbo set anymore.
Not anymore, no.
Set. Not anymore.
Nope.
It's a 350 card set, and you pull at least 5 inserts per pack. So used to be a thing.
Mats.
Not anymore.
I have a Mats auto. Cake Volley, Nats. Astros no hitter. Blanco unhittable.
Blanco, very fitting name. I know it's white, but
Yeah.
kind of sounds like blank.
That's pretty cool. And he did it. He blanked them all right. Yep. I love how it's all right. It still has the rookie shield there on the card, and it's a checklist card.
Anytime they get to put that RC logo, they will. No doubt about that.
You ever watch that guy? His whole YouTube channel is dedicated to the cleansing of the rookie card.
No.
Does he try to cover the logo or something like that?
No. He just goes over what should be the criteria for a rookie. He goes back to major league rules on when you are considered a rookie for however many at bats and how many. Games you.
I think I know what you mean. And what I consider rookie card, and even the manufacturers will usually wait to put the player into one single rookie year. It's always a base set card from any given major release set, not the online stuff. The rookie cards to me would be like the first rookie card. So there's only one Paul Skeens rookie card in this set. That's the US 100 on the checklist. Everything else is not, to me, a true rookie card. It's a card from the rookie year, but it's not the rookie card. That's been the definition at least since the 90s in my mind. So
I don't know how it works for baseball, but I know for hockey, like the Young Gun rookie cards, how it works is a player will get a Young Gun card if he plays at least, I think it's 2 games in the NHL or 1 game in the NHL. Then the following year he'll get a Young Gun rookie card.
Following year, or even sometimes they'll put them in the extended set.
Yeah.
Someone like Connor Bedard got into Series 2.
Yeah.
So the rules are always fast and loose. But the thing with Upper Deck is all those Young Guns, the true rookie cards are all short printed because they're Young Guns, right?
Yeah.
So
and there's only hard to find Young Gun cards, so
it's hard to find the true rookies for hockey, is what I've noticed. Even sets, every other set, like all the rookies are always short printed, whether it's SP Authentic, where they're all numbered, artifacts are all numbered.
Sweet.
It's the Josh Gibson card.
Yeah, Josh Gibson. And it just says MLB.
Yep.
That's awesome. Now, I was holding this one. I'm going to go ahead and bring it back. Another thing that helped to make Paul Skeens, just to get him started out right, was that he, that's the man behind the dish. Yasmani Grandal. Yes. Yep. If he'd had one of the more inexperienced catchers, chunking it 103 to 104 miles an hour every pitch, that's going to get by somebody a lot.
That's so crazy. Skeens is ridiculous. I just hope his arm holds up. That's for sure.
Oh, there's our Gold,
Adley
yeah.
and who's a pitcher?
Better?
Nobody knows the pitchers
Oh, no.
anymore in the major leagues.
Craig Kimbrell. It's Craig Kimbrell
Oh,
That's a cool one. Okay.
with the O's. Yeah.
Oh wow, they
Other
got
than
me
that,
to
I was just
update
waiting.
that.
I was just
1997
asking.
out of 2024.
Okay.
And there's our gold foil.
Gold foil.
Blanco.
No hitter.
He's from
Or
Florida,
different guy?
Cuba. Yep. He's from Florida, Cuba.
How is that even possible?
There's a Florida and Cuba.
There's a Santa Fe, Argentina, apparently as well.
Mhm.
I just found
It-
out about that.
Aaron
Judge
Judge,
All-Star
yes.
game.
With the City Connects uniform.
I thought that's an All-Star game uniform.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I thought it was a City Connect. You're right, it is.
All-Star
It's got to
game
be
card.
because it's also our game card. Duh. Quit correcting me, Aaron.
You're welcome. I'm just kidding.
Bryce Harper,
Oh.
Black Gold,
Black gold. Those are nice.
JT Realmuto.
He's been a good catcher for
He's
a
awesome.
very long time.
Yep.
Underappreciated in the hobby, I think.
Not for me. I mean, when it comes down to it, catchers are even down to where, all right, Miguel Montero, who played for the Cubs when they won the World Series.
Yep.
He came out after the next season and spoke out against, I don't remember what pitcher it was, but he said the guy takes too long on the mound, and that's why he's getting, they're getting stole against on second, not because of his slow pop time, but they ended up cutting him like the next day.
Didn't he play for the Diamondbacks after that? He played a bunch of years.
No, he played for the Diamondbacks before that. Miguel Montero was a Diamondbacks rookie.
Okay. You know better than I do.
Well, I've got a Montero autograph ball and a bat.
That's true, though. You know what? If the pitcher, pitchers have so much more than just throwing a good pitch. Whether they're tipping or whether they get the ball to the plate fast, so you can catch the guy stealing.
Yep. Andrew Abbott, rookie debut Gold Cup card.
Gold Cup.
Got the rookie shield and the Gold Cup.
See, the Reds could be really good. They got a lot of young players. Like they got Ellie, they got Spencer Steer. They should have a pretty good team sooner than later. They even got some good pitchers too now. So
Cease. Max Meyer, Miami. Marco Luciano, rookie debut, Giants. Jonathan Klaus, rookie. Nate Pearson, Jays. Suzuki Age, Shota's move. Lean on me. Ben Brown, rookie for the Cubbies. Trent Grisham. Kirby Yates. Austin Wells, rookie debut for the Stankies. Austin Martin for the Twinkies. Anthony Rizzo, 300 career home runs. Oh, another one. Nice.
another catcher.
Yep. James Paxton, Doyers. Cole Winn, rookie for those guys.
For those guys.
Soaring Confidence, Young Studs, that's for the O's. That's going to be Holiday, right? Jackson Holiday.
Holiday and Gunner, yeah.
Gunner Henderson.
Gonna hop
that's
off
right.
and do some gaming. My folks are headed to Japan if they can snag a 2025. Oh wow, yeah, heck yeah. Let me know.
Training card
I'll
box
catch
off.
you
Oh
for that.
God, that would be awesome.
Jeez.
I've been watching a lot, or I watch a good amount of sumo, so I enjoy the sport, man. It's a
Right.
good one to watch.
Pete Armstrong, rookie debut for the Cubbies.
Right.
Hey, what's up, man?
Crew.
Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you guys for all popping in, but good to see you guys.
Smith,
Happy holidays,
Guardians.
Merry Christmas.
John Birdie,
Good to see you,
Stanky.
Sam.
Stanky's rookie combo. Clayton Andrews and Josh Mashevsky. Mashevsky? Don't
Don't even try. There's too many consonants in there. Yeah, good to see you, Sam. It's been a while, man. Hope you're
And
doing
thank
good. Had a good Christmas and all
rookie
that good
debut for
stuff.
the A's.
We got to
There's
catch up
Holiday's rookie
sometime.
debut.
There you go.
Evan
Evan
Carter for those guys. Man.
Oh, dang! You did a 2024 Series 2 box. Yeah, it's a good set. I did a decent amount of that. It's got some good rookies in there. So
Smith for the Rangers. Romy Gonzalez.
Oh, here comes the good stuff.
A red. That's gonna be numbered, isn't it? Nope. Yeah, it is.
yeah,
199.
199.
Number to 169 to 199. Spencer Arrighetti.
Oh, at first I thought it was Andrew Benintendi.
Oh snap! You got addicted to cards too, Sam. Well, hit me up, man. We've been addicted for like the last few years. So
Chris Morel, Chicago Cubs. Player worn memorabilia.
Napkin.
now with the Tampa Bay Rays, I think.
Morel.
Yeah, they traded him.
So that's my second.
Oh, Evan Carter, upside down. That's gotta
Oh.
be good. Gold foil.
Yep.
Silver foil.
Okay.
Oh, for those
That's
guys.
cool.
Yeah,
Fernando
for sure. You know what we
Tatis.
do? We do this every Friday night, so we have open panel.
Okay.
You guys are always more than welcome to hop
Sweet.
on if you guys get the chance, man. The link is always pinned to the top, so if you guys ever want to hop on, chit chat,
Ooh.
talk, all that stuff, then
Nice
always
Koufax.
more welcome to pop
Yep.
in.
Except to see the name across his chest, see the
Yeah.
LA on his hat. But Sandy Koufax,
He is an exception.
yes, he is the exception.
Yep.
He goes in the Brooklyn box.
Yeah.
I found a couple Brooklyn Dodgers cards that are recent reprints. I'll have to put a couple aside for you.
Appreciate that. Actually, I just
For
bid on 4 and only got 1. That ended tonight for on Greg Morris.
okay. Oh, I picked up a really big car on eBay, which arrives on Monday, so I'll show that
Ooh.
next week. But yeah, it's a big one. You guys don't want to miss that.
He's like, I picked up a really big card on eBay. It's like half the size of my room, but
Yeah.
it's really big.
Not that kind of big.
I
Those
know.
are the box toppers. Those the size of your house in Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
South Relic.
Gotta find a new spot to make a snack. Yuki Matsui, rookie. Michael Ciani, cards. Joe Ross, Brew Crew. Jason Dominguez, rookie debut, Yankees.
It's a pretty good one.
Yeah. Deloach with the Shy Sox. Jason Adam, not Adams, Adam.
So you see that they're going to start putting out Barry Bonds autographs again?
I saw that for 2025 Series 1.
Yeah.
I saw it on the 35th anniversary design.
His autograph now looks better than when he was playing.
It's like, it must
Robert
be.
Garcia, rookie for the Nats. I have
I wonder
a
how much money we're paying.
limited edition bat, Barry Bonds bat.
Oh, yeah.
Chris Paddock.
I mean, Barry Bonds is still auto. I would love to have. So don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't mind having a Barry Bonds autograph.
Chris Bubik. Chris Martin. AJ Smith Sharper. Rookie debut, Braves. Eric Swanson for the Jays. Ryan Helsley, Cardinals. Wyatt Langford.
There you go. I mean, I know he plays for the Rangers, but that's a good rookie. So
Nasim Nunez. Nats. Eddie Rosario, Nats. Oh, nice. Nice picture. There's the ball right there. Coming in for the bunt. That's awesome.
I know I picked up a Pete Crow Armstrong Chrome rookie at a card show a couple weeks ago, just to have one, you know. So, and the guy was telling me, he goes, "You hold on to that one." He goes, "I have a good feeling about this guy in years to come. So
Pete
Well, he's
Cronin,
supposed to be one of their top prospects. It's just,
yeah, so I'm like,
it might take him a little time to
we'll
get there,
see. You know,
Ahmed Rosario.
he's like, I got it.
Yep. Wow, look at that arm. I mean, that it is.
Oof.
Tommy
arm's
John waiting
supposed
to
to
happen
go
right there.
Oh yeah.
Your arm is not supposed to go there.
But it's when
It's
he
a camera
brings it back
angle.
down, he's gonna be like,
Narvaez, nice one. Matt Carpenter cards. Tyler Black, rookie debut, Brew Crew. Jackson Merrill, rookie debut, Padres. Metro Parker, rookie card, Nats. Adam Duvall, Braves. Rookie combo for the Padres. Chandler Siegel, Asa McCoy. Jack Ladder, rookie. Those guys. Oliver Dunn, Brew Crew, rookie. Mitch Spence, Athletics, rookie. Man, still no freaking Paul Skeens. I got one pack left. Go forward, Kyle Harrison. Rookie debut for the Giants. Ranger Suarez is going to be the All-Star. All-Star game insert.
Yep.
Look, that's his regular uniform. It's not an All-Star game uniform.
He's probably hurt and didn't get to play in the All-Star game.
Evan Carter, rookie.
I know there's a few players who are like that. Ooh, nice
Merrill
Jackson
with the
Merrill.
Padres. Dodgers career leadoff home run record. Wish he was still at Boston.
Hey, good morning, Pastor Ken. Thanks for stepping by. Good morning to you as well. Happy holidays.
Is it really? Golly, it's 2 a.m.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it's Saturday for everyone
3 minutes
except for
to
me.
3 here, so.
All right, one pack left. No schemes.
Wow. Well, he only has one card in that set, so
He's got that. He's got the rookie debut, so he's got two,
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
he's got a couple where he might be with another player on the card.
What are the odds? Well, I've got the one with him with Grandal, and it doesn't have the rookie shield on it.
For what I've seen, the Paul Skeens, the Jackson Holiday, and the Paul Skeens rookie debut are very close in the collation. So they're either in that pack or they're not.
Well, I'm pretty sure I got the Holiday debut already.
Oh no, the Holiday base rookie card. Those two are usually really close together.
Well, no.
Good luck, Troy. Last pack. Oh no, wait, last pack magic. You still got that silver pack.
Yeah,
so.
still got that one. But if I need a base card for the set, it's got to be in here. It's not going to be in there.
Well, if you don't pull one, I will ship one out to you. Whatever you need to finish your set.
Well, we're gonna do this one with the pull-out reveal. I'm gonna be aggravated if it doesn't have a Skeens. Joey Loperfido, rookie debut, Strohs.
Oh, he's the guy who said that if anyone pulls his 1-of-1 pro debut patch card, to actually DM him on Instagram.
Really?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Brent
3
Suter.
a.m. here in New Jersey, man. I love it. Everybody on the late night crew, man, you guys are all awesome, man. I can't believe we got like this many people hanging out with us late. Even Collector Holly, I know he lives in New York. It's 3 a.m. over there for him, man. Always here for hanging out with us, man.
I watch a lot of Collectorholic videos, man. The cars, his Hot Wheel and diecast collection is awesome. Much less his baseball card collection.
He likes the nicer diecast too, which are really sweet. I like the ones that picks up.
Chris Roller, Brew Crew rookie. Come on, man. Michael Taylor.
Right team, wrong player.
Bright Horizon, Korean pair, Sparks National League.
Ha-Seong Kim
Young Ho Lee and Ha-Seong
I
Kim.
don't know.
Young Ho Lee.
I've been going back to try to find some Ha-Seong Kim cards because he's turned out to be quite a good player.
Does the KBO put out any baseball cards?
They might have a set for the KBO. Might be pretty obscure.
Something.
I'm not sure. We're gonna have to go check now. That's got to be something we got to check later on, Frank. See if they have a KBO card set.
Abraham Toro, A's. Come on. Jonathan Cannon.
Better be a
White
good
Sox
pitcher with
rookie.
that name.
Yeah, really, huh? Andrew Chafin here with the Tigers. Chafin, the sheriff, he was with the Diamondbacks 2014 to 2020, and then again in 2023. The sheriff.
Had him twice. Gave him.
Yep.
No.
He's got.
Yeah, I love
you
to see
can't see the
comics
picture.
and coins, all that good stuff. Coins to me. I used to collect coins as a kid, man. I might have a
Aldo
few
Lopez.
of them. Coins. See if I can find my red book.
Porter Hodge and Jake Wong. Cubs rookie combo. Andy Pages, rookie debut. Got it, man. Halfway through the pack, Matt Moore, Angels. Blake Trinan, Dodgers. Come on.
Damn it.
Shoto Imanaga, rookie debut, Cubs. Paul Skeens, rookie
There's a
debut.
rookie debut. Let's go.
There we go.
All right, I got one out of the two because I doubt the other one's in here.
It's a short printed card from what I've read. Like it might be on like every other sheet or something like that. Like there's a
Jackson
Merrill card.
Lucas Irseg.
You might have a chance. Might be in there.
Alex Verdugo. Jorge Alcala. Twinkies.
I like the
Twin
Minnesota
Cities of
Tees.
Minnesota. Graham Pauley, rookie. Padres.
Hey, what's
Those
up, Alejandro? Thanks for stopping by. Happy holidays.
Mason Black, rookie for the Giants. Carlos Santana. That's not a guitar.
I know that's like the baseball player.
Brett Harris, rookie for the Athletics. Joey Votto with the Jays. Tobias Myers with the Brewers, rookie.
Favorite team? I
Eduardo
really don't
Rodriguez.
have a favorite team. Ooh.
King Griffey Jr. Mystical. That goes, and it's numbered.
That's the black parallel.
299.
Yeah.
Yep, with the black stars.
Yeah. Oh, that's sick. I like that.
That goes into the Griffey PC. He is the only player that I PC. King Griffey.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Well, there's Troy's favorite player, one of his favorite players.
Yeah. That's it.
I'll PC Ichiro. That's definitely one of the baseball players I PC. Would be Ichiro.
This is another relic, CJ Abrams. Relic. So this is All-Star Game relic? I've got a relic like that. So
there were your two relics. You got three relics. Okay.
I'm pretty sure I got this off the jumbo.
Yeah, you did. You got three relics, and then you got the autographs. You got extra hit in there. Nice. Get another one.
Andrew Abbott, that's a gold. 17-16 to 2024. Roderick. That's a silver foil.
Silver foil. Looked like it had a brown border or brown.
Bobby Witt Jr. with the Royals. That's going to be All-Star Game insert. Jackson Holiday. And last card, Eddie Murray with the 89 throwback. 89. Wow.
Dude, you hit an Ichiro auto from an Allen and Ginter hobby box? What the heck, dude?
Who did that?
My friend. You didn't tell me about that? Holy cow.
All right. Where'd he go?
Jeez, dude. That's a nice hit, bro. Congratulations is all I have to say, man. What a pull right there. That would be awesome.
Where'd the Skeens go?
I'll send you this one. as I know you'll probably need this one. Let me know which other cards you need in the set.
That's
There's a
okay. That's the rookie.
This is a base rookie card, so I know you need one of these.
Yes,
I've finally been pulling a decent number of Paul Skeens stuff. So,
well, Ichiro and Ichiro's autograph is the reason I no longer do memorabilia breaks. I used to break mem with a guy. He's still on BAM Sports Collectibles. I got many bats, gloves, baseballs, helmets breaking with BAM, and a couple other guys. I used to do mem breaks. Well, he had a bat series, and there was an Ichiro bat, and I basically was getting in on every break that I could, waiting for trying to get the Mariners so I can grab the Ichiro bat. And in pretty much the course of a week, I spent $450 to not get an Ichiro bat.
oh man, yeah.
Breaking
is tough, man.
Yeah,
That's why
I fell into that gambling trap, because at one point I had spent more than enough money to buy one outright, but I'd already spent it, so I had to keep going in the break, keep entering the breaks, hoping to hit it, and then in the end I ended up not hitting it. And the wife called me at work one day after getting the bank statement, and did you spend $500 on baseball stuff this week? To which I just said yes. I didn't say no. I spent $500 on no baseball stuff. Now I did get a couple
At least
of things.
you're honest about that. Yeah.
Yeah. I got a Randy Johnson perfect game autographed baseball, or inscribed and autographed baseball, which is nice. And a couple other bats or some pretty much no name guys, but I did not catch the Ichiro. And after that, I quit. I not only quit doing memorabilia breaks, but I quit chasing Ichiro stuff.
Oh yeah, okay, that's a good reason too. I was trying to find that Ichiro rookie card. I got the Pujols, which was nice, but I ripped like 30 packs of 2001 Upper Deck that I found. I didn't find an Ichiro rookie card. I was pretty sad about that. As a kid, I loved being a miserable Dodgers fan. Never thought I'd dream of seeing what they're doing now. You know what? I have a friend who's been a Dodgers fan for years. They're loyal fans.
Oh, yeah.
The fans who are loyal to that club and watch that team throughout the 90s and 2000s. Like, it's good to see those fans seeing the success of the Dodgers, even though they've pretty much become like the new Yankees, where they're perceived.
I don't even. All right, you know how much I hate both the Dodgers and the Yankees.
Yeah.
Usually on my stream, if I'm referring to the Dodgers, I'll call them the Yankees West. And if I'm referring to the Yankees, I'll say the Stankies.
But the Dodgers have built that team. They've made all the right free agent signings. They bring up players to their system. Like, they're doing things the right way. And now they have all the money in the world to buy the best players. Like, they're going to be a dynasty. It looks like, or feels like that right now for the Dodgers. So, as much as you hate to see it, they're pretty much like the freaking Patriots right now. They could win a bunch.
The battle of the National League West, it's basically competing for second, because all roads go through the Dodgers, and then if you can get around them in the wild card or the divisional race, or after the fact, that's great. Oh, you got a hanger?
Absolutely. I bought a bunch of hangers, so I've got a few hangers to rip. So, hey, thanks, Brock's boys, for stopping by. Happy New Year, happy holidays. Troy,
ready? Last pack of the jumbo box.
Dodgers have such a ridiculous lineup though right now. How many MVPs or former MVPs they have on that team now? Crazy.
What's that? 4 cards in here?
4 cards, yep.
First card is Saul Frelick. Man, that's
decent
shiny.
Rookie. That is. Those Mojo refractors are always nice.
Next card is Dave Winfield for the Yankees. O'Neal Cruz. Hearts for the Bucks. Show your push your pulls.
Oh, you juked us.
And Mike Trout.
Oh, ooh, blue parallel.
So I think
Those
I
are-
got. Is it?
That's probably numbered to like 75, if I had to guess.
It's actually, if it is, it's on the front because 150.
Oh,
It's on the
150. Very
front.
nice.
For the
Very
150.
nice.
So
Not
did I
bad.
hit a? Did I hit an Ichiro too? Not an Ichiro. I mean, I think I got a on the other Mojo pack had an Otani.
You know, yeah, that's right. Wait, was that numbered Otani too? I know you pulled an Otani, if I recall.
No, the Otani wasn't numbered.
Oh, okay, I see. In my update jumbo, I got 3 relic and 4 autos that include a nice. You have wow, 2 of 10. Pete Alonso, red all star.
Nice.
Very nice pull right there. Very nice. Congrats. Oh, you did get a nice base Otani. So not bad. Those are 2 really good silver packs.
Cody B with the
Thumbs up. I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Happy holidays to all you guys. The Yankees of the West, dare I say, the new evil empire. Well, at least from the top of baseball, it's going to be competitive. You know, you got lots of good teams now. We're spending big money, so we'll see.
Now, speaking of spending big money, and I've said it before, where money doesn't always equate to championships.
Marlins.
Padres.
Padres have spent big money in the last few years, right?
And
they've spent big money.
Yeah, and they have not been able to put it together. The team doesn't gel. Same thing with the Mets. The Mets went all in, and for whatever reason, there's no clubhouse leadership or something. They can't seem to put it together. Thanks, Ken. Go ahead and sleeve that up.
Yordan Alvarez was part of the Dodgers. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, as a prospect. A lot of teams trade some really good prospects before they really pan out. Like the White Sox traded Tatis as a prospect. Hey, aloha friends. Uncle Lester Cam, mahalo for stopping by. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Mele Kalikimaka.
Max Scherzer is a Diamondbacks rookie.
That's true. Well, yeah, I remember that. I had him on my fantasy team all those years. Max Scherzer. Oh man, this hanger was I probably should have left this one out. This box on this hanger. Good grief.
It looks like it got smashed a little bit.
Yeah, the cards actually usually that protects the cards, but not this one. I see a few banged up ones in here. So when I was in Mexico, when I heard of the Dallas card show heist, I couldn't believe it's so awful. You know what? The thing with these, I've seen guys set up, and I don't know if you follow. There's one guy on YouTube. His channel is SCV Sports Cards. Like, he doesn't like the shows, but I really like his channel. He's pretty honest. He's kind of one of the card bros, but he's brutally honest about a lot of the stuff in the hobby. And I do like his takes, even though I don't necessarily agree with a lot of them. SCV Sports Cards. I think it's a really good channel to follow. Because he's like one of those. He's like a dealer, but he's not like a pumper where he's pumping up cards. You know what I mean? Like, he's being honest about a lot of the stuff that he does on, for as a reseller, right? So you want to check that out. I've heard about this heist, but you have these dealers that set up at shows and they bring, theoretically millions of dollars worth of cards to put out on their table. If you
Did you not watch the video?
I think I saw the video as well, where pretty much just walks off with the cards, right? Is that the one I'm thinking
it was
of?
definitely
inside job.
Yeah, no, a concerted effort where 2 other guys purposefully directed the attention of the guys working the booth, so another guy who was planted in the back can walk up once their attention was elsewhere, pick up the case, and walk.
These, and you have on the floor, but you might have like 2. You don't have the security, right? It's like, it's kind of crazy if you think about it. So, I think folks are seeing the money in sports cards, and then they will pick up on that and try to take advantage of guys who are setting up big money cards at booths So I would be, if I were to set up and sell my cards at a show, I wouldn't be bringing big money cards. But I know a lot of folks do that in the hobby, especially the high end dealers. They want to showcase, some of the rarest cards out there in the world, whether it be like the vintage 206s and Mickey Mantles, the 52 top stuff, all this, or even high money, big money football cards, 101 flawless RPAs and stuff like that. And Blaze Alexander, that was a Diamondbacks pack if I ever seen one.
That's awesome.
It's another Diamondback. So
Now,
all my parallels
that,
Diamondbacks.
did that come from Walgreens?
No, these are the hangers. These are just all the hangers have yellow parallels now.
All the hangers. I thought it was just the Walgreens hangers that had the yellow parallels.
It used to be the Walgreens packs had yellow parallels, but now the hangers are all yellow. It's been like that for pretty much the whole year. So I think it's going to happen more and more. Folks are going to try to find ways to scam card dealers. When you set up with tens, hundreds of $1,000s of merchandise at these card shows, man, you're just kind of asking for it. So be wary. Guys who set up at a card show, you always have to be looking out for people who just put stuff in their pockets or walk off with your big cards and stuff. So that's what always scares me from wanting to set up. It's like, man, somebody might just jack some of my best cards that I want to sell or whatever. Not much you could do.
With Ethan, is it Ethan's cards? He's got a YouTube channel. He was in school for the longest, and he just recently, maybe within the last year or two, opened up his own card shop. And
no way.
He put out a video where you got him playing his day on video, pocket a card.
Pocket cards, or guys who case your store and then, break open the window. I've seen like, Pokemon shops where guys will just drive their car right through the freaking, the window.
That's crazy.
And run off or load it up. Like, you got to have security like your freaking pawn store or like a jewelry shop, iron bars, security cameras.
Yeah, and then you hear when these guys are confronted, they're like, oh, okay.
What, Langford? I mean, the sports cards guys, like the LCS, my local LCS has been broken into like 4 times this year. I swear. or during the pandemic years, they got broken into at least 4 times. I go by there.
What happened? Yeah, the pandemic it just brought out the worst in everybody.
Oh, it was like the best. Well, it was the best and worst time to be a card collector. I'll tell you that. It was exciting, but man,
yeah, if you were selling your stuff.
Some shady people. I was in the 60 days for DUI. Oh, dang, man. Sorry to hear that. Well, at least we eliminated you from the suspect pool. So,
yep.
Oh, man. Hope you're doing good out there. Any weird cards you all like? The Eric Carr, Bill Ripken FU written on the F face bat on the.
I've got the F face bat.
There's a bunch of them. I've got a few cards that are error cards, where it might have the incorrect back and stuff like that. I like cards like that. Those are really, really cool cards. But yeah, it's hard to pick out certain favorite. Ooh, Jordan Waller, rookie debut.
Oh, there you go. The one series that I wish I had more of, because I only have one of them, is the Desert Storm cards. The ones that have the palm tree. I was actually in the military when they printed those. Wasn't collecting baseball cards. Had no idea.
Nobody knew how rare that those would be valued later on, years down the line. Oh, there's Tatis and Arias, I think. Yeah. Marte, Reese Hoskins, and the Stars cards. Cows here. All right, there's good stuff here. So we'll just flip this one. There's a silver foil. Lopez. Got purple parallel. Candelario. So I got a numbered card in there. And I got a gold parallel. Jordan Hicks. This guy throws like 104 now. So he's another one of those ridiculous arms. So hangers aren't bad. 2 numbered parallels in that one. Not too bad.
How long is Mr. 105.3 miles an hour? Closure for the Yankees.
Aroldis Chapman?
Yes, Aroldis Chapman. How long has he been in the league now?
Oh man, he's good question.
See, it's been a minute. That sucker's still top of 100. His arm has got to be screaming in pain when he comes off the mound every time.
That's why he doesn't, he's a reliever. He only pitches like, 60, 70 innings a year.
Yeah.
Gets paid the big bucks. It's crazy.
Gotta go pull that out.
Now we have to go look to see how long he's been in the league. Roll this chat in. Feels longer than because he's been with the Reds, the Yankees. 2010, so 15 years.
Wow.
He's like an OG now.
Yep, definitely.
I mean, he's still not a bad pitcher.
Oh, and no means. I mean, throwing the serious heat.
He was like the Mariano Rivera heir apparent, and then 36 years old, so 14 seasons in the league. 7-time All-Star. Pretty impressive. Okay.
Yeah, I remember when that happened with Wander Alejandro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Wander. Is that what we're doing now? Oh, man. You know what? I mean, I think it taught a lot of lessons.
I opened searching for that damn rookie card, and then I finally pulled it because I figured out the correlation for his card. Anytime you open a pack, and if you pulled the Corbin Burns, the next card would be Wander Franco.
Oh yeah, well I know some folks who probably have left the hobby because of Wander Franco. They made that their piece.
Oh yeah, they bought so much into his stuff, and then that happened, and it was like worthless.
Well, I think it shows, for I wouldn't say the newer collectors, but you just don't know with these guys. No matter how much talent they have, they still have to play in the league and have the longevity to have a Hall of Fame career and all of that. And when you ask about Tatis, well, let me find that Tatis card I have. I'll show you my biggest mistake with
because as far as Franco goes, though, I've got a few of them because they made him the #1 card in a bunch of sets, and I mean, I was building the set. I'd still need the card, but I've got a Wander Franco autographed baseball bat that for $25 I'll let you hit rocks with it.
Where did that Tatis card go? It's not in this box. It'd be in the other box that I have. Give me a moment. Oh, well, there's a nice Wander Franco rookie debut. I want my top loader back, so something like this might have been like $100 card at some point. Now it's worth like not worth a buck anymore. I'm pretty sure. Nope. Let's see if I can find the Tatis card. Rummaging through boxes like we always do. Oh my goodness. Someday I'll get organized so I can find everything, but sometimes it's just a pain. Oh, there we go. So one of my biggest mistakes I've ever put that back. Put this box away. Is during the 20, the pandemic, when everything kind of peaked up, there was big hype for Tatis. If you remember Phil's Pulls, a lot of these guys were pumping them up. So, I had this rookie card of Fernando Tatis Jr.
Just have this one sitting around.
Yeah, it says the Gold Wave rookie refractor. This might have been a few $1,000 card. Might be a
Back
few
then.
$100 card now.
Yeah.
So you don't know about these guys, what they're gonna do, how
No.
their career is gonna pan out. If you
But
buy
I've
really
never
early,
see. I've never gotten that crazy on chasing a player or his rookie card and thinking that because that's you've lost it as far as collecting in the hobby, and you're
Mm.
totally and purely investing in the future value of that card.
Mm.
well, the good thing about this is I pulled this card, right? So I'm not
Mm.
invested into it. I didn't pay like a couple $1,000s for this card or whatever it was going for at the peak. So
But it's that mania that even on
Mm.
the lower level stuff, I think guys are asking for inflated amounts on eBay and things like that. And I go on eBay and offer what I think the card is worth. Just
Yeah.
because the guy's a rookie, it's not a $10 card. It's a $2 to $3 card. And I'll offer it, and if they'll come back and say, 8. I'm like, no, you can keep it.
Mm.
I'll wait until ready to move the card for what the card's worth, and then I'll complete the set.
well, the thing is, at that moment, when you're making it, it might be an $8 card. Somebody's will pay that much money, but over time, the value of those cards will go down. Like, what is a Paul Skeens rookie card? Maybe on the first week, this might have been a $10 or $12 card. I'd say right now it's probably a $5 or $6 card. You wait a couple years, you'll probably be able to find this card for $1, $2 in a box, unless he wins a Cy Young next year. Then I'll be eating my words. But that goes for pretty much most of the rookies. Even
There's
even
still
guys
people trying to get $15 for Paul Skeen rookie cards.
I think I've seen the lowest ones I've seen is probably like $5 or $6. But you can think of a lot of big names. Like you can probably buy, a lot of guys we were chasing in 2020. Whether it's Luis Robert, Bo Bichette, every time we pull the Bo Bichette card or Gavin Lux or any of these super hype guys, most of those prospects will not pan out. The guys like Shohei Ohtani are always the exception. And when it comes to sports cards, it's like a winner take all in a lot of ways, where only the top names are going to have name recognition, right? So here's a Kobe Bryant rookie card from 1996. This is maybe a $10 card right now. But you think of all the other guys who, had great careers from this rookie class, like Steve Nash, he's going to be Hall of Famer. Ray Allen, Hall of Famer.
Wait,
Lots
Nash
of other
is in a Hall of
secondary
Famer
guys.
now?
He is. I'm pretty sure he is. He's got to be, right?
Yeah, there's
Nash
no
is
way
two-time
Nash isn't a
MVP.
Hall of Famer.
But his rookie cards are dirt cheap, right? Like you can find a Ray Allen rookie card from NBA Hoops, probably $1 on that card. Steve Nash, probably $1. Allen Iverson is in this class. These are like all-time great players, but when it comes to the hobby, it's only like the top biggest names that carry premium, like your Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, guys like, potentially guys like Russell Westbrook or are going to be forgotten over time. Jimmy Butler, these guys, big name players. Kevin Garnett's another good example. All their stuff is pretty cheap. They don't have a big hobby premium.
Yeah, I wish I could get a Mike Trout rookie card for $10.
Yeah, I don't have a Mike Trout rookie card.
No.
Well, with Mike Trout, all the stars aligned with Mike Trout stuff because his rookie card didn't show up until update.
Yeah.
There's only a few sets with Mike Trout rookie cards, right? It's very similar to like your Michael Jordan rookie card where there's only one set. And that set's hard to find, right? 986 clear. With Mike Trout, all the stars aligned where his card didn't come out until update. And he's only in a couple other sets as a rookie, right? Like Bowman Sterling. Like maybe he has 6 rookie cards or something like that. True rookie cards.
Well, it's all Vegas Dave's fault.
Pretty much, yeah. Honest question, as MLB fans, do you think Barry Bonds should have been voted to Hall of Fame by the Veterans Committee? His MVP work? Yeah, you know what? I would say yes, because of his body of work for what he did, prior to steroids. But, there's a lot of politics regarding who will get into the Hall of Fame. And right now, it's the steroid guys will not get into the Hall of Fame. Same with somebody like Pete Rose, gamble on baseball. you will not be forgiven. And these guys likely won't make the Hall of Fame until they pass away, 30, 40 years down the line, if at all. But my opinion is they need to make the reconciliation and just let these guys in, because they're famous. They're Hall of Fame players. That's just my opinion, though. Everyone's got a different one when it comes to this topic.
Yeah, like the thing with Pete Rose. I mean, a lot of people thought when he passed away, they're like, oh, is now the time to put him in the Hall of Fame? And actually, if you think of it, if they waited till he passed away, it would be worse if they were to put him in, And you look at it, if you're looking at players who should be in the Hall of Fame, and they say, well, now that he passed away, they should put him in. Look at Shoeless Joe Jackson. He still isn't in the Hall of Fame, So it's really, it's tough. It's tough, So.
I saw. Can't wait. Let me get that to the. Didn't Soto's rookie card come out and update as well? Yes, but in 2018, compared to like 2012 or whatever Mike Trout's rookie year.
Yeah, 2012.
2011 update is
so many sets come out after update compared to 2012, right? There's only, and the number of releases is so much higher compared to 2012. So Soto has a lot of rookie cards out there. I mean, there's a bat down, there's the short prints, there's all the parallels.
That's why I was able to get his rookie card. I got the Topps Living Set one in a PSA 9 for like $10.
I mean, I want to look at Mike Trout and how many rookie cards he has, because I don't know off the top of my head, but it's only going to be a handful. He's got prospect stuff, his Bowman stuff, I think is big money. Let's see, 2011. You might only have like a few sets, I think, where he's got cards. I think that's the way it goes. So he's got a Bowman card. I'm not sure if that's counted as a rookie.
I think
that Bowman card was a prospect.
Yeah, that's what it is, right? It's a prospect card in their rookie year, right? So the gray area. Like Jordan Lawler might have a card in Bowman as a prospect. No, he has a rookie card actually, but some players will get in as prospects, right? So he's got Bowman Platinum, Sterling. Oh, he's got a few Panini rookie cards. Oh man, TCGB is not helping me out here. If you look at it though, like the number of baseball releases were so much less, and there are so many fewer sets, and the print runs are a lot lower because there just wasn't interest in the hobby. So Mike Trout has a lot less rookie cards compared to Juan Soto.
And Aaron, I get what you're saying and everything, but the one thing, and sometimes I dream of this happening. Let's say word was to get out that whole Vegas Dave deal, where he paid $450,000 and flipped that card for $4.5 million. A short 7-8 months later, something like that, to find out that it was an orchestrated deal, because that deal by itself is what really blew the hobby, wide open.
You could say that with a lot of cards, right? Is you have almost not a shill bid, but where certain players might be artificially inflated through auction prices, right? Now that becomes the comp, or the new comp, right?
Yeah,
is what
we're
you're
not
referring
talking,
to.
A 10 to 20 for 100 to 200. We're talking 400,000 to 4.5 million.
Well, I think this is something in the hobby that's a rumor, and whether it's true or not, right? The same thing happened recently with Michael Jordan rookie cards, especially the star rookie cards, where all of a sudden, they're graded, and then you see all these big sales on auction houses, where you're seeing the Jordan star rookie go for $800,000, $1 million. The question is, are those sales real? Because now when folks try to buy or sell that version of their card, that's the new comp, is whatever they did that auction for. Now, if that's not a real auction, and they're putting in fake bids or whatever, I know some auction houses have been busted over this. A good example of this is actually the video game market, the used video game market. And I think either one of the big auction houses got busted for it. It was either Heritage Auctions or I don't want to say which one. Allegedly, right?
Yeah, Heritage is well respected.
What one of the auction houses, I can't remember which one, but accused of shill bidding these and setting pretty much new comps or new records on these games in a pump and dump, right? So it gets pumped up to that high auction house. Now everything that goes to auction is gonna be comped against the new highs, and then nothing's selling, or things are selling, but only to the fools who are paying that price because of the new perceived market price, right? Versus the actual. What is the actual demand, supply and demand cost of whatever item that is? And video games is pump and dump. That's been documented. I'll have to see if I can find some videos of that or whatever, some good references or things to watch. Hey, Sherry Vlog, thanks for stopping by. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. Meli Kaliki Maka. And hope you had a great holiday season. Good to see you. Cherry does all kinds of vlogs, just for stuff. So
it's Cherry, not Cherie.
I'm sorry?
It's Cherry, not Cherie.
No, I think it. What is that? I don't know.
Well, the name, all right. In South Louisiana, I went to school with a young lady, and it was Cherie.
Ah, Cherie. Could be Cherie.
Hey, Cherie.
You'll have to say Mon Cherie. Is that what it is, right?
Technically, yes, but that was her name, and that's how we said it, Cherie.
I'm in the video game collecting.
I never even thought that was weird until just now.
Yeah, there you go. You know what I'm talking about, the WADA games, their grading or the grading, and how certain cartridges like Mario 64 got pumped up to like millions of dollars on that, and then the floor fell out. Same thing, what you're kind of describing right there with the Mike Trout. What was it? The Bowman 101 Superfractor. Yeah. So I know a couple auction houses got looked at pretty closely for that stuff, but yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about there. But there's evidence of that. You can do that on eBay, right? For an obscure card, you buy the card, you have somebody show bid it, and then just not pay on the auction. But that's the new comp, right? That's the last sold, whatever that last sold, that's the new comp that folks are going to compare that value of that card on. And then all of a sudden you're going to see 10, 15 copies of that card on the market for under the most recent comp. People are going to say, oh, look, that's a great deal. That card just sold for, $1,000 on auction. I can buy it now $600 or whatever. But when you try to sell it to the next guy, you're the one holding the bag on a lot of these things if you're not careful.
I just know that in the long run, I have to wait longer to go ahead complete a set because people are stupid.
Yeah. So, I mean, I wouldn't be buying cards as investments, so to say. You do it. There's obviously some kind of monetary value with any collectible, but as far as an investment, well, there's better investments out there. Whether it's real property, real estate, stocks, stuff like that. I don't know. There's better ways.
As it is with any collectible, a collectible is only worth what somebody is willing to pay.
On the other hand, there's a lot of irrationality in the collectible market where there's a lot of people who will pay over what a card or something should be worth. And that's what we see now, right? Like, you just don't know. Someone's going to decide that, Kobe Bryant cards are worth, 3 times as much. And, as long as people buy them at that price, that's what it's worth. It's whatever somebody's willing to pay for it. There's no rhyme or reason sometimes to make it make sense, right? The love of money is the root of all evil. That is true. That is true. FOMO drives the hype. Absolutely. Even for Pokemon cards, man, like, it gets crazy. You see folks ripping boxes, hundreds, thousands of dollars of boxes to chase after like a $50 card. It doesn't make any sense, but people do it.
Oh yeah.
FOMO drives the hype. 100%. Sam, I agree. But I mean, I don't know. There's cards. It's more of a collection for me. It's not to sell the cards, or even though we certainly do have valuable cards or whatever. Probably should be, try to turn into vintage cards or something like that. So here's some stuff I pulled from Tops. There's a Paul Skeens. This one's numbered to 10. 8 out of 10 on this one.
Jeez, nice.
This came out of a blaster pack. So I think retail is the best way to go for Tops, in my opinion. Paul Skeens 10. Since I have these top later.
Running with $30 now?
Or one touches out here. What was that?
Blasters are running like $30 now.
Well, blasters, I they're still $25, and hangers are still $12. So you can buy 17 or 18 hangers to the price of a jumbo box. So I think retail is always the best way for flagship. There's the Jackson Merrill home field advantage.
Oh yeah.
Really nice.
I'm still hoping to score one of those Paul Skeen orange. The orange parallel. What's the name of the set with the weird V design in the background?
Oh, the Halloween parallel.
Holiday thing or Halloween or whatever.
The Halloween, yeah. That's the Paul Skeen I'm looking for.
There's a Vladdy Jr. X-Fractor.
Prizm refractor.
I do not know all the X-Fractor, refractor, this fractor. Don't know any of that.
Okay. X-Fractor has little squares on it like a checkerboard.
Yeah.
So this is out of Topps update. That's to 199.
I know the X-Fractor. I know the logo fractor, and I know the super fractor.
There's a Mike Schmidt autograph.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice. That's nice.
I like this card.
Cool.
This one's number 50. Gold autograph. Mike Schmidt, greatest offensive third baseman of all time.
See, it's nice to pull a Mike Schmidt from an actual pack, because when you try to get him to sign through TTM, you never know what kind of signature you're going to get. Apparently, he signs all different ways.
No, it's because he's throwing it across the table to his 6-year-old or something, to his grandkids. He signed that for me.
Jake autograph, Future Watch, rookie patch. This I pulled on stream. This is a big card.
It's a big blue card.
The RPA, that's just ridiculous.
That's a beautiful patch.
It is.
Oh, it's a tricolor. It's a rookie autograph. It's a SP authentic. This is literally everything you want in a hockey
I like
card.
the stitching as far as right there where the color meets the way it's got that stitching around it.
Yep.
They definitely take the best pieces for these the Future Watch patches. So
yeah, when it comes to actual patch cards, I always love when the patch has like a big chunk of like the logo or something, because there's like tons of color in it and everything. So
this card was worth like $5,000.
Oh yeah.
Why do you still have it?
Because when I pulled it, it was a $50 card, so it's still increased in value in my hands, right? But I think I saw one on eBay go for like $600 recently. So 18 of 50 on the Tatis gold weight.
I just wouldn't be able to get rid of it because it's something I pulled.
Yeah, it's sunk cost at this point.
I have that thing where it's like I never want to sell card. Oh,
is that the Babe Ruth?
That card. Oh my god.
Babe Ruth home field advantage.
Yeah.
That looks so nice in my Babe Ruth PC.
Legendary home field advantage. I've never seen one of these, so that when I pulled it, I was like, what the? Yeah, absolutely. You got to watch out on especially the newer stuff. I think the best, well, I wouldn't say it's advice, but it's something. I wouldn't buy any card that is the it card of the hobby right now, right? Whether it's like a Wemby,
I was gonna say like
black vinyl, Wemby black vinyl 101, Connor Bedard silver outburst, or autograph Future Watch. Those are the most volatile cards, and those are the cards you will probably get burnt on when you buy. So you want to buy cards that you always wanted for your collection, but the market is stable on as a collector. Obviously, you won't see a price increase up or down because the price has already been set on those cards. They're very unlikely to gain or lose value. Those are the kind of cards I like to buy as a collector. So, LED La Cruz, 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
This came from a blaster, so I mean, tops.
The schemes let him cook, but I don't think mine is numbered.
This insert I think only comes like one per box or so. It's a pretty hard insert. So
let him cook.
Let him cook. Red parallel. 4 out of 10 on that.
Yeah, I got the schemes. Let him cook, but it's not numbered. It's not a parallel.
No, I had this card out for some reason. This is one of my favorite childhood cards right here.
Oh yeah.
Maximum metal. Die cut.
Nice.
95, 96 Fleer metal. So this would be like almost case hit, or not case hit. These are like 1 out of every 64 packs. Probably every 2 boxes.
Still sitting in 90s air.
Well, no, I had to take it out. I put it in a top. I put it in a one touch.
Oh,
so.
Okay.
This was sitting in my binder at one point.
Oh no, I was thinking of the other card that's in the old screw down case.
Oh yeah, the screw down. 100%.
That's a Kobe Bryant, I think.
Got an early Corey Seager bobblehead. Corey Seager's cards are not that expensive, right?
They're pretty affordable.
He had a couple really big years for the Dodgers, and he got really hot, I think, but he missed the bubble. He was kind of had some down years, 2019, 2020, and I think get cards of your favorite players, guys like Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman. A lot of these MVP quality players, Jose Ramirez, I think they're either undervalued or they're just not appreciated by the hobby. Either cards that dip or cards that have personal meaning. I've got a big personal PC card I picked up. I'll be able to show that one. Here's a Kirill Kaprizov rookie autograph. 4 out of 25 on this one. And then here's a 101, true 101. Thurman Munson, foil fractor.
Oh yeah, I love that Thurman Munson card.
It's just I've never pulled like a true. This is like one of the few true 101s I have in my collection, so it's good to know that you've got the only one.
Yeah.
101 foil fractor, and then sometimes cards you have that you think are going to be really good in your PC.
Yeah.
I'm getting my one touch back from this one. I don't even think you get a penny sleeve wander. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I want my one touch back.
Look at that. You just made $4.
There you go.
These one touches, these are like $3. So I'm gonna put it back into the freaking because I don't want my one touch to get all scratched up.
Yeah.
No.
Yep. Yeah, my one touch back.
Now you look at that and be a man. Look at this beautiful John Cena rookie card.
Oh man. What else do I have lying around? Dun, 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 dun. Or he's big.
But yeah, it's true. Go after players you like or whatever, and depending on the player, you can get a lot of cards of theirs for really cheap. That's why I like to. That's one of the reasons why I PC Mike Yastrzemski. I mean, sure, his grandfather is the great Carl Yastrzemski, but at the same time, Mike's cards are pretty darn affordable, and even like parallels and everything. And even though he's not a super hot player, he's still a good player. So it's just too bad he's stuck in San Francisco.
Yeah, the Giants have been pretty tough luck. They had one good year. I don't know how they won close to 100 games that year, but they did.
Mm-hmm.
You can get some really good players of guys you grew up watching, like Cliff Robinson. Now we can play guess how much I paid for this. I think I paid it says $8, but I probably got a couple dollars off of it on my LCS. So probably about $6 on this card.
Ooh, Sparky Lyle, nice. He had a great mustache at one point.
Sparky Lyle, PC, yeah, yep, PCs. There's a Dan Issel autograph. He's a Hall of Famer.
Oh, really? No. I would have never guessed.
Yeah, exactly.
With the big basketball Hall of Fame.
Oh, man. Marshall Lunas, one of the greatest foreign players. He played on that Soviet team, I'm guessing.
Ooh.
Beat the United States.
Sarunas.
Marshall I think he's a Hall of Famer as well. Spencer Dinwiddie. This is a really good modern player.
How the hell does that say Spencer Dinwiddie? It says
nobody signs their autographs properly.
B.
This is a modern autograph. Nobody knows how to read and write anymore.
Squiggles.
I'll collect this set. Autographics,
Oh, yeah.
the original 95, 96 autographics. These are cool. This is the first time I recall pulling autographs out of like the main manufacturers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either Skybox, Hoops, or anything that Skybox made. You could pull an autographic.
Oh, yeah.
This was like game changing.
OG autograph cards.
They have really nice signatures on them too. That's not even a good one. Brian Stith.
No, a nice auto though. It's not a scribble.
It's like a real there's some other good ones like Kevin Garnett, Pippen, big name signers for this set too. They're all really nice autographs. They're big money.
Oh yeah, those Sports Illustrated cards. Oh man, if you have the Tony Hawk one, that's his rookie card.
I think it goes to show that the rule for collecting is things that are marketed as collectibles tend to not be collectible over time, but the things that are not considered collectibles, folks will want to collect it later on due to rarity or out of nostalgia reasons, right? So that's why you're seeing Pokemon made up huge. Nobody cared about Pokemon cards until like 2018. I swear, nobody cared.
I think the whole thing with the Pokemon cards.
This is one of my favorite PC cards.
That's cool.
Boban.
Marjanovic.
Boban. He's got Boban Marjanovic. He's like a meme in himself. Go look up Boban. And now that I've got the JaVale McGee to go along with it.
You're gonna start a meme PC.
Meme PC, yeah. Andre Miller, probably the greatest player not to make an all-star team.
No, the thing with the Pokemon cards, I find those two, they would die down, get hot for a bit, die down. But then after or once COVID hit and there was like nothing really going on, and then you had all these big YouTube influencers like freaking Logan Paul and that buying up these like really expensive Pokemon cards, then a lot of big channels started doing the Pokemon rips and everything. So the craze began again because a lot of people were watching that stuff. So they're like, hey, we got to get Pokemon cards and all this stuff. And I think the Pokemon company itself was like, hey,
we're not ready for this.
People are starting to buy more cards really, really fast. So we got to start pumping more stuff out. And then they
make that printer go brrr. This is one that's gotten good over time because Tyrese Maxey, when he was a rookie, wasn't a big name, but he's turned out to be quite the player. So this is actually a really good one. This guy's got a nice signature.
Oh yeah,
David Thompson.
At least you could kind of make that out. That says David, more like
Thompson.
Gordon.
No, he's an old timer. This guy can dunk. Let's see what else. Check this old signature. This was the former #1 draft pick in the NBA, Joe Smith.
Oh yeah.
But he had a good career. It's just that, he doesn't have a lot of hobby value. Somebody like Joe Smith, #1 overall pick in 95, I think.
Looks like it was written not in like ball pen, but like a thin line marker.
I mean, that's like the whole card right there. That's one of my favorite signatures in my collection.
Yeah, and you can make that out. Jim Smith.
Joe Smith.
Joe Smith, sorry.
This is from Classic 5 Sport, which was who was that one guy in the Ken Golden, I think, used to do classic, if I'm not mistaken.
Unlicensed.
Well, they did a lot of collegiate stuff.
Yeah.
Right. There's Allen Iverson. His signature changes so much, so
I
you never
know.
can tell what is a real Allen Iverson signature.
You never know
But
what the real signature is.
who knows? I'm going to take this one because this is a pack-pulled Allen Iverson autograph. And I wish Upper Deck still made cards. That's just nice for basketball.
George Gervin, wow.
Iceman. Nice autograph, too.
Mm-hmm.
On card. I got this, I think, for like $15. This is
like you're signing a check.
Beautiful autograph on that one. What else do I have in here? Bones. The modern autographs, man. What are these guys thinking these days? They have now. They sign like up. I read a contract. I think it was for Marvin Harrison, and he signed something like 80,000 cards for his rookie year.
Wow,
that was in the contract terms. Like they're getting paid a couple $1 million, but they're not going to take the time to sign how you would expect an autograph. You want some penmanship. So, Brock Faber.
Okay, I'm looking at a lot of the Allen Iverson autographs on Google, and the majority of them do look like the autograph you have. So
I've got another Iverson autograph somewhere, and it looks pretty horrible. It looks completely different.
I'd like to get his autograph with the inscription, the answer.
Okay, if that card exists, I agree. I kind of need
cool.
that.
Wait, what did you say?
No, because he would sign his name, or then sometimes he would put the inscription, the answer. So
okay, what's that in reference to?
That was his nickname, the answer.
Yeah,
Allen
really?
Iverson,
yeah.
Yep. Skip to my Lou, Rafer Alston. This is a PC card. This is the guy from all the And One mixtapes. Skip to my Lou.
Huh.
Rafer Alston. A few bucks on that card. What else do I have in here? I've got some dud autographs in here. I don't know who Jordan Goodwin is, but I have his autograph. So he played for the Wizards for.
See, I think all the time.
Bowl autograph. Look at that.
Oh wow!
A little 5-year-old
Bol.
What's the guy's name for real? Bol?
Yep.
At least I got a full autograph out of that one.
Yeah.
Where's
Only
he from?
6 letters.
Well, he's Manute Bol's son. If you know who
Really?
Manute Bol is, yeah.
Yeah, I know Manu, but I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah, Manute Bol had a son. He's 7'2". He's still in the league. I don't know who he's playing for these days, but there's his autograph. This is a good one too. There's a De'Aaron Fox autograph.
See, and all the time I've been doing my channel, I think I've opened basketball one time. And I think
That's not more than me.
It was an optic pack or something, or a 2-pack or something.
Here's a nice autograph. If this guy could ever get healthy again, he was electric. Jacob deGrom autograph.
Who's he with on that one?
Mets.
He's with the Mets on that one?
Yeah. If he could ever get healthy, man,
But every now and then, if I see basketball, I might start picking it up just to see if I could pull anything interesting, even though I don't know half the players. So
this guy was worth
Chris Bryant.
Pretty.
Yeah.
He's suffered through injuries, and so Chris Bryant was looking real good up until maybe about 2020 or so. He had a couple decent years, but man, he's been hurt all the time. There's your Jackson Holiday.
When he used to sign like that.
Yeah, actually.
Now his autograph's starting to look a little better.
It looks like a real autograph now, right? Versus this.
Yeah.
It's a little unfortunate. What else do I have in this box?
Somebody's leaving or coming or going.
Someone's crying in the background. we saw we pull this on stream. There's a Connor McDavid canvas. What else is in here? Oh, that's about all for that. This is stuff I was trying to sort through a while ago. Maybe I've got a few days to try to sort through some stuff. So, I've got that box of Stadium Club all ready to go. I still have a couple hangers up here. Ugh. Reach farther and farther up on that shelf to grab one of these, but another 24 up hanger.
Was that whining sound you heard?
Yeah, it sounded like a ghost in the background or something, like you're haunted by ghosts in your
Like a
late night.
squeaky door.
No, that was the front door in the lobby of the building here opening up.
Told you, squeaky door.
I've noticed autographs are really hard to pull this year out of anything. I have not pulled my fair share of autographs out of this stuff. That's for sure.
Now you're gonna get an autograph out of that pack and have egg all over your face.
That's why I mentioned it, because I'm due for one.
He's trying that reverse card psychology.
Yes, reverse psychology, man. There better be one in here. Cheerio. You're usually looking for the schemes. Langford. That's another good one. But I've been camping like Wally and Target for these hangers, and anytime I see them, I usually buy however many I can afford at any given time, because they've been pretty good.
Oh, there's that MLB card.
I'll show you one of the pulls I got from one of these recently, which was a pretty nice rookie. It was a Wyatt Langford blue parallel.
Wait, did you have 2 Dylan Cease cards?
Was there?
Good slew.
One.
There's the first one.
One.
Dylan's.
Nope, just one. Oh wait, unless it was in the bottom of the other pile I put down.
No, I thought I saw it, but I guess it wasn't Dylan Cease. It was just another name. Then my bad eyes thought it said Cease.
Yeah. Tommy Edman. Tommy Edman should be a really good, affordable PC player.
Yeah.
His stuff should be pretty cheap. I know he had a couple nice years with the Cardinals, but maybe his stuff is going up now that he's a Dodger. But he's a postseason hero for the Dodgers.
It seems anyone who goes to the Dodgers, it's like you got to start worrying. Like, is their stuff going to go up just because
they're going to peak now, right?
Yeah.
But Tommy Edman, I think, is 2021. We can look up when his rookie card was. Oh, look at that. Paul
there you go.
Let him.
Jeez.
Mr. Hot Hands Aaron over here.
Hangers or bangers. You know it. Ryan Fernandez. Oh, there's a nice Mookie Betts.
Nice. Mookie Dookie.
All right, let's see what we got. David Peterson, silver foil.
Oh, you got a green foil boy?
And a green foil for the Cubs. PCA. Hector Neris.
Neris.
Wow. But the hangers are really good. You seem to get something out of these hangers. They're pretty. I would say hangers are usually loaded from what I've seen.
Like, I haven't put a Topps base set together since 2021 or 2022, but every now and then I see the Topps hangers at Walmart, but I just never look into getting them. Maybe I might pick one up every now and then.
Only certain sets will have, I would say, the hangers are really good. Like this current update set.
Mm-hmm.
If you look online, the hangers I've seen they're usually above retail.
You're opening?
Oh yeah, 24 update.
Okay.
So those hangers I've seen are usually like $20 right now, secondary.
Okay.
So that the folks are going out of their way to try to find the hangers.
Oh wow.
22 update hangers, very similar. The price finally dropped on those. But hangers for just about every other year, you kind of have to check to see what the secondary is before you buy the retail version. I'd do that before.
Okay.
Otherwise, if you buy something like the 23 Series 1 hangers, those you might be able to find on the secondary for like $6 or $8, instead of 15.
Oh, wow.
You kind of got to be careful. So, yep, Jake. I have all the Jake Oettinger luck. It seems.
Do you have his young gun?
Not yet, because I wasn't
There you
collecting.
go.
Wait until I go on. What is it? 2020 21 series 1 or series 2?
Series 1, I think.
1, yeah.
So you need his young gun and you need his regular Future Watch Auto.
Oh yeah.
You go with the patch.
No, we'll see about that one.
Yeah.
This Future Watch Auto has probably got to be at least probably a couple $100 card, I'm guessing, right?
Wow. Let me just pull up old eBay here. Let me go check.
There's a nice Mike Trout I pulled from Holiday. That was a pretty nice pull right there. The metallic. Some other Topps Holiday stuff. Yeah, this is the Wyatt Langford I pulled from another hanger recently. So the hangers seem to be pretty good value. Another random Father's Day. Those are the 50. Those are hard to pull too. So a couple cards from the 22 update set. Oh snap. I saw that. Troy. Very nice. Shohei Ohtani Santa hat short print. Did not get one of those. Very nice pull.
I'm just waiting for him. But
Speck of dust.
Actually, it was some hair. So now that I've got these two, so I don't end up with cards floating around for nothing, I got to finish that up so I can binder it. I've got, like, my friend Jamie, he's doing the whatnot thing. Whatnot, right? Yeah.
Right.
I told him I'd give him that card. He could put it on his whatnot, whatever.
It'll probably be a pretty decent card. I'm not sure. Maybe $15, $20 if I had to guess. Could be more. Could be less.
I don't know. Again, don't sell anything. Don't know.
Yeah, well, that's the best way, right? If you don't sell or buy, and then you just make a number up in your head on what you think it's worth, and then if it's under, that means you might be able to buy that card. If it's over, that means that's not a card that you're willing to pay that price for, right? So,
yeah. And that's the same thing I do on the auctions. If I'm putting anything on an eBay auction, I put the maximum price I'm willing to pay, and if it goes over that, I'm not going to get it.
That's it.
Let's go. Well, I haven't checked recently, but maybe we can check right now. I'll show you what I do right now for these hanger packs. So right now, that was 2024 Topps update. But I'll look on eBay to see what the secondary market on these are.
I just checked on eBay, like recent sold Jake Oettinger Future Watch autos. So all the graded ones are going around like in the 200 mark.
Mm-hmm.
And the most recent raw one sold for $152. That's Canadian though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, people are paying like around $20 for these hangers, and these are usually like $13 at Walmart from what I've seen. 18 plus $5 shipping. What the hell, people? 19 plus $4.50 shipping.
How much are they on Walmart out here?
22 buy it now. 20 buy it now. So folks are paying like around $20 for these on the secondary market. But if you buy them at Walmart or Target, they'll be $13 plus tax. So these are the 2024 Topps update hangers. It's probably the best thing at retail, in my opinion, unless you see some of the other stuff. So I scooped up a bunch of these. A lot of $20 free shipping. One case. This is a good way to check as well as the price on a case. 64 boxes.
The Walmart near my place finally got a bunch of those Topps Holiday, the little balls. The ornaments.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're like
Yeah, they got a
$15,
bunch
right?
of them now.
The two I got, I picked up at a GameStop.
Oh, cool.
Those are fun too. I would also consider the Topps Holiday. The boxes for that are really fun.
Yeah, they still have some of the mega boxes. I might actually buy one and see if I actually open it like I did with my 2023 one, which is still sitting under the desk.
I can't remember what they sell for at like Target. Should be like $30 though, if I had to guess. Hey, what's up, Barry? Good to see you.
Oh, Barry's back.
He's back.
Aloha Saturday.
Aloha Saturday. Let's go. What's up, Barry?
Aloha Saturday.
Heck yeah. They're way too long. I blame Frank all the time. I can't blame him because we're like partners in crime on here now. So
I'm just like old, like
getting those streaming hours up
for the trip.
I get that the watch time up.
Yep.
It's, farming watch hours, but we get to hang out with everybody, which I always appreciate. So
I've always had a good time.
yeah, I never have a bad time on Aloha Friday. Oh yeah, this is the car I was looking at, man. If they had a Hot Wheel of this, let me see if I can. I should just share my screen like normal people. The freaking Lumina.
Oh, yeah.
This would be a dope Hot Wheels casting. It's like a 91 Lumina. I think that was like a Z34 or whatever the Z version of it is. But this is basically the stock car for that era of the Chevy stock car for that era of NASCAR. So if you ever watch Days of Thunder, they're driving these around.
Oh yeah,
it's a cool looking car from the 90s. I think it's one that's underappreciated. It's overshadowed by all the JDM imports.
But the Lumina became the conversion car that was the Lumina car and the van, and it was a piece of junk.
Well, that's the other thing is that American automakers in the early 90s were had a really bad reputation because if you ever seen the Lumina van, well, what was the other one? The Silhouette.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of these.
Yeah.
That's the same platform or something, I think.
Right.
That's
well, my dad ended up. That's the company cars that they had were Luminas, and they were.
Well, my cousin had one of those.
Or the Lumina sedan, like they're butt ugly cars.
Oh, he had one. It was sky blue. He had it for a week. And speaking of Luminas, yeah, Luminas were good. We had a 94 Lumina at one point.
Yeah, and then there was this car, right, which was like every GM. Mm-hmm. There are like 5 different versions of this car. Yeah. Get one of these. Looks like a UFO or something. I don't know.
And the van was worse. It's like the Chevy Astro van. Waiting for and that's what was the movie with the oh my goodness, The Last Starfighter, where the car converted to the rocket and took off. The Astro van looked like the rockets could pop out the back of it any second and it would take off.
I always remember the Toyota version of it, which always looked pretty. I don't know why it looks better than that, but the Previa van, one of these.
Oh god!
When's the last time you saw one of these on the road, man?
Bubble van.
Man.
Well, there's an apartment building near where I work here, and there's like a pristine conditioned Aerostar parked out front.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
When a lot of people are like, "What's an Aerostar?" I know what a star is, but not an Aerostar.
One of these?
Oh yeah.
My goodness, that's
mint. I'm like, I'm passing by on the bus. I'm like, is that an Aerostar?
Whatever happened to the minivan? Because nobody does minivans anymore, man. With the button and the door slides open. Man, minivans are pretty dope.
And those were fun, and then they became the Windstar.
Well, it's the soccer mom vehicle. That's what it is now. Minivan is the
I
soccer mom.
love minivans, like the freaking Honda Odyssey. Is it the Grand Odyssey or the Odyssey? Those things are nice.
Mm.
Have you ever been in one of these? Like they have like the freaking captain's chair seating. Like they're these minivans, man. I would consider driving one of these just because of how comfortable these things are. They're pretty nice. Honda Odyssey. You got to get one fully loaded. They're pretty nice. Yeah, with the captain's bucket seats and stuff.
I went from sports cars to motorcycles to
minivans.
to trucks.
Yep.
I didn't have a minivan phase.
I might have a minivan phase, even though I'm single and I don't need a minivan. Oh man.
Well,
Okay,
what are you driving now,
my
Aaron?
uncle had his Plymouth Voyager.
I have a 4Runner, 2006 4Runner V8, and then I've got
the V8 4Runner.
Yeah, that thing is solid. I like that thing. I'm gonna try to take good care of it. That thing, I'm hoping it'll last another 10 years or so.
Oh, easy.
I was gonna say, wasn't the 4Runner like
got a
rated one of
96.
the worst SUVs?
The older ones are better though. Yeah, if you got like a 96 4Runner,
okay.
Those things are bulletproof.
350,000.
Yep. And I got a 350Z still. I have my 2006 350Z.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah. I haven't driven it in like over a year and a half, so I got it.
I knew you had a sports car. I knew you had one parked on the side. Just I take it out on the weekends.
It's got a crack on it. And the registration's out of date, but I got to get it back up and running. But I still got that. Well, I've had that car. I've had that car for 15 years now, something like that.
Plus, gas is expensive.
Love that car. That car is great. It's got freaking.
I'm a Toyota really nice sports car guy. Though when I got into the military, had a 1982 Supra.
Ooh,
that was the car I loved. I mean,
those old Supras with the spoiler. I always wanted one of those. Those are nice cars.
Which year?
When it comes to like the old Nissans and stuff, I've always
the late '90s Supras that you're talking about.
I've always wanted a '72 Fairchild.
Yeah.
Well, if we're gonna get it, I've got a '74 Volkswagen thing parked outside.
That's right. You do have a thing. That is incredible, man. Those are freaking awesome.
It is parked in the middle of my bamboo field. It's got bamboo growing through it.
Got some of the holiday mega boxes to open. Just need more penny sleeves before I do. The one thing you got to have on hand, you always got to have your mountain of supplies. So,
well, wait. Let's see. I can do
try to keep a good amount on hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, top loaders, penny sleeves. You run out of those, you'll pay $50 for a box or pack of cards, but you won't pay $1 for 100 penny sleeves.
I get my penny sleeves by the case, so I pay like 0.2 of a cent per sleeve.
Oh wow! Okay, that's probably the smart way to do it. Usually I buy it by the 1,000 or so. I usually just buy the 1,000 pack. I haven't decided to buy a case yet, but maybe at some point I probably do need to look at that.
Well, but then I started that when I started my 68 set because I had decided not to do a binder for the 68, that I wanted to top load the entire set. So I needed to make sure I had enough penny sleeves and top loaders. I get my penny sleeves by the case, and I get the top loaders by the 100 pack.
Okay. The good thing about this, the update or the holiday set, Sam, in my opinion, is the 200 card checklist, which means that it'll have all the star players in it. So you buy one of those mega boxes, and those have 100 cards in it. You probably have about a 1 in 2 chance of pulling, whatever card you're looking for out of the set. So, which is really nice. You don't need to buy too many of those to finish a complete set or to get all the big rookies. Instead of the 1,050 card flagship set this year. Between Series 1, 2, and Update, 350 cards each.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you count Update, I've never counted Update as part of the flagship. It's the Series 1 and Series 2 is what 350, and then the update's 350, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 1,050 cards this year. It's pretty crazy.
And it's weird. Usually updates should always be the small set.
It's been 330 cards for the last few
Yeah.
years.
Hmm.
And this year they decided to add another 20 cards to each Series 1, 2, and update. So
Gotta get those collectors going crazy. Be like,
no, you got to have more cards. You can print more parallels of all
Yeah,
these cards. So,
exactly.
you know, you add 20 cards to the checklist. Now you can print another, 2,000 gold parallels. You can print another. You can print another. What is it? 799 of these. Or the blue parallels, the purple parallels. So.
Oh, this.
I don't know. When it comes to the penny sleeves and top loaders, I always find I run out of top loaders quicker than. Yeah, that's the design I'm looking for the Paul Skeens.
I don't think I've pulled that one yet. Those come out of the blasters, so
so they're a bit more pricier.
Well, I'm trying to avoid the blasters. I don't think the blasters are very good compared to the hangers or the fat packs. Have been better.
Well, when I first started doing the set stuff and getting the jumbos on the update, I would get an update jumbo and an update blaster retail, and build a set easy, and actually build a complete set and start on another one for my grandson, and then I would actually leave his for the most part, and I've got a bunch of them just not complete, but I have at least one completed for the most part for Edison on all the update stuff, and I did it by getting one update jumbo and one update blaster.
Well, I'll show you what happened between the 2 years here. This is what happened to the jumbo boxes in the last couple of years. So, okay,
cut down the per card.
This is what a jumbo box used to be.
I remember buying a jumbo box. No, not jumbo. I bought.
Oh no, wait, that's not even the right one.
No, you got to go farther back to
10
that.
packs. 10 packs, 46 cards, 460 cards in these, plus 2 silver packs.
Yeah, I remember.
This is what a jumbo is this year.
Yeah.
It looks smaller.
Size difference there.
Mm-hmm.
It says sports card shrinkflation right here.
Shrinkflation, I love it.
It is, man. Look at that. They're missing. It's all base cards, and for the set collector, you should have gotten a full set from a jumbo box.
A jumbo, yeah.
Not this year. Those days are long gone. I've got the jumbo boxes from. There's a 22 update jumbo. I've got it stacked pretty high until I
see that. I see you looking up. Wow.
Well, look at hockey also. Like I said, my
good jumbo box. Was that 22? I've got a clean house. That's what I got to do this week. Is I got to sort. So,
like with hockey this year, my buddy opened 2 hobby boxes, gave me all his doubles, and after sorting everything out, I was still missing like 60 cards from the set. Then I opened my hobby box, added a bunch, and I'm still missing 3 cards to have a complete base set.
Well, those old hobby boxes for hockey used to be 24 packs and 8 cards, right?
Packs, yeah.
Now they're 12 cards, 12 packs.
Yeah.
And 3 of those cards are inserts. You're only getting 9 base cards, so 12 times 9 is like 108.
Yeah.
That's how many
it's
base
a
cards you get.
never-ending job, but I love it. I love sorting cards. It's therapeutic to me.
It really is. I find it to be,
especially if you have a lot of them in one chunk. Then it's very fun to putting them all in. Like me, when I sort the cards, I'll have a big stack and I start sorting all the 400s and 400s, 300s and 300s, and then I put them in numerical order. And I'll be sorting. I'll put Spotify on, put some music on or whatever, and oh man, I'll be in the room for like hours, and I'll lose track of time. Like there's times I'll be sorting cards and I'll forget to eat lunch or something because I'm just in my own world.
Yeah. Well, this is the 300s from the update.
Oh,
That's what I was doing while we were sitting here. And just like you said, here is.
Don't ask me why I'm hoarding trash, but I am.
That's the 100 chunk, and this is the 100
I
chunk.
just saw that
out of
hockey box fall down. Like, what?
So
I'm sorry, Trey. What was that?
This is the 100 chunk out of the 4 packs we just opened,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the 100 chunk of the stuff that's already sorted. So then I have to sort this numerically and then combine that into this.
Yeah.
That's why I wait until I'm done with everything until I sort. But here's another example of hobby shrinkflation. Don't ask me why I'm keeping all this trash. Okay, so
you pass your kids sort too.
Box.
Old hobby box, which are 8 cards, 24 packs, and this is the new hobby box, which is 12 packs, 12 cards. And as you can see, that shrinkflation is real.
Less packs, more cards.
I think this one even might have like one of those styrofoam fillers on the bottom too.
Golly. So it's a smaller box with junk in it, with dunnage.
No, I don't know, because when I opened my hobby box the other day, there was no foam bottom.
No, okay. That's kind of why I don't do as many hobby boxes as before, unless it's for the right price. So before
I
hobby
was
made
thinking,
a lot of
I was like,
sense.
maybe I'll open another hobby box for New Year's, like as the last rip of the year. And then I was like, nah, but instead I just picked up a mega blaster from Walmart yesterday, so I'll do that instead.
You know, those mega boxes might actually be the way to go for the flagship collector. The upper deck,
mind you, $64 was a bit steep, but you know.
I think they're $40 here in the US.
Oh, I wish they were $40 here.
Where a hobby box is like still like $115.
Yeah, here the Series 1 hobby boxes are going for like around, I think, 120-ish or 130 now. So
Canadian? That's actually really good.
Yeah. So, but I bought mine on Amazon, so I paid way more.
Oh, yeah.
I ended up paying like $180 for mine.
Like okay, yeah, let's go check out let's go scope out deals on let's go online shopping. Like fools. We've entered that.
I shouldn't be buying. I should be
we're just window shopping, you know. We're just looking.
Yeah, into the cart.
I'm only window shopping here, so all right, let's go window shopping. Let's see what we got here. Let's make sure I got the right tab. Man, I don't know what I'm doing on stream. Okay, good. I got it right. Okay, so we go to Dave
and Adams.
We'll start there. I'm just here to look.
Walmart finally got Series 1 tins, and they're still expensive.
The tins are always pricey. The tins are $70. The mega boxes are $40. I'd rather have the tin or the mega boxes all day.
A regular blaster is 36, I think. The mega blaster, that's the two young guns per box. That's 64. This is all before tax. And the blasters the tins are 89.
What's the exchange rate? Oh my goodness, what the hell?
And then you go near the front, near the checkout. They have like the hanger version. The hanger, it's 24 cards in a box. Those are usually around $26. Yeah.
Yeah, exchange rate is
tough being a hockey card collector in Canada.
It's pretty brutal right now. Like I haven't seen it this. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, if prices were different, I'd open a lot more product, but unfortunately.
20. Yeah, you see these mega boxes are $40 in the US.
Yeah.
That's
here
like, this would be like
plus tax, so it comes Canadian. Up to about $68 for one of those.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean now.
Mm-hmm. That's why during Black Friday it was beautiful. They were around that price. They were like $38. And at that time, I'm like, damn, I wish they were like this all the time. But we're going to have to wait for them to like finally go on clearance or something, and no one's going to want to buy it anymore. We still have 2021 22 stuff. Or no, 22 23 just sitting there.
There's still a lot of 21-22 hockey stuff just like
Oh, yeah.
moldering on the
Mostly
shelf.
Series 2.
Yep. I've seen
The
a good
great
amount.
box.
Don't get me wrong, I've bought a good amount of that stuff because it's so cheap, but
Well, that's what I mean. Like now,
I'm done.
now that my Walmart has so much of it and it's just sitting there, now I use that as like if I'm really desperate to open something, I'll buy one of those blasters, and because like the blaster with the jumbo young gun in it are like $19. So I'll buy one of those if I'm really desperate for something to open on like a Monday or whatever. So
Well, I
yeah.
found the Fairfield repacks are usually really good here.
Yeah, we don't have
I-
anything like that here,
I
unfortunately.
think what I found was somebody took all the good packs out of one repack and then stacked them all into a few boxes. So I found a couple of the Fairfield repacks, and they all had, you know how usually you get like 6 crappy packs and then one good pack? Like
Yeah.
these were loaded. These had like all good packs in them, so they were
Well,
heavy
I remember
too.
at one time someone actually figured out a coding system with the Fairfield boxes
Oh no, it's even easier than that. Let's see if I have one of those lying around.
because it went by, there was like a letter system or something, or a number system on the bottom, and they were like, if you get
For the
one with
Fairfield
this
repacks,
number, yeah.
you can open them on the bottom and peek in. And
Oh.
then
It's
close
got the
them
date
back
code
up.
and everything on the bottom underneath that one tab.
No, you just open the bottom up. You can see what packs
Oh.
are.
Hey, don't that you can't do that in the store.
It's like you're shopping for fruit, right? Like you don't buy the rotten ones, you buy the ripe ones.
But so someone went by the code stamped on the bottom of the box, and apparently if it ended with a certain number or whatever, those were like the good ones or something. I don't know.
Golly, what the
Mm-hmm.
24 update jumbo box? Or, holy cow.
$329.
Man.
I didn't pay that in my jumbo box.
Oh, good for you. I
Whoa.
bought one. I think I paid $190 for mine, which was
That's
I think
not
was a decent price. And then I got the hobby boxes. They had them for like they had a deal on the Topps website. It was like $120. You get a hobby box and you got a blaster. So
Huh.
that's how I got my hobby boxes. Was off the Topps website for those. But
We're still alive.
Oh, who popped in?
We're still going.
Yeah, we're still going. We've got to that part where we're window shopping now. So wait till we get to eBay.
Oh boy,
it's coming.
There's always good deals. Like Panini Elite Extra Edition. This is a fun rep. 8 autographs and 2 memorabilia cards.
Wow.
Right? For that's gotta be a fun rep. Not bad, right? I mean,
if you like unlicensed stuff,
if you like prospect stuff, so
yeah,
they're all the checklist is good. You could pull a Paul Skeens autograph out of here. It's better to do it this way instead of doing it through like a Bowman draft or something, right?
Yeah.
So this is a good affordable product I've liked from year to year. Elite Extra Edition. And then I did the
if you go long enough, you'll start to watch other people's lives. we haven't gone that far. We usually start losing steam at around the 8-hour mark.
Well, yeah, once it gets late for me, and then it's like,
that's when
it's really early for you guys.
Once it gets late for Aaron, then we're like, okay, Aaron, well, I'm gonna shut it down. Like, okay, Aaron.
Yeah. Otherwise, we might just go all weekend here. What else do they have? I really did like that Panini Prizm. That was pretty nice. This year's Panini. Oh, they have the 206.
Oh, those are the mini cards.
What if there are autographs in here, though? inserts.
Usually they do, I think. I think the baseball one does.
They might be tough to pull. So that's why we do our homework here.
Yep.
But we kind of want to know the how the products. I mean, the best way is to just go on tops.com. Tops.com/odds.
On the
Here
top,
right
on the
now.
last 50, I'm missing 5.
Oh wow.
Like, if you want to research a set and find the best format, this is the best place to do it. I always look at this page. Another person who analyzes the odds by product is Striker Breaks.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if you want to know the best format for any given top set that is a mainline release, his channel is a really good resource. He always does the flagship breakdown.
That's why he got his own baseball card.
Tops.com pages, or just put tops.com then /odds. You'll get to this page.
/odds? Because I go to tops.com and I've never seen that page.
Yeah. So you go to tops.com like this and you go /odds and get to this page. I've got this one bookmarked in my head. So if I wanted to look at what the best format for, they call it Tops Updates series. Let's see if I find it.
So it's -4 where he was. Where here, it's -9 right now. So that's like 15 degrees. But actually, with the wind, it feels like -14. So it actually feels like 6 degrees outside.
Oops. So yeah, you could extrapolate which product is the best by looking at these. Certain things are only hobby only, right? Like you're gonna see that.
Oh yeah.
You can only pull. Oh, this is the. Like you can only pull a black parallel out of a hobby box. You can only pull the gold foils out of a jumbo box, so you can get kind of the breakdown here. But basically, the short of it is, if you go to the Striker Breaks, his page where he looks at this, you'll find out which format is the best. And I think it's going to be the hangers are probably the best, but your mileage will vary. You just need to get lucky too. So it doesn't matter if you buy the right format and they didn't ship the right case to your local area. You're gonna get hosed.
Only 42. Well, that's also because optic. It's like the chrome cards.
Oh, also you can extrapolate the print run off of this, right? So if you know that there's one out of this many packs and there's 200 cards in the checklist, then it's a math formula to figure out how many boxes of this stuff they made. So something else you can do if you're really bored.
Yeah. And that really bugs me now when I see a lot of people opening the new football stuff and they just like glance over any of the legends. I hate that. Oh, because I know everyone's looking for the hot rookies in that, but when I see someone open a pack and they're like, so and so, Joe Namath, so and so, I'm just like, dude, Joe freaking Namath.
I know, but they make so many. I see it from both sides, right? Where they do print a lot of these reprint cards, so
true.
I get it. Once you see Joe Namath in every product for the year, you're like, okay. It's like what is it? Griswolds, where they're going around Big Ben over and over again. Like, oh, look, Big Ben.
Hey, look, kids, it's Big Ben.
We know. Eventually gets old, right?
Yeah.
There's no good deals on wax right now. Everything's high or just not worth opening right now, in my opinion.
Wax anymore.
You know what I mean. You know what? Somebody's gonna make actual wax packs, and you're gonna have to eat your words.
I hope so. I would love to see wax packs come back.
Wait,
Or
there's somebody
really?
that does. There's somebody that actually takes vintage cards and repacks
There's
them.
a guy who does,
wax paper
repacked
pack.
wax. Yeah, repacked wax.
Yeah, there you go.
It's
Repack
a
wax.
subscription
Yeah.
service. Yeah. But I mean,
somebody pointed out
actual-
on the Bowman Draft logo this year, they actually put lottery balls on here, which I found hilarious.
Really?
Yeah, you see the little numbering on the. Oh no, I'm in the wrong. Am I in the right tab?
I see Steel City Collectibles.
Yeah, I see that
Darn
too.
it. Oh my goodness! I gotta share the other tab that I'm looking at. I was looking. Sorry, my bad.
You got too many tabs open.
I do have too many tabs open. Go long enough, you'll set. Wait, just wait. Wait until you go live.
No, but I think it would be cool if, let's say, if a company was to do it for, let's say, an anniversary of a certain product, and they would actually start putting the packs out again in like wax packs or cello packs or something. I think that would be a pretty cool idea. Just don't put the gum in.
Almost has like the paper wrapper now. These are like almost paper.
Yeah, that's true. For Heritage or what is it? Archives.
This is my pack that only has one card in it. And
it will never be opened.
It could be a 101 superfractor. We will
For all we know. But we will
putting it up on the light. I'm putting it up to the light like this, and I'm trying to see whether I can see through the wrapper or not.
You're gonna do like the old envelope trick with the steam to just wet the paper enough so you could see the letter inside.
No, I'm just gonna go buy a secondhand CT machine.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Does that work?
Yes, it actually does.
The X-ray will work on the cardboard cards.
The CAT scan machines.
Because I know
another
a lot of
hobby
people
scandal
do that
recently. Okay, so here is the Bowman draft box. You see the 2024?
They're like lottery.
They're literally
balls.
lottery balls.
Huh.
It's like they're subliminally saying, "Please buy me and gamble on a $800 hobby box." Crazy.
Must be nice to have money.
Yeah, it must be nice to be able to have light money on fire.
I haven't been reading any ones. I saw that trick on The Simpsons.
Yeah, there really isn't too many. Well, the Leaf stuff is pretty decent.
It is, but Leaf is always a gamble too.
5 autographs per box.
And their stuff is usually always like around, well, there it's 114. That's not bad. Usually a lot of Leaf stuff is always like around like the 200 mark.
The problem with the I'm very wary of the hit oriented products now is because now you have NIL, which means these are going to be loaded with just any NIL signer now.
Yeah.
You're going to get like so and so second string quarterback for Division 3 somebody.
Yeah. He played in 4 games.
Oh yeah, he's a third string. He's third string.
Yeah,
he might back up. He might get to do a punt return or something.
He played for about 5 minutes. Yeah, put him in. Put him in the set.
I'd be a little wary about buying prospect stuff now.
Yeah.
With the amount of NIL stuff that's going to come out, it's going to make it even harder to find guys who will actually play professionally, much less be the stars, right?
Wow, that's a cool redemption. Apparently in the new Bowman set, they have redemption cards that actually feature the actual lottery balls from the draft.
See? No way. Are you serious?
See, I'm a sucker for niche-y things. So that I'm like, oh, that sounds cool to actually own one of the lottery balls.
I saw this set.
Yeah, the Topps 50/50 set.
I was very wary of this set. There's no way I would ever buy something like this either. Yeah. You have to hit an autograph or 1-of-1 or
I saw someone on, I think, Instagram open a single pack of it.
That's crazy. $50 a pack.
Wow, a 19-year TTM return? Damn.
No way. Okay, sorry. I was looking at the page instead of the chat. Let's close this down before we go any farther
Hey,
down
we
the
lost
rabbit
Troy.
hole. His battery probably just died. So
Died.
thank you, Troy, for coming
Or he
on.
froze.
If we don't see you until next year, Merry or Happy New Year, Troy.
Yep.
Redemption cards. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up now. I know they have the folks are still looking for that stupid draft day or the pro
The
debut
Tom Brady
101.
Expos card.
I think that finally got pulled. The Brady 101.
Well, no, there's the it's the inscription one where he said if baseball doesn't work, I could always try football.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the 101.
I think I don't know because apparently it still hasn't been pulled yet or something. I don't know. To be honest, even though it's not really him on the card, I would just want the base one.
Bridget Bardot TTM. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
Oh no, wait. Let me read this right.
If it was 19 years, then yeah, it must be like one hell of an actor or something, like big time actor.
You got a well, that's still faster than Panini's redemption system, so you got that going for you.
Because I know, was it Lee Fan Down Under? They got a TTM back not too long ago, and it took them a couple years to get it back. And I think it was from Alec Baldwin. Oh no, Russell Crowe.
Oh, Alec Baldwin. Well, that would have been a good one before, in the event where he got put in jail or something. With those.
Yeah. You know, if it was before he threw telephones at people.
A bit of a dark humor there. Wait, who was it then? It wasn't Alec Baldwin.
Or was Russell Crowe the one who threw the telephone? I don't know. Anyway, but
Russell Crowe, I'd love to have a Russell Crowe TTM. That's pretty cool.
But they got a TTM back from Russell Crowe, and Mike was saying that it took a couple years to get it back. So
yeah, you never know. I've heard folks getting like Jerry Seinfeld TTM. Mm-hmm. It happens. You just have to get lucky. Oh man. International stamps increase in every year. Yeah, TTM is a hobby I think I have to start getting into. There's a website out there. There's a website with folks who return TTMs or through the mail autograph requests. So you send them stuff to autograph. You put a self-stamped envelope along with it.
Yep.
Our good friend Sensei Domino has a video that goes into detail on everything you should do for TTMs. How to prepare, what you need to send, what you should send along with it to get the highest chance of return for a TTM. Because, you can get some big autographs for like literally, $5. You would never expect it. You can get Shaq TTMs. I mean, folks don't know if it's, I'd say, it's debatable whether it's his autograph, but hey, look, Shaq will return a card that you send to him. He'll autograph it for free. So there's a lot of other big notable TTMs. Robert Parrish is another good one. There's a website out there. If
big word of advice: if you're going to send a TTM and you send a note, don't do what I did. And when I did my very first TTM, it was to Al Hrabowski, the Mad Hungarian, and I sent him a note that was 2 pages long, and he sent it back to me. Yeah.
You fanboyed a little too hard. Is that
a little too much? Yep. So that's
19 returns in a few days. That's a heck yeah. See, so Barry, a bunch of other guys in the community, they get some pretty amazing returns. And it's like the gift that keeps on giving in the case where somebody got a TTM request after 19 years. That's freaking insane.
Yeah. Like I've been looking up like certain addresses to send TTMs out, but I think what I plan on doing now is I'm gonna go the index card route instead of actual getting cards signed, because I sent, like I said, the very first TTM I did was to Al Hrabowski, and he signed, I think, 3 cards or 2 cards, and he put the inscription on the Mad Hungarian. I just asked him because I know sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. And the second TTM I did was to Tommy Chong, and I sent him just an index card and a quick little note, and I think I got the card back in like a couple days. Like it was really quick. So
some guys are really good on it too.
Yeah.
Some guys you have to pay for TTMs, and sometimes you have to read the websites that keep track
Yeah.
of all this, who charges. But Nolan Ryan will sign a TTM if you send enough money.
Right. I think he charges what, like $75 for an autograph?
But it goes to his foundation or whatever.
Yeah.
So a lot of NASCAR guys sign for free. You know, you can. It's kind of surprising. So yeah, Gale Sayers, all-time
That would be an
NFL
awesome autograph.
running back. Greg Maddux, Bobby Shantz. Yeah, that's awesome.
Actually, yeah, NASCAR. I wouldn't mind getting a Danica Patrick autograph. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh wow, Peyton Manning TTM. That's dope.
I didn't know Peyton Manning TTMs.
Well, maybe he did when, and they sometimes they'll sign for a little bit, and then folks figure out that they got the returns, and then they get flooded and they stop signing. So you just never know, right?
I wish Ken Griffey Jr. TTM'd.
Yeah, I wish Michael Jordan TTM.
Right.
Megatron, that's a nice one too. Megatron. You got a Peyton Manning TTM?
That's
dang.
Cool.
I've heard of people getting Wayne Gretzky.
So.
Folks have had Wayne Gretzky TTMs, so you just
he
know.
used to. He used to. I don't think he does anymore. And then I know a lot of people, they tried doing a TTM with Mario Lemieux, and they get a nice little letter back saying that he doesn't sign.
You have to buy the Upper Deck
right.
products or whatever. Go buy the cup, kid.
No, me. I use Sports Card Forum for my addresses. I know that's a big no-no to say where you get your addresses from, but I know a lot of people use that site, and
it's a good resource for TTM enthusiasts. We'll put it that way.
I've been looking on there lately for a lot of like not athletes, but more like celeb. Like
our good friend Chris has like the biggest politician autograph collection I've ever seen. Right? He's got literally like 1,000 index cards with all kinds of different politicians in the United States. He's the only person I think that I've ever seen do that, but he'll send requests to pretty much all, Congress, Senate. He might even have some presidential autographs. So pretty cool stuff. Notable generals. So
that's cool.
It's there's a lot of different avenues you can go with TTM. It could be celebrities, movie stars,
I've been looking up like musicians in that. So like I don't think I'm gonna send it now because I think they're going on tour. But I looked up Billy Gibbons from ZZ Top. He has a pretty high percentage rate when it comes to TTMs. Apparently Dolly Parton TTMs. I would love to get a Dolly Parton autograph because her autograph is awesome.
See? Yep.
So that's why I've been looking those up lately, and I'm thinking I'm just going to get like a couple packs of index cards from like the dollar store, and I'm just going to zoom out a ton of like TTMs all at one shot and then see if I get lucky with any of them.
I feel like that might be the better way, right? That way you don't have to go hunt down a trading card from some obscure set.
I know a lot of people will make custom cards and send them to get TTM.
Oh yeah, Jay Pylon does that.
Oh yeah, and they look amazing. But
they look freaking amazing.
I'm not that creative.
Like he gets the look and feel. He uses the right font for his cards.
Oh yeah.
Then he'll go to a commercial printer like Staples, and he'll get them printed on the right stock.
Oh yeah,
so he does it the right way. It's crazy the stuff.
He's very legit with his stuff. So
yeah, TTM is exciting because when you receive a TTM return, you never know who's going to send. Yeah, you never know who's going to respond.
Yeah, because you could send out so many in one shot, and then say a couple months later, you forget about it, and then you get one back, and you're like, hey, who is this from?
Yeah.
like when I got mine back from Tommy Chong, I kind of knew because I saw it was coming from California. So, but still, I was like, okay, this is
Spoiler
cool.
alert.
Yeah. But I was like, okay, this is cool. And yeah, it was in the self-addressed stamped envelope. And I opened it up. There was no note inside or anything, just the one index card.
Oh, that's legit. Tommy
Yeah.
Chong, that's a
Yeah.
great one.
Now I got to see if Cheech Marin signed so I could have Cheech and Chong.
See, now some folks will even get really risky. Is they'll get a TTM from one person, and then they'll send that TTM to somebody else
To see if they'll sign it. Yeah.
to get a dual autograph, right? So
Yeah.
like, to get a Tommy Chong and a Cheech Marin, like a dual autograph on something.
If it was like a card or something, sure. But on an index card, I'm like, no, I'm cool with two separate ones.
It's like deal or no deal, right? Where you could take the deal and keep one autograph, but then you might get no deal and get like an empty briefcase, or you win $1 million, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
So TTM is an interesting hobby. Lots of
I
folks
laugh
do it.
because there's one guy I'm sub to. He's here in Canada. It's his channel's Canadian Cards, and he does a lot of hockey TTMing and football. And he started his own little sub TTM PC of players who will sign on the top loader or on the card saver, but not on the actual card.
Didn't somebody recently do that where they handed a really
There's a few players who have ended up doing that. So
like a very notable player, right? Like they'll have like a
yeah.
Alex Ovechkin card in a top loader.
Yeah, but
and
they
then
sign the top loader. They don't actually take the card out.
they'll sign the top loader that's or the penny sleeve that's protecting the card instead of the freaking.
So he started like a little PC of players who have done that to him in the past.
So when you send your cards, don't put it in a protective sleeve. You don't want them to sign the freaking.
Chuck it in an envelope.
Chuck your card into and pray for the best, right? It's not about the condition of the card; it's about getting the TTM anyway.
Right.
So even for the vintage stuff, folks aren't going to send their PSA 10 or near mint freaking card. They'll just send beat up vintage card. If it comes back autographed, that's even better, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Freaking DeMarcus Ware penny sleeve. Oh man, that's awesome. You never know. Even like vintage stuff, might maybe stuff like older cards. You tend to want stuff that's non-glossy. That's why Allen and Ginter is really good because it doesn't have that. The ink will adhere to the card. Even for the glossy cards, you can prepare them. You can put you can lightly sand them with something like I've heard the pantyhose or the softener, the whatever you throw in your laundry. The sheets for that.
Oh, dryer sheets.
Dryer sheets will work.
Like a bounce sheet, yeah.
What you want to do is you want to slightly scuff it up a little bit to where it's not visible damage on the card, but when they sign it, it will.
Yeah. Well, I found that out the hard way, and that's how I was able to make a mascot embarrassed.
What was that?
So with the glossy cards and getting autographs, I found that out the hard way, and that's how I actually embarrassed a mascot.
No way.
The same card show I was at when I met Bill Lee. So you know how the Montreal Canadiens have Youppi, but they also have the other mascot, Metal. Well, Metal was there, and I found
you found the wrong mascot card?
No. I found a card of him from, I think it's this year's MVP. There's a subset called MVP or mascot talent or something. So I found the card, and I found the guy I bought it from. I asked if he had a Sharpie, and he did. And I asked, I went up to Metal. I'm like, I know Yuppie's always signing stuff, but I rarely ever see you sign anything. So I found a card of you.
Oh, you
and you
shamed him.
Sign it. So he's all like, yeah, all right, And he goes to sign it. He goes to write the M, and it's just, bleh, it just smudged. And he's just like, and I'm like, no, it's okay. We're making memories right now. I've never embarrassed the mascot.
That's awesome. I can't believe he did that. Maybe that's why he doesn't sign very often. He's not very good at it.
No, I think it's because I didn't prep the card. That's why. Because it was
Bill
like
Bradley.
glossy material. So when he went to sign, the marker just spread. It bled, So then I found someone with like an alcohol wipe later on, and I just wiped the card, and it's like you could never even tell someone tried signing it.
Well, at least you tried. So that's a failed autograph.
It's
IPA.
Cool. It's cool. That's a cool
in-person autograph attempt.
Card show story.
Bill Bradley is a good one. He's a former politician and NBA player, former presidential candidate here in the States. So Bill Bradley's a cool one to get.
Ooh, Ron Guidry, nice. He's got a nice autograph too.
Yeah, Ron Guidry.
Yep.
I'd love. That's one I don't have yet.
Mm.
Signed for a book speaking about his friendship with Yogi Berra.
Oh,
that's another way to go. Is folks have they print a book. Oftentimes they'll have signings for those books or whatever. That might be another good way to obtain those kind of autographs. Another good idea I've seen for TTM is relic cards. So, if Mike Trout were to ever TTM, you tried to send one of these over to sign, I mean, that would make like one of the best freaking TTMs ever. You know what I mean? To have like a relic.
Considering his autograph now looks a lot better than from his rookie season.
Mm-hmm. If I were to ever meet Mike Trout and he said, okay, I'll sign one of your cards, this would be something like this is what is ideal, because it's not a glossy card. Well, it is glossy, but it's not glossy like your other really nice looking relic patch. So it's like basically a relic autograph. So I saw somebody got a Paul Molitor like this. They got a bat relic signed on an Allen and Ginter card. It looks sweet. That was a Zach. Zach got that.
Oh, okay.
Super nice.
Allen and Ginter's good for autographs because it has that old
matte
school
finish,
kind of really thick cardboard feel to it.
Topps Archives is good too.
Archives, Big League, Gypsy Queen.
What you want to avoid is anything chromium.
Yes.
Right?
Or if you want to go like back a couple of years, Champs, Goodwin Champions,
Goodwin Champions for all the non-sport subjects. Yeah.
Anything where the cards look like they were made in the 80s, that thick cardboard cardstock. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Any of the old stuff. Because this is what the old cardboard cards look like, right?
Or if you're lucky enough to pull like a vintage stock from any new top set and get that signed.
No, you wouldn't get a vintage stock.
I wouldn't want because it's so hard to pull them.
Oh man, that would almost make me cry if someone got a vintage stock signed. Oh my goodness. Out of all the tops that I've bought, see like a Barry Bonds, that looked pretty sweet signed. 90 Bowman.
Oh yeah.
Little gold logo. So
too bad he doesn't TTM though.
Well, apparently he's signing again. So
for next year's set or whatever.
Maybe there's a chance. Even the bat relics, I've seen folks get bat relics signed. They end up super nice. So the relic part
is Bowman. Like within the last year or so, they started giving like Legends first Bowman cards.
Oh yeah. Let me go get the Babe Ruth card and see if I can get him to sign mine. Is that what you're saying, Frank?
No, I just want the first Bowman cards of the Legends, but the product is too damn expensive.
It's too damn high.
Like I want the first Bowman Carl Yastrzemski card, but it's like,
you know what? That's not a bad idea, Fabian. To just send this off and pray. Because I mean, it's not that expensive a card. You might be able to get one of these for like maybe $5 on a good day. Mike Trout relic. It's just, it's like deal or no deal. You either get the $1 million briefcase or you don't.
Or you get the $1.
Yeah. Look at how small Barry Bonds is on that. Yeah. Let's go and see what Barry Bonds looked like before
Before he started
Balco.
taking his vitamins.
Pre-Balco, Barry Bonds. Oh, there's Fred McGriff, Crime Dog. Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah, he hadn't started taking his Flintstone vitamins yet.
Yeah,
he's just a baby.
He's pretty ripped in there. Don't get me wrong. Barry Bonds is already. See, that was crazy, because Barry Bonds is already good, right? Then.
Yeah, but then you look at him. By the time he hit the 73 home run.
Yeah, let's go look at 2007 Barry Bonds. Freaking 2000. Let's go look that up on the internet.
Like I don't know how many ounces his bat was, but by the time he hit the 73, that baseball bat looked like a twig.
I'm gonna try to find a good picture of Barry Bonds in like 2007.
Barry Bonds before, Barry Bonds after.
Oh yeah, that's how we do it. Before and after. Oh yeah, yep. Before and after.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Right.
Oh, that's a good picture right there. Just to show. I mean, his head grew. Like
so did everything else. His head grew.
His head grew like massively. Like, okay, this isn't very good picture, but yeah, look at that. Like one. I mean, to what about this one? Well, yeah, Barry Bonds. Well, this isn't fair because that's like probably a teenager picture. Your body does
there.
Your body does increase.
Don't pick on him.
Yeah, don't. There you go. Balco, no Balco. look at what is this bump on it? Like his head got muscular too. Like dang. Man.
There you have it, kids. Don't do steroids or you'll get head.
I loved how he had like body armor too because he knew people were gonna throw at him. So he used to have like this armor plate on his leading arm.
Yeah. With a sleeve too.
Jokes aside, man, Barry Bonds, still, was such a great player. It's kind of a shame. And I think a little bit more of his reputation because he tended to be not a very likable person towards the end of his career.
That's what I hear. Apparently, in person, he was kind of a prick.
Yeah, so
I don't know how he is now, but
he looks pretty jacked in this. Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah, yeah.
I just like pre-Photoshop too. Dang, Barry.
Oh yeah, those Giants home games when he was crushing them. Oh, it was fun to watch him hit them because it was like effortless. He'd be there at the plate and just pow.
Oh yeah, Big Mac too. Look at that.
Oh yeah. No, that's all milk.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No
vitamins.
It's that steroid milk.
They call it the clear. Allegedly. Nah, enough clowning on Barry Bonds. I mean, I think he was.
There was a lot of guys.
Player.
So.
I would. It's worth a shot, Fabian. Maybe if you saw that card, you think it's pretty cool. I'll just pretend I'm like a 11-year-old fangirl or something. Yeah. I'll morph my picture. I'll morph my picture and use AI to change the way that my face, like an image filter, and then I'll send him my TTM. Maybe he'll sign it.
And you got to write your letter with like bad spelling.
Misspell his name.
Trout,
Mr. Mike.
My favorite player.
Too obvious. But love so much to watch. Yeah, the like folks will be like on their kayak, and then when you see the ball go over the fence, like they're all.
Well, yeah, because they only have a certain amount of time to get the ball before it sinks.
Have you seen some of those guys in their kayaks? Like they're listening to the game. Like they've got the barbecue.
They
got
got
a
a radio and everything. Oh yeah.
radio, like they got a little cooker on top of there, like they got it hooked up, man.
And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, of the steroid guys and everything, I mean, my all-time favorite from that era was and still is Jose Canseco. So, you know, I mean, you look at Canseco in some games and you're like, dude, the guy's arms are humongous. How can he not be on something?
Well, some people have it naturally. But you know, and then to get a little extra.
For a while, Bonds was sort of able to get away with it because he had a bit of a gut. So it's like, okay, is he just a chunky guy or is he juicing?
Well, you know, he just didn't have to hit 73 if he just made it like more believable, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that's true.
Put around like 63 a year. Don't go like don't hit 73 in one season.
Yeah. You know, quite a crazy character indeed.
Might have gotten away with
with
it.
His girlfriend, and they had a car chase in California. He wrecked his what? Was it a Porsche or an Audi or something?
Let's go look up Barry Bonds and his peak seasons are like they're like video game stats, right? Like you look at Barry Bonds. It's absolute like clown show video stats or video game stats, and then folks are like, okay, you know what, this is not believable anymore. And that was when, you know, it finally got called out, right? Like, because it was amazing, everyone's breaking the home run record every year. How does this keep on happening? Right, where you go from Maris in 61.
This isn't supposed to happen in baseball.
You have Sammy Sosa
40 years.
Mark McGwire breaks his own home run record. He hit what, 67? Yeah. But you look at Bond's peak, like you see all of these, everything in bold italic, like that's league leading. Yeah. Right? Like you're not supposed to have a 1.379 OPS. Like that's ridiculous. You're not supposed to have a 515 on base percent.
Oh, I hit those numbers in MLB The Show.
But you're not supposed to have a 609 on base percentage. That means he got on base 60% of the times he went up to hit. Oh, and by the way, when they did have the balls to throw at him, he hit 362. He hit 45 home runs
to intentionally throw at him.
He got walked 232 times that season. Like this was the end of the. Oh, yeah. And he was 39 years old. You know, like usually your peak would happen somewhere around here. But yeah, this was a little. It like here, like when he was 27 to 32, it might not have been as obvious, but yeah, you hit 73. That. Yeah. 7-time MVP, you know, if not the greatest statistical player, except maybe like someone like Babe Ruth. But Babe Ruth played in an era where everybody hit 300, it seems, right? 609 on base. 1422 OPS. 263 OPS plus. That means 100 is league average. That means he's 2.6 times better than your average hitter, league average hitter. So, all-time leader home runs, walks, WAR. Even if you take away all of these seasons, like say his career ended in 98, he's a Hall of Famer, 100%. If he didn't have these last 8 years, he's still a Hall of Famer just for these earlier years. So when people ask, should Barry Bonds be in the Hall of Fame? Yeah, he should be, but he won't be. It's the answer. Yeah, I think is what you get. But fun debate.
It is.
7 hours, 41 minutes. We did it tonight. We can't break the record every week, can we, Frank?
No, I think I'm still pretty good with my 8 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, we'll leave that one. That's like the record that we can't break.
A while.
That's Mark McGwire's 67 home runs. We're not allowed to break that record. Otherwise, we know it's juiced. So All right, let's
And I did it
Got-
all natural.
I got this one last hanger up here, so we'll rip this and then we'll head on out for the night. But thank you everybody for stopping by, hanging out with us. It's been good. I got to see some old friends I haven't seen in a while. My old personal friends. I haven't seen a couple of folks in a while. So cool that you guys stopped by. I really appreciate you, Sam. Daishi 808. Don't want to go with the real names if they don't publicly say their names, so we don't dox some folks out there. But I appreciate you guys stopping by. You must rip it. So do we rip the how does this work? Rip the wrapper and then do we rip the cards inside of it? Ooh, I got a red foil in there. Do we rip these too? Like, what do we do with the cards?
Oh, it's only Yasmin and Grandal.
Oh, another Wyatt Langford rookie. Yeah, we've seen the base cards a lot. We're really just looking for Paul Skeens. Because I got to send one over to. I need to send Troy one after to help him finish out his jumbo set or his jumbo
He's probably
box.
still watching this right now, going, "Yeah, finally!"
There's your Paul Skeens. There's an Ellie De La Cruz rookie debut. That's a nice one. Not bad. Got Wyatt Langford, Ellie. Yeah, I've ripped enough Topps update. Aaron, your live was longer than a double header.
Oh yeah.
I'll get you on I'll try to hit you up on Steam. I don't know if I have your number anymore. That's why. So I'll text you up. We can hit up grab lunch or something sometime since I work remotely now. So I can usually get free buy you lunch or something, meet up with you. Oh, there's just stars the MLB stuff. I got a red foil in there, so that'll be number to 199. That could be a really good card. Marcus Semien, the yellow, Jordan Leisure, other yellow, Mitch Garver, the mystical insert. Ooh, Aaron Judge. That's a really nice one right there. Like that. Topps Chrome starts the MLB Austin Wells, and I've got one numbered parallel. That's number 199. So this would be a pretty nice pull. Let's hope it's a big. Oh, Reds. Ellie, please. Please, Ellie De La Cruz.
No.
It's Luke Miley, but still, if that was Ellie De La Cruz, I might have just lost my mind a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice pull to 199. Hangers are still bangers. Seems like we got at least one decent numbered card out of just about every one that we did. So definitely looking out for these on the restock. I'll save that up later. I can't be bothered right now. All right, but thank you everybody for hanging out with us tonight. It's been another good Aloha Friday. I know we do this. We've done this for a little over a year now, so you guys always hang out. Appreciate you all, Collectorholic, Fabian, everybody who stopped on. Those who are part of the panel, Frank, Troy, had Will on tonight, so another great one. Paul in the 619, shout out to all you guys. So everyone have a great, safe New Year's celebration. I'll see you guys next year if I don't see you guys in one of the other live streams. So have a great weekend. Happy New Year's, and I will see you guys later.